come in, they gotta use the frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta
What
use the
can't
scale.
be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Is his because men? I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that.
Wow. What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion? Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got Mr. Let Go in the building.
What's happening?
How you? Everything?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for having me, brother.
Indeed, man.
Shit like that.
I'm glad that you obliged me enough to be here today, you know?
Yes, sir.
Damn, man. We was talking in the back. Something ain't right with Mr. Let Go, but I'm gonna let y'all see for y'all.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Mr. Let Go, give me a second. I gotta acknowledge the chat real quick. Mel, salute, my brother. Mr. JTK was popping. You need to go and rekindle that membership, Playboy.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Love C in the building, putting in work. We also have the Deeper Discussions link pinned to the top of the chat. We'll go into that shortly. Bella, we see you. Almond Eyes in the building. Travel One, salute. Lionel was popping. I like it. Jay Strada, my brother. Hope all is well. Family business, you already know. Anton, salute. No. Wait, where's the one I just saw? Laura Lou, good morning, my brother. Oh, that's me right there. deeperdiscussions.shop. Fareed, what's up? Anton, appreciate you. Josh, salute. Maisie in the building. Bearded King, salute, my brother. Impressed. Rock solid. I appreciate you as always. E-Dub in the building. Okay. Everybody here that's supposed to be here, correct me if I'm wrong. Salute. Chocolate Bunny, indeed. Wapo, you already know. The likes are definitely free. Miss Valerie, appreciate you. Jolie, salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Night in here. Oh, he going in already. Biz, what's popping? I'm gonna respond to that email. Black America, good morning. Matt, good morning. Let's get it, man. I like it. D, I see you. Appreciate you. Lauren, you late. Like, share, subscribe, get the likes up. So far, we are 12 minutes in. We have 130 people in the building. We have 67 likes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, y'all. Get the likes up. Vet Life, I see you. My bad, my brother. Uncle Rick was popping. Illuminati, no doubt. Miss Live Your Life. Appreciate you. Yo, man. Zamal, she said, new to the jacket. Your name on it. You see this one, Miss Lego? Yo. Black Honey, Sozan, Chris, my brother, Onika Sue. Appreciate you, man. All right, Mr. Let Go. They. Oh man, Ronnie, DJ Tim Smooth, Steppenwolf. All right, everybody in here. Good. We got 140 people so far, and we have 89 likes. Let's get the likes up, please. 100%. Mr. Let Go, salute once again.
Let's do it.
Man, oh man. I mean, you know, we see you. Instagram, YouTube, what's tonight's conversation, Lapeef, you know what I mean? Organic Ideas. Weren't you also on 8 at the Table?
I was on 8 at the Table as a guest a couple times.
Right, yeah. Like I understood, and the reason why I saw them is because you were over there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And so, you know, a lot of names have been putting in work for a long time. I know that you've been through what? 2 Instagram accounts, 2 TikTok accounts, saying things that you deem need to be said regardless of the outcome. I respect it. You know?
Yeah, I got my page deleted on Instagram because I said single motherhood. What did I say about single motherhood? I said it's a form of failure. And yeah.
Okay. And TikTok got you up out of there?
Yep. Nah, Instagram got me up out of there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Shit like that.
Well, we certainly happy you here, man. 160 people here so far, 14 minutes in, man. Salute. Can you know, you mentioned the coaching and things of that nature, particularly women. Do you coach men too, or specifically the women?
Yeah, I coach men also.
Okay.
I just have a coaching group for women. So I coach both, but I have a group for women.
Okay. What is the thing that you probably go over the most or try to help them understand the most?
Well, the thing about it is, just to start that off, I let the women know that I know nothing, so I am not the guru of anything. So that's the first thing. But I have a set of principles that I help women actually understand so they can take with them, so they don't need me. Because the thing about it is, with the Derrick Jacksons of the world or whatever, they usually have to stay in front of the women for them to continue to be in this state of being. I want women to leave me and not necessarily be able to depend on me, so they can depend on their own mindset, and they can take my principles with me, so they won't have to be in my face and always need me to coach them or help them. Because I want women to get what they need and leave. You feel me? Because I don't want to keep getting your money. I want you to actually build on your own with my ideology.
Okay, I see. All right, that's dope. And you found them, they're having good success.
Oh yeah, I don't got like 5 women married.
Wow. Perfect. That's a lot this day and age. I would argue. Salute to that.
Yeah.
Can you tell us more about the deeper discussion? I just caught mine. I'll have it pretty soon.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
But can you break down what the card game is? Does it resemble any card games that we may play? Etc. Is it a drinking game? What you think?
All right, it is literally meant to help men and women vet the other person that they're looking to date, or the person that they're presently dating. Because the thing about it is, the problem with all of us is, we'll see some titties, or a woman will see a dude because he's tall or whatever, and we'll start liking the other person by their aesthetics, right? But the biggest problem is really how they grew up, their ideology, what they believe in. You feel me? So my deeper discussions card game actually helps understand a person's pathology. That's how they grew up, their mother, their father, because the thing about it is, like with me, I'm not interested in dating a woman that ain't got no daddy. Her mom taught her all kinds of dumb shit. I don't want to deal with a woman like that. But how do I find that out? How do I find a woman's like pathology without asking her certain questions? So the card game actually puts a woman and a man in a position where they can ask questions to find out, do they really supposed to be together? Because a lot of us don't supposed to be with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And early on in dating, oftentimes people get into a honeymoon-esque phase, right? And so the things that we should be asking, we don't ask because we so busy being happy.
Yeah, we having fun, which is cool, but fuck all that. Like, do I supposed to be with you? Am I wasting my time? You know what I'm saying? Am I just looking at your body, or am I looking at your aesthetics and just fall in love? Because we turn around and get attached to each other, and we don't even know the person.
Yeah. And that attachment is for. Do you think that we attach for superficial reasons, like you said, aesthetics and things of that nature?
Actually, it's bigger than that. We actually, as adults, we subconsciously look for people to help us relive our childhood all over again.
Damn, all of us?
Most, yeah, I would say that most of us.
Majority, okay.
People who have gotten therapy and understand what their attachment style is, because a person's attachment style is an actual thing. So once you understand why you do what you do, you won't do that no more.
Okay.
But most people do that because they don't know that they're actually doing it.
And the card game will help us mine this out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. I pinned the link to the top of the chat. I purchased mine. It'll be in soon. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm married, but regardless, right? You always learning, right? Hopefully somebody get the game. They earn it. They learn before it's too late. Damn.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. deeperdiscussions.shop. Deeperdiscussions.shop. Suit the Love C putting in that work. She just get the link. You guys, if you buy the card game right now, I'll send you a free shirt. Just send me the coupon or the screenshot on Instagram at This Might Be Risky or at DJ Hamp. And I'll definitely send the shirt out once you show me that purchase, man. Deeperdiscussions.shop. That's dope, man. How long did that take to develop?
2 years.
Damn.
2 years. Yeah, because the thing about it is I didn't want to just put together anything because I've been coaching for 6 years, right? So I have so many notes from me coaching, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is part of me coaching is me learning from the women, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I present myself as somebody that I don't know anything. I can't tell a woman how to be a woman. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So what I'm doing is I want to facilitate an environment where we can learn from each other. So I'm not no guru or anything. So I was learning from the women also through my coaching, and I actually was able to put that together and help men and women, and not just help women in the coaching in an actual card game.
Okay. Understood.
Shit like that.
Understood. I've heard you talk on different platforms about the attachment. How do you what's the phraseology I should use? Is it like ways people attach, or what's the?
It's understanding a person's attachment style.
There you go.
Yeah,
how many attachment styles are there?
It's 4 attachment styles.
Okay. What would you say in our culture, the men and the women, which ones do we use the most? Are we I guess, is it innate an attachment style, or is it learned?
It's learned. It comes from our childhood. Remember, I said how as adults, a lot of us subconsciously look to relive our childhood all over again with another grown person. That's because of our attachment style. So if you grew up with an avoidant attachment style, you're going to be avoidant. But in a person with an avoidant attachment style actually craves a person with an anxious attachment style.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So if you grow up and your mom was just all over the place and just, she was anxious. Mm-hmm. At some point, you're going to become avoidant because you're like, man, I don't have time for this shit. Like, I'll just figure it out on my own. I'll just play with my toys and be over here. And I'm not going to depend on my mama to give me what I need because she all over the goddamn place. So I'm just going to play my video games and ignore my mama. So now when you grow up, you're in just an avoidant attachment style, and then you're going to get with a woman as a man who's just all over the place, and you're going to ignore her because that's how your mama used to act. But the familiarity is the reason why you choose that woman, just as an example.
Okay. So with the majority, now there's a different gender in terms of it being reactive or proactive, the attachment style? Or is it all reactive or predicated based on how your growing up experience?
It's who you are, right? So it's certain things you'll tolerate. It's certain things you'll attract yourself to because it's to a certain degree the opposite of you. It's kind of like this. Right? So a man can be a woman can be an avoidant attachment style, and a man can be an anxious attachment style.
Okay.
So it's just this. So it's like the avoidant is going to pull away, and then the anxious is going to pursue, and then when the anxious gets what they want, they stop pursuing. So now the avoidant has a problem because he can't avoid anymore because sometimes a woman can get you or a man can get the woman. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And now you don't feel the same because they got you. Now you in love and all these other, you got all these feelings for the person. But if you're avoidant, you don't feel like yourself anymore because you're used to running or avoiding. So now that a person got you and you're in love with the woman, you don't even feel right anymore because you're so used to being avoidant. And now you start messing up the relationship. Now you'll go cheat because you need to avoid in some type of way, if that makes any sense.
Okay, I understand it. I have to dive down deeper. I'm getting a sentiment of, in terms of these styles, the ones that oppose each other are drawn to each other?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Shit like that.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me just make sure we don't get too far behind. DJ Tennis Smooth with the $5 says, "What's up, DJ Hampton? Mr. Let Go!" Exclamation
What
point.
up?
What's popping? Daryl with the $5 says, "Mr. Let Go got dragged by Cynthia G. The black woman is God."
No
Lauren
problem.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "We should play the card game on a show, singles night." Is it for singles or people who are interested in each other, or both?
It's for people, it's even for family members, like, because it's not just about single questions. It's a fun way to find out another person's childhood trauma, in all honesty. So you could play it with your cousin, you could play it with your mama, you could play it with your friends, you could play it with, it ain't even about being in a relationship with a person. Because the thing about it is, if you know a person, there's a relationship. Like, I got a relationship with you.
Yeah.
So relationships are not just romantic. You can understand another person. Like, I don't know how you grew up. So if me and you actually start hanging out, it will behoove me to know how you grew up, so we can operate the same when we out together. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay.
Is you going to dip out, or is you going to fight? I don't know that by just knowing you, but having certain conversations, knowing how you grew up, help me understand you as a person. So it's all relationships.
Word. Okay.
Shit like that.
Okay. Interesting. All right. That clarifies. So yeah, it don't even have to be singles night, right? You could just be
anybody.
Understanding. Yeah, you could dig deeper, right? And oftentimes questions outside of the people asking, it gives more objectivity, so you kind of answer more candidly, right?
Right.
Because there's no agenda. They pulled the card and they asked the question. That makes sense.
Yeah.
JT was popping. He says, "Camp that R&B blazer though." Not the Neu, man. Golly, I missed that. I missed those R&B times, man. Zamal Salute with the $2 says, "Card game is fire. I play it with everybody."
What's up? That's what's up.
Miss Jackson, we appreciate you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
And let me just say this real quick.
Go ahead.
I sold so many card games in the last 3 weeks. I sold out. So when you buy your card game, it's going to take about a little longer than usual. So I just want to say that for the people who buy it, because one of my videos went crazy. It's almost at 500,000 views, and I sold so many card games. I was like, oh shit, I got to re-up. So you would get yours. It's just going to take a couple weeks versus a couple days.
Shit like that.
Indeed. It happens. It happens. That's a good problem to have. But 3 weeks, and that's not even. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? We've been microwaved so much by Amazon. We think everything's supposed to come in a day.
I know, right?
So that's what's up. All right, Mr. Let Go. We got to get down to the bottom of this, man. What's up with this ass eating and buying tires phenomenon?
Wow.
Wow. All right, first of all, shout out to JR and the Lapeef Network.
Salute to JR, man.
We were just talking, and somebody was like, "Yo, Mr. Let Go, you be caking out here. You be, simping." And I said, "No, man. To be honest with you, man, the most I'll do for a woman, just overall, is eat her ass and buy her some tires. I'm not buying you no bag. I'm not doing all that. That's the most you're gonna get from me. You know what I'm saying?" And the tires part, the eating the ass part, is kind of like, it's self-explanatory. Shout out to the ladies. But the tires thing is actually just me being a man. So it's like, if you come over my house and I'm fucking with you, right? As a me dealing with a woman, I'm gonna look at your car because I want to make sure you're safe. So if you need some tires, I'm gonna buy you some tires. If your car is dirty, I'm gonna get your car washed, because if I like you, I'm gonna make sure your car is straight, because that's like the manhood side. Because women don't take care of their cars, so they don't take care of the shit they're supposed to take care of. So if I fuck with a woman, I'm gonna take care of the things that a man is supposed to take care of, even if we're not in a relationship. So that's where the tires came from.
Okay. So what level of relationship is this in terms of you buying tires? Like, are you getting the cheeks? Is it a first date? You see her pull up with a spare tire on the car? Like, how does this happen? How does this happen?
Well, yeah, if I don't smash, and you know what I'm saying, if you're around me, I'm gonna know what you need. So it's little things that a man, in my opinion, is supposed to do for a woman that I'm gonna do. Like, for example, if me and a woman is just cool and her car breaks down, and I don't got the cheeks or whatever, but we ain't in a relationship, and for whatever reason she called me and is like, I'm on the side of the road, I'm gonna come get her. Or I'll get her my car and I'll go take care of her car, and shit like that. So altogether, I'm just that type of male that's going to make sure that a woman is safe. I look at safety over everything. I'm not going to be buying you a whole bunch of shit, but I'm going to make sure you feel safe around me.
Okay. And so all right, so let's see. So let me give you a scenario. So the lady, you've been talking to her for a month. She qualified for tires?
If your tire, if you got a bald ass tire, I'll buy you one tire. I'm not gonna buy you a whole set of tires just because I like you. It's about a need. It's not about the thing. It's about the need. You know what I'm saying? If I've known you for a month, it depends on what the need is. She needs some rent money. I ain't got nothing for her.
Okay.
Because that's some adult type of stuff. That's not manhood stuff. To me, it's about safety aspects and not I ain't got no money aspects.
Okay. All right. So you saying that is a need that needs to be fulfilled because it is simply unsafe.
It's unsafe, right? Tires, shit like that. That's a safety aspect. If you ain't got no money, I ain't got nothing to do with that. And you might just be dumb and bad with money. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but you feel your level of responsibility because you're dealing with her in that way.
Yeah, when a woman is with me, the number one thing my job is to make sure you get back home, back to your environment safe after leaving me.
Okay, I got you. So that could so if you were at her house and you saw a faulty lock of some sort, you would be inclined to like change the lock too? Like, is it to that level, that extent?
Yeah, like for example, a good example is you go over a chick house, right? And her damn smoke detector is beeping. I can't deal with that. So I'm gonna be like, hold on, you know what? Depending on what time of day it is, or whatever, I'm gonna go change your damn smoke detector. I can't deal without that beeping shit, Wow. Shit like that.
Okay. Shit like that. And now, so it's not even about the cost, right? Because a follow-up is if you buy four tires, what do they range now? I would say new, maybe $700-800.
Yeah. So I'm not excited to do something like that. But if you riding around on bald ass tires, something got to be done, because what if you get in an accident, you leave my house? I live in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that to be on my conscience.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. And because
figure something out.
Okay, because the correlation, right? The argument is, if you pay $800 for tires, would you put the people are gonna assume you'll put $800 on the rent? But you saying she didn't manage her monies, and that don't got nothing to do with safety. Go ahead.
Right. See, the thing about it is, a woman will be riding around on bald tires without even knowing it. So if I spend $800 on your tires, it's not because you are dumb. It's because you're just a woman and you don't know what the hell you doing and you're not paying attention to shit. So I spent $800 on a woman's tires, but I won't spend $800 on her rent, because one is you stupid and the other one is you just being a woman. Yeah. I don't want to deal with no stupid ass person.
Damn. Just being a woman. So are you speaking to the this may not be even be a word, but I'm gonna make it up. Are you speaking to the consumerist nature of women? Like, they spend overwhelmingly, and that's not a shot at women. We know women are the largest consumers. So is that what you mean by her just being a woman? All right, go ahead.
No, it's the lack of awareness. A man is supposed to be aware for a woman because she don't know what the hell is going on around her in her environment. And part of her environment is her car.
Okay.
So a woman's going to take care of her bathroom, her kitchen, you know, her bedroom, but she's not going to take care of her car because she's unaware. So it's about being aware of what a woman is not aware of. You know, you got to check a woman's blind spots to make sure she's safe. Like when we walking down the street, me and a woman's walking down the street, right? This is self-explanatory, but some men probably don't even know this. Who walks on the outside and who walks on the inside? You already know this.
Yeah. The men walk on the outside.
The man walks on the outside. Is a woman aware of this? No. She's just going to be willy-nilly walking wherever she's supposed to walk. A man is supposed to take control of that sense of awareness. Like, hold on, you know, I need to walk on the outside of you. And she might be like, why? Don't even worry about it. I'm not even gonna tell you why. Just walk. Be quiet. Walk.
You used to be like switch sides.
I don't have time to be explaining to you because I don't have time for that. So it's about awareness.
Okay. Damn. So what about in terms of this? Because it's just I'm just minding it out. But what about the streak of independence? This awareness is something they can learn, or what? Or you think this independence is fault? Like, wouldn't they have to do these things considering they are okay with being by themselves? That's what the sentiment is.
No. So when a woman is with a man, she's supposed to walk wherever the man has her walking. So the man has her walking on the outside. She needs to walk on the outside because it's not her job to protect herself when she's with the man. Her job is to observe whether the man can protect her or not. So if he has her walking on the outside, she walks on the outside, and she don't supposed to give him another date because she's like, this nigga's don't know what the hell he's doing.
Oh, okay.
So she needs to allow the man to run her into a ditch on that date or in that particular situation to be able to say, this nigga can't protect me. So you don't need to know nothing. You just need to be able to observe if the man can protect you or not.
Okay. So you think that, just to clarifying question, you said that their awareness is low, but they can discern if a man can be protective?
Well, she can feel unprotected.
Okay. So she knows the feeling when she...
The feeling, right. Women feel. Keep feeling. Don't be knowing all this stuff. Just go by how you feel. Like, for example, another thing that a lot of men may not know. When you walk into a restaurant, the man is supposed to sit facing the entrance. So he can see who's coming in. So if he sees three dudes with hoodies on, they might just be there to get something to eat. But he's aware that it's three dudes that just walked in with hoodies on. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna track them to make sure they don't rob the place, and I can make sure we safe. You feel me?
Are those three guys white?
They could be white, black, or whatever. I just said three dudes with hoodies on.
Oh, all right, yeah. Because if they white, you got to watch them. 100%, I agree.
They could just be there to get something to eat, but I'm gonna track them to make sure we good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Shit like that.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay. So we're gonna let all that marinate a little bit. See what they think in the chat. Salute to the chat, man. Strange and Unusual says with the $2, get that. What is ass and new tires? Sign me.
Let me split the cheeks.
Damn, man. And then we have Miss Jackson again with the $2. Says, my truck needs 2 tires, Mr. Let Go.
I got you.
Hold on, my guys text me per hour. Damn. Tony Golden, what up, my brother with the $5? Says 800 on tires just because you beating her back in is nutty. Also, she's dumb if she don't maintain her car. You contradicted yourself.
She's not dumb. She don't know. Women don't know. And that goes to the women or children thing. Women aren't supposed to know everything. It's not her place to be knowing all this shit. She's a woman. Just be a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. See, men you know, well, a lot of these cornball dudes, they expect a woman to know all these things because they used to they've been raised by a single mother, and their mother lied to them and made them think that a woman supposed to know all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Women don't know shit to a certain degree.
Yeah. Okay.
My mama didn't know shit. I knew more than my mama did when I was a kid.
Hopefully that helps Tony Golden. John Henry with the 10 says, yeah, ellipsis. No, it sounds like Mr. Let Go is speaking of being a community servant, quote unquote. That said, he should expect, quote, nothing in return, unquote, for his selfless act. He's removing her accountability.
See, there go that gay shit. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. It's like,
I just want to say this to that one thing. You want me to wait?
Right. Yeah, because we could get in. I just want to read this one. You can go in on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna preface it, and then you could bomb on them. Okay. W.S. Judas, shalom, my brother. He said, Hamp, keep up the good work. Brother. Thank you, my brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, Mr. Let Go, you said when he said accountability, you said.
So
what do you mean by that?
Part. Actual manhood is about servitude. Manhood is about servitude. A man is supposed to serve his community, whether it's men, women, or whatever. Your job, children, everybody, your job is to make sure everybody is good around you, even if it's another dude's wife. Like let me give y'all an example on what servitude actually looks like back in the day. See, back in the day, mailboxes didn't have numbers on them. Mailboxes had names on them. And when a dude, and everybody was married. So these people would be the Smiths and these people would be the Tuckers, right? And then when you see a dude's wife at the store, that's Miss Tucker. That's the Tuckers. That's old boy's wife, right? So if she's in trouble, a married woman in particular, you protect her like she's your wife because she's a part of your community. You know her through knowing her husband. You feel me? So that's servitude. Now, run around protecting random women who ain't married. No, they for the streets, not really for the streets, like they hoes, but we don't protect them because they ain't got the same mindset as the rest of the community. You feel me? I mean, serve the people that are a part of your community, which is other married people. So that's what the servitude side comes from. Not helping random people, helping the people that are a part of your community. You know how niggas back in the day, my hood this, my hood that, somewhat like that. The people in your hood, you protect male, female, and kids. Hold on, you muted.
All right. What it sounded like, Mr. Let Go, initially when you're talking about the tires and etc., those women are not kept women. You're dating those women, and what it would sound like is they're not. So they would be.
She's now part of your community.
Because you're dealing with her.
Because you're dealing with her, right?
Okay.
My neighbor is a part of my community. If I see my neighbor's kid run around doing some crazy shit, I might, back in the day, you probably can't do that now. You're gonna grab that kid by the back of their shirt and drag their ass back to the person's house. Like, yo, I just seen your kid by the creek doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know they safe. And they're gonna be like, thank you so much. That's a part of the community type shit.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. John will definitely respond as one of the OGs. We'll see if he gains additional insight from what you just added to it. You know what I mean? Now, okay. All right. Did you want to? Because I know what you expounded on that. Now, I got distracted for 1 second. Did you go on you holding women accountable?
No, I'm not holding women accountable. Women are children.
All right, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Save that one to the end. All right. Let me show you this, Mr. Let Go. I want to get your thoughts on this. This is a way for me to set a baseline for all the guests I've interviewed thus far. Give me 1 second. Where is it? When you see this, give me your thoughts on this picture.
A man is not supposed to cook, wash dishes, wash his clothes if he got a woman.
Exclamation point.
That shit sounds stupid to me.
Wow.
Why?
I had a woman do this. I had a woman live in my house, right? And it was time for her to go, right? And I'm like, we're going to, make arrangements for you to move out. Do you know she jumped up and said, "Who going to wash your clothes? Who going to cook for you?" I'm like, I could cook for my damn self. I wash my own goddamn clothes. The hell are you talking about? Look, like, can you get out? I don't have time for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, a woman's purpose in my life is not to wash my clothes and cook my damn food. It's way bigger than that. And we can get into that a little later, but it's about what I need. It could be washing my clothes. It could be cooking my food, but it's what I actually need. And the why in that is bigger than the what. So what is cooking for me? Why is why I need her to cook this particular dish for me. You feel me? It's not about what, it's about why, because I eat healthy. So I mainly just eat salmon and broccoli. So the why I eat salmon and broccoli is bigger than salmon and broccoli. You feel me? That might sound like, damn, you so boring. You just eat this. Well, the why is I'm extremely healthy and I want to live till I'm 85. That's the why. So it ain't about you cooking for me. It's about why I need you to cook for me in a certain type of way.
Okay. All right.
So I don't care about all that. A man is not supposed. I don't care about that shit. That shit is stupid. I cook, she cook, I wash. I don't care about that shit. One thing I'm not doing is washing dishes though.
And so that's for her or that's for the dishwasher?
Whoever. I'm not washing no dishes.
Well, what's the why behind that?
I don't like washing dishes. That's just one thing for me. But I cook. You just gonna have to wash dishes.
Like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But if you cook, you gonna have to wash dishes too. But I'll throw in everything in the wash. But I'm not folding clothes.
Damn. Why?
Because I don't want to fold clothes. I take everything, put it out, and stuff it in the drawers. I'm not folding shit, so I don't have time for that. So if you can add something to my life as a woman, and you folding my clothes, because I don't fold my own clothes, that's the thing. But I don't need you to fold my clothes because I don't fold my own clothes. My shit just be all balled up in the damn drawer.
Okay.
So something you can add to me, I'll accept it, but she don't have to.
Okay. So you saying that the value is not there enough? You don't mind just throw them in the drawer like the hell with?
Yeah, I don't care.
They don't get wrinkled and shit.
Well, I hang up shirts and pants and shit, but I don't care about no damn wrinkled drawers and paws. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. What the fuck? I don't care.
Wow.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn. So the guests so far have said that that's true, that a man should not have to do those things when we have a woman. You're saying that's stupid.
No, it's not stupid. It's about the details don't matter. You got to understand the person. You got to understand a human. You know, everybody have different needs. Like, for example, if a woman fixes, like, say, I know you married, right? So say you're single and you go to this woman's house and she fixes you a sandwich, right? Do you know that she just fixed you another nigga sandwich?
What you mean? Somebody taught her how to fix that sandwich that way?
If she didn't ask you what you like on your sandwich, she just fixed you another nigga sandwich. How she know what you want on your sandwich? So if all this cooking and cleaning shit is just robotic, she doing other niggas shit for you. No, what do I need on my sandwich?
Wow.
That matters to me. Cooking may matter to me, but it may not matter to me. Are you going to ask me, does it matter? Or are you just going to start cooking and cleaning like a goddamn maid? If it don't matter, you cook and cleaning for another nigga. You programmed to do what another nigga told you to do and not what I told you to do.
So you don't agree with the sentiment of sex, salad, and silence. Sex, silence, and sandwich.
Oh yeah, but it needs to be the type of sex I want, the type of silence I want, and the type of sandwich I want.
Okay.
Because silence is different. Silence is relative. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't need you to just be quiet and give me the silent treatment because you mad at me. That's a different type of silence than the type of silence where, you know what I'm saying, we laughing and we're laughing. You know, that's not silence. You laughing, we doing stuff or whatever, and you just not talking too much. You're listening more than you're talking. You can talk, but I need you to converse with me and not talk. Nah. So you can talk. So it's a certain level of silence that I need. Okay. But a woman wouldn't know that if she didn't observe and listen to me instead of just, another nigga may say, I need this. And she come over here giving me a certain type of silence. And I'm like, yo, why are you so quiet? Well, I'm being silent. You being silent for another nigga. You need to learn me. I don't want another nigga sandwich.
Okay.
Wow. Shit like that. I don't want another nigga silence. I don't want another nigga's. Well, I don't want to say the sex part. That sounds, pause. But yeah, give me the sex that I want, not what you gave to another nigga.
Okay. So all right, I understand. So don't you agree? However, don't assume, right? Learn me before implementing those things.
Because I may be okay with cooking. I may be okay with whatever else. Don't just jump in my life and start doing some shit because you think that sign that you read, that you just showed, is what all men want. To a certain degree, that is, but you need to learn me first.
Okay. So
let me tell a woman what I require from her, not what a sign said on the side of the goddamn road.
Gotcha. Okay, so find out what's important before assuming, because when you implement it, it may not be that important.
Yeah, and it's levels to everything. It's levels to cooking and cleaning. It's levels to sex. It's levels to shutting the hell up. You know what I'm saying? All that is different for everybody.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Why even ask me this? I'm asking Mr. Let Go questions. He's giving answers. Mr. Let Go is not going to run. When I drop the link, you guys can hit the link and ask more questions if you disagree. I'm here to make sure he gives the answer so you can understand his viewpoint.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys have an opportunity to push back, So interesting, man. Get the likes up, Valerie. With the 20 ball says, hit the like, exclamation point. It helps the channel the most. Salute. HQ with the $5 says, I can't walk and chew gum. I wonder I could do anything useful. Clown shite. John Henry with the $10 says, you're conflating community service with personal interest. Exactly what I'd expect to hear from a guy with a dingleberry caught between his teeth from lunching on furrowed butt cheeks. God.
Wow.
You don't respond to this? You good?
My personal interest is my community. So it's the same thing. See, a lot of dudes that have been raised by women, they don't have any type of interest in anybody else's business. You know how your mama taught you stay out of other people's business? I don't stay out of other people's business. Everybody's business is my business. My neighbor's business is my business, because I need my neighbors to be in my business. Sometimes if I'm gone, if I go out the country or whatever, and somebody breaking my house, or some dude don't open my garage and it ain't me, I need my neighbor to be like, yo, you good? Like, I just seen some dude just open your garage. I need them to be in my business sometimes. You feel me? So no, our business is our business. That's how we protect each other. So all that gay shit is it comes from all these dudes that have been raised by women. Stay out of other people's business. No, that's that child molester shit.
Okay.
That's That's how the nasty uncle was able to get away with everything, because it was stay out of everybody's business. Stay everything. No. Where that nigga at? What happened? Who did what? No.
Yeah.
Your business, my business.
Okay. I think that sentiment, I've articulated a point where if people let everybody do what they want, you can't create a standard.
Facts. All facts. Exactly. But if everybody ain't part of your business, their standard is totally different. If everybody needs to be on the same standard, that means you need to be in everybody's business, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Facts.
Okay. That makes sense.
Real nigga shit.
like that. Shit like that.
Everybody's supposed to be on the same accord, and you don't know if they on the same accord as you until you get an understanding of what they doing and how they operate, and that's being in other people's business.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute everybody in the chat. Mr. Fantastic, Vet Life Ali, Mr. Ray, Miss Jackson, thank you for the contribution thus far. No cap, salute my G. Robert, I see you. Mr. Let Go. You know, there's several talking points that we go back and forth with. We have civil discourse. Sometimes it's arguments. Oftentimes it's a debate. I grew up having, I would say, decent success, you know, in terms of like being able to date and court women. You know, I play football, you know, I DJ, et cetera, right? So those add to a man's value to an extent, you know. Mm-hmm. And so I never really understood that women control access to sex. It was something I'm like, damn, okay. And I've said it before, but if we just discuss that talking point, what do you think?
That's cornball shit, and that's what these little dudes be learning from all these little dumbass Instagram posts that these cornballs be saying, because a lot of these cornballs, they hear cornball shit, and since they're cornballs, they don't realize that the other person is a cornball also, but they don't know because they're a cornball. So any person that's not a cornball has the easy understanding that women do not control access to sex. Women don't control shit. Women don't even control what they eat every day. Men control everything. Every morsel of food that a woman eats and consumes comes from men. So women don't control shit.
Okay.
So I can go a little deeper with the access to sex. A woman don't want to have sex with you until you show her why she needs to have sex with you. Like your swag, how you talk, how you operate. A woman don't see a dude. A woman can see a dude like, oh, he can get it, right? But once he starts talking, she gonna be like, oh, hell no. Instantly. So a dude can look like whatever, but if he ain't saying what he's supposed to say or what, you know, what turns her on, she don't want to have sex with him. So I control what she wants to do overall in almost every aspect because I'm the leader. I lead everything, even sex.
So when you woke up, is it in her mind already that as long as he don't say nothing stupid and mess it up, he can get these cheeks?
But if I say something stupid, I just made her not want to have sex with me. So what I say next literally tells her whether she wants to have sex with me or not.
Oh, okay. So he looks good. He walks over. That's all I know.
Say dictates everything.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. And so
a man is always in control of everything when it comes to a woman. How she talks, how she, you know, a woman's tone of voice is controlled by a man's tone of voice. All that shit is controlled by a man. A man is in control of everything.
Okay. So she makes a decision in her head. Okay, he's attractive enough to lay with, right?
She makes an interpretation. It's not a decision because they ain't had sex yet. She makes an interpretation in her head.
Okay.
It's an interpretation.
And so when he comes over, he takes control at that juncture.
What he says, how he talks, his tone of voice, it gets her wet. He gets her wet. She don't get wet. He gets her wet by what he says. No woman sees a man walking down the street and gets wet. It's like when they start in some type of way start talking is what makes her wet. It's a back and forth. It's a flirtations part of the interaction. It's the interaction part. It's not just him walking down the street.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you another point. Again, I'm gonna drop the link. Mr. Let Go ain't scared, so I just want to get his viewpoint. What about we had this conversation that the woman is more responsible than the man for making sure he puts a condom on his penis? What do you think?
The woman is more responsible than the man. Well, to a certain degree, I can agree with that because she's allowing something to go inside of her body. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's water. I'm responsible for what type of liquid goes into my body. Pause. Right?
Yeah.
So I want Fiji water. So I'm responsible for buying Fiji water because I want to be healthy, right? So Fiji water is not responsible for what goes in my body. I'm responsible for what goes into my body. So whatever is going in a woman's body, she's responsible for because it's her body. So yeah.
Okay.
If I go drink some bleach, you can't sue the bleach company because I'm the one that drunk the shit.
Okay. So just naturally because it's going in, right? She has to take more responsibility to what goes in, how it goes in, if it's covered or not.
Right.
Okay. All right.
But it also goes the same way if we're talking to the man. Bro, you are responsible for wearing a condom because what comes out of your body, you're responsible for. And if you make a baby, you can't get mad at her for not taking care of it because you're responsible for what comes out of your body or where what comes out of your body goes to a certain degree. So it goes the same way, but since you worded it that way, it's the woman's responsibility for what goes in her body.
Okay. All right. So condomless penis, that's more on her than on him.
Yeah.
Pause.
Wow.
Bro, what the hell?
Lee, man. Jeez Louise. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Do you think, all right, I gotta ask you one more. Because it's uninterrupted, you can just answer, right? So do you think that what do you think about dating a woman with kids?
I have kids of my own, so I have no problem with dating a woman with kids. If I didn't have no kids, then I would have a different answer to that. But since I got kids, I have no problem dating women with kids.
Do you think that women with kids, if a woman has a child, does she become less desirable for marriage and things of that nature?
In my opinion, and this is just me, everybody's going to disagree with this. I personally think the most dangerous woman on the planet is actually a woman who doesn't have kids. A 28-year-old woman with no kids is very dangerous. And that's just my own opinion.
Why?
Because when you're 28, you close to 30, it means that a woman is coming to the realization that one, she's running out of time. Two, she's in a position potentially where she's starting to be like, all right, if I don't have a baby with somebody, I ain't gonna have no baby, because she's approaching geriatric pregnancy, right? Her biological clock is ticking louder in her head. So she actually is dangerous to a certain degree, where she may be okay Or, she may actually lie about being on birth control because in her mind, she may want a man to get her pregnant because she likes him, not because he's the right man, because in her mind, her biological clock is just ticking too damn loud in her ear. So she may turn around and say, oh, you ain't got to wear no condom. I'm on birth control and ain't on birth control. Next thing you know, oops, I'm pregnant. You feel me? And now you like, damn, I thought you was on birth control. Because I've had many women tell me that women know exactly what the hell they're doing. When they get pregnant, part of it is because they want it to. They know how their body works. They know how there's a certain part of the month where they're actually more fertile. Women there know their bodies like a mug. So they know what they're doing. And I heard this from many women, not every woman, but many women have said that. They know exactly what they're doing. So a woman that's 28 years old that has no kids is extremely dangerous because she'll get pregnant by literally anybody, depending on how loud her biological clock is ticking.
Wow. Okay. And so you're saying
I would rather date a woman that has a child because she is not desperate to have a baby.
Okay. So you're saying in terms of you don't have a condom on, she says she's on birth control. Regardless of all that, there's a thing like an ovulation period. Is it your sentiment that majority of women know when they're ovulating?
Yes.
Okay. And so with that notion, let's say hypothetically it's true, then you know what the risk is considering you're ovulating. So when he doesn't have a condom, et cetera,
yeah,
you know that you missed the birth control pill day or whatever the case is. So all that is known to her when she's having this sex. So, and I'm just articulating it back, right? So now when she said you should have wore a condom, but she also is privy to all the other things that, right, that made it possible.
Yeah. But a woman with a kid, whether y'all agree or not agree, a woman with a kid ain't trying to have another kid or ain't trying to have another kid by anybody. But a woman with no kid, depending on who she is, depending on how she grew up, depending on her level of desperation of, oh shit, I'm because that need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28, the clock starts getting louder and louder. That's where the danger comes in.
She'll have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. Damn. She ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
Golly, man.
Shit like that.
That
looking for the cutest, tallest homeless dude up under the bridge who got the best looking hair.
Damn.
Let's go.
Wow.
32.
Didn't that lady? Wasn't there a lady that got that guy from? He just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes,
he got
with
with
a
lady.
Good hair. Yeah,
he got green eyes and all that.
They ready to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants a baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that will make a pretty baby. She gonna lie saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Yeah. God damn, man. Likes, damn, Mr. Let Go set this shit on fire, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That help.
Yo, Venus said he look good as fuck though. See, I told you they don't give a damn.
Who said that?
Voice of Venus, but
oh my god, man!
But she got a kid. She like, I ain't gonna go through this shit because I don't been through A, B, and C with the last nigga with the green eyes. I ain't gonna go through the same shit with you. Hell no. I'm wearing you wear condom, birth control, all that shit. You feel me? But the chick with no kids, she got the Birdman hands. Fuck that.
Yo, this is crazy.
Bro, these niggas be having a Birdman hands on these niggas, bro.
Yo, he said why she always get called. Oh my God, Mr. Let Go. The chat going crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sophia, appreciate you. She said for that blazer. Yeah, man. You know it's in DC. You know, I used to live in DC for a while. It's cherry blossom season. You know what I mean? So this what these are, man. I appreciate you.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute. Chuck, what up, Chuck? With the $2 says, Mr. Let Go is just pointless on a run-on sentence. Shaking my head.
Let's go.
John Henry with the $10 says, the word you're not understanding is quote unquote boundaries. People discuss what is permissible, not what they think should be done. FYI, my parents are still married 55 years.
Oh, and I just want to say, if you want to insult me, please make sure it's at least $20. Don't be a bum insulting me. Don't do that.
Wow. Oh my God. Bet life with the $10. So, Mr. Let Go, why don't you hold women accountable again? Last time I checked, even children are held accountable. No? Please explain. All right, we'll hold on to that. We'll get to that right after we finish these. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, you just proved she's in control of who she wants to have sex with.
No, who she wants to procreate with. Her pussy is different than her womb. Your dick is different than your sperm. Y'all have to understand anatomy. Come on, man.
Rojo's custom car therapy was popping with the $2. Mr. Flip flops again.
See, here's the thing with the little $2 super chats. Come on, brokies. Like, what's up with the broke shit, bro? Y'all gonna say something, say it with your chest. And with your chest is $20. Stop acting like a bum, guys. Come on, man. What's up with that bum behavior?
Wow.
Jerice for the $2 says, only thing this dude let go, quote unquote, was common sense.
$1.99. I want y'all to pay attention to the dudes that are insulting me. It's always a $1.99. It's like, come on, man. What's with the brokies? Golly.
Man, oh man.
What's with the pores? The pores. The poorness is coming out of your pores. What's so what? Yo, I don't fuck with the pores.
Wow.
Yo. Man, oh man. I'm gonna drop the link so you come up here. So Mr. Let Go. Why don't we? Well, I think Bet Life, Salute Bet Life articulated it well. But women in accountability, right? I would argue, and you said a lot of stuff, right? But women are children is probably one of the most resounding things I've heard throughout this space, and it seemingly originated with you. Does that have a correlation to holding women accountable or not?
All right, so like I said before, everything in America, everything on the actual planet is about men and not women. All right, so running around trying to tell some random ass woman what you don't want is stupid, and it don't make no sense. It's cornball behavior. See, a man has requirements, a man has standards, a man has boundaries. You feel me? Like, do you think a Fortune 500 company is trying to hold you accountable? They don't give a shit. They only care when you fill out an application and look at your resume and be like, "No, you trash, get out of here." But they not finna be on a corporation ain't on YouTube looking for Daryl or John or Greg, be like, "Yo, you need to do better. You need to get a degree." They don't give a shit. You feel me? So I'm a corporation. figuratively and literally. So as a corporation, the only person that I'm paying attention to is somebody that has filled out application, or that I am putting my feelers out too, because corporations they put feelers out in order to get employees. So those are the only people I'm worried about that I'm actually connected to or looking to build a connection to. Corporations don't run around holding random ass people accountable. So as a man, if you operate as a corporation and not as a bitch, you will stop trying to hold random ass women accountable. I don't care. Bitches care.
God damn. And by random, you just mean the women that aren't in their life, like you were articulating earlier?
Yeah, I don't, the community thing again, you know what I'm saying? Like, I may say something about overweight women, right? But I coach women. So a woman, I have hundreds of women either DMing me, asking me just in the chat, because my coaching group has a group chat. So I have a question in the chat. I'll have a question on tonight's conversation. Tonight's conversation, the shit is crazy. The women be asking the craziest questions, and a lot of the questions is meant to get us to agree with them, right? So I have questions hitting me left and right. So I have women asking me all the time, why don't men want overweight women? Or why don't men want this? And so I would actually do a video answering a woman's question. That's not me holding women accountable. That's me literally just, broadcasting my answer to one woman's question. But if you ain't in this business of helping women, because I don't hold women accountable, because like I said, I tell women that I coach, I know nothing. I'm just very good at articulating what I don't read in whatever book or, whatever article that I read. I don't know. Don't look at me as a guru or anything. So the thing about it is, who am I to hold a woman accountable? I'm nobody. Unless you view me as somebody and I view you as somebody, and we have that connection of viewing each other as compatible. Now I'm going to look at your resume just like with the job. Because like I said, with a corporation, they don't give a shit about a random ass person until you fill out a resume. Fill out a application and send in your resume. Other than that, they don't give a shit.
Okay.
There has to be some type of connection for there need to be some type of accountability. Because the thing about it is, people on YouTube and other social media platforms, they already know what I require. So I only have certain types of women that come at me.
Okay.
Because I already know. So I don't have to say, hey, you need to do this. I don't care.
But you're saying if they ask you a question, you'll answer it honestly. If they take something from that answer, that's not necessarily accountability. That's just you were in response to what they are trying to understand.
Yeah, I'm just literally this big corporation on the top of a hill, and you looking up at that corporation, and you already know that corporation requires a degree, requires this amount of whatever, and you ain't finna go into that corporation and talk to no goddamn body if you ain't dressed right, if your shit ain't together, and you ain't got nobody to fix up your resume. So you ain't even finna go in that building. You feel me? And that's my thing. It's about the man. It's not about the woman. Because like I said, women don't matter at a certain, at a certain extreme. Women are just women. And I don't want women to feel like they don't matter. But to a larger scale of life, women don't matter. Women just are the children of our of our society. It's women and children, right? Say women and children first. Women and children are categorized in the same place when it comes to just the grand scheme of things. So women don't matter, just like children don't matter unless she's your woman or the child is your child.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then what is the correlation with the women are what can you break down that sentiment totally? Women are children in itself?
Okay, so to a certain degree, women and children is not meant to make women feel like, they're not important at all. But the thing about it is meant to help women. I mean, it's meant to help men understand women. If you look at virtually everything a woman does, she's spoiled. She cries when she's upset. She acts out for attention. Like, you can go on and on and on. Women literally operate like 9-year-old children in almost every aspect. The operation of them, not the looks and all the other stuff. The way women operate is like a 9-year-old or a 12-year-old child, right? So with looking at women or children, if a man was to look at how women operate and accept that. See, the reason why men want to hold women accountable like cornballs is because they refuse to accept a woman for being a woman. But when you accept women gonna do dumb shit, women ain't gonna know, she's not gonna take care of her car, and you got to make sure she gets her oil change on a normal basis instead of you yelling at her when she don't do it. She gonna be like, what are you talking about? It's your job. And you might be like, yo, you're a grown woman. She's still gonna be like, I don't care. It's not my job. I don't know. Man, she ain't gonna care to do shit. So when a man actually accepts that a woman is a woman and all of her femininity is literally because of the way of the masculine man, the way, what is that? Way of the superior man, literally articulated that the feminine energy is just all over the place, right? Mm-hmm. Men don't want to accept that women are just all over the place. They, for some weird half gay reason, they want a woman to act like a man or something. So women or children is literally the acceptance of a woman's childhood operation.
Okay.
I'm totally okay with women just spazzing out, acting crazy, crying, seeking attention, getting on your nerves. I love all of it.
Because you expect it. Your expectations are tempered.
I accept it and expect it. So once she does it, I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
If she starts gaslighting me because she's not getting her way, I'm not going to start an argument. What is wrong with you? I'm going to be like, here she go with that bullshit again. Because she's a woman.
So
and I'm a leader for being herself.
But in the earth, if the majority of people don't agree with the sentiment, are you enabling bad behavior?
No, because going right back to the corporation, is a corporation going to enable bad behavior, or is the corporation going to kick you the fuck out?
They're going to kick you the fuck out.
So that's the thing. I'm not running around making a woman do something. Remember, I have boundaries, I have standards, I have requirements, and you are the woman is going to know what those requirements are, because a corporation is going to hand you a pamphlet on what they need and expect from you. And if you go away from what that company needs from you, your ass is out. So why am I going to be yelling at you, arguing with you about something that I've already required? You're going to get a pink slip and say, all right, well, a write-up or a verbal, you're going to get a verbal warning, just like a company. All right, babe, you already know we're not doing that. You raised your voice, you did this, you did that, you didn't listen to me. So I'm just letting you know right now, if this turns into a problem, just like at a job, you're going to have a bigger problem. So what we're going to do next time is you're going to listen, or you're going to get the fuck out, just like a corporation.
So is there what is it called? An improvement, a performance improvement plan? Because I'm just thinking back to the coaching. So do you give the woman that you're dating, or maybe even a level of courting, a level of coaching before she gets a notice to terminate?
Yes. See, that's the other side of women or children. As a man, your job is to father your woman. Your job is, Dr. Miles Monroe said it so eloquently. Women aren't looking for a lover. She's looking for a father. You have to be your wife's father. See, in the Bible, in the Bible, and I'm not a Bible person, but this is what he says. So I'm going by. Remember, I know nothing. I'm just very good at articulating what people better than me, smarter than me have said. All right. So according to what Dr. Miles Monroe said, according to the Bible, a man leaves his father. A woman never leaves her father. She just exchanges fathers. So in a wedding, what happens? A father walks his daughter down and hands her over to her next father. So your job as a man is to father a woman. So yes, that's the other side of women are children. You have to father your woman like she is your daughter.
Okay. If we were to take this walk with you, right? In the book of Numbers, right? It literally says if you lay with a woman, you endowed her to be your wife, right? So if you sleep with her, the next verse down says, but if her father doesn't approve, right, you can't have her. Because quite literally, he has to give her to that man.
Yes, covering to covering.
Yeah. Okay. So I understand in terms, and then it does say that man will leave his father and mother, frankly, and cleave to his wife.
Read the book The Alchemist. He literally got the hell on and went and found himself, because that's another side of this. You as a man, instead of running around like a cornball holding women accountable all day, your job is to leave all women and leave your mama, leave these women in the street, leave your girl, and go find yourself. That comes from the Alchemist. Figure your life out, get your life together, find your purpose, and then come back when you now have the ability to, and the capacity to serve your community, not just your woman, your community. You got to get your weight up so you can serve your community, but you got to get your shit together, whether it's college, whether it's this or there's that. You got to leave your community. You got to leave women all alone and go figure your shit out. So a man, yes, he leaves everybody, not just his mama, not just his daddy. You leave everybody to go find yourself. But a woman never leaves. A woman is supposed to stay in her dad's house until she gets married.
Okay. Yeah. Damn.
So a woman she's supposed to stay a child throughout the duration of her entire life, because she never leaves her father. But you know, these women leave they mama's house, ain't never had a father, so she don't know no better. Or either she leaves her mama and daddy's house because she wants to be independent, because she don't heard some other dumbass woman want to be independent, and now she got a baby and she out here looking stupid on Section 8. But she would have stayed with her parents and allowed a man to come, you know, ask for her hand. Guess what? The standards and requirements are the father's standards and requirements, not the daughter's standards and requirements. Because women don't have standards. Because remember, I told you, everything is controlled by a man. A woman's standards is actually what she heard from somebody else. Her beliefs are actually what she heard from a male pastor. All a woman's standards comes from some man somewhere.
Damn. So when the sentiment, there was a sentiment that we were not arguing, but it seemingly looked to be true, where it said if women required marriage for sex, men would instantly start getting married. But wouldn't that mean that that would be a standard she set?
She wouldn't know why she's requiring it. You got to understand, her flesh is going to go against that requirement, and because women are children, women are going to go against her own requirement. Ham, you already know these women don't require shit. If she likes you, she's going to give you everything. She don't give a shit. Women have requirements for the lames. Women have requirements for the dudes that they don't want. She's going to throw everything, her own beliefs, out the window for that real dude that she actually lusts for or wants, and you know, not even lust. She's going to throw all that shit out, because the thing about it is her belief system has nothing to do with my belief system. You're going to adopt my belief system. Remember, I give the women in my coaching group my ideology, my belief system, and then I send them on their way.
Got you.
Because I need you to be out in the real world, interacting with men out in the real world, not up under me, listening to me all time, all day. No, take my 17 principles of letting go and memorize them. Put the bitch on your wall, put it on your mirror, and recite them and learn them. And now go out and interact with other men and get away from me. And fail and learn and get your heart broken and heal and learn from all that shit. But now, you know, sometimes a woman doesn't have a father. Sometimes a woman doesn't have an ideology. Use my ideology, and now you have my standards and requirements, because women don't have standards.
Okay. Now one thing I need to ask, right, is when she comes in with making Tyrone's sandwich and not Mr. Let Go's sandwich, does that become problematic for them women when they leave your coaching group with your ideology?
You see how it all works right along with each other? See, my whole thing is, okay, say I am somebody else and I meet a woman that has Mr. Let Go's standards and requirements, right? A real dude is going to say his ideology actually makes more sense than my ideology. I fuck with it. So I'm not going to follow her. I'm going to find out who your daddy is or who your mentor is, and I'm going to have a conversation with him, and so I can learn it from the person that gave it to you.
So, okay. Damn.
So for example,
do you vet their husbands for them? Do you vet their husbands for them?
I vet men for women that I coach if they want me to. That's part of what I do.
The 5 that got married, did they have them come? Did you have conversations with those men or no?
Mm-mm. I had one woman invite me to her 1 year anniversary, and her husband actually thanked me because she was in my coaching group, right? And throughout the whole duration, she was following my steps and my ideology. And he actually sat me down and was just like, yo, I just want to thank you, because this woman had her head on straight and I was able to trust her, because a lot of dudes don't trust women because they be all over the fucking place, right? But since she followed my ideology, he was able to accept it and be okay with it, and was like, yo, I like that. I like that. I really like that. Because a lot of women, like I said, with me, I'm not really interested in dating a woman that wasn't raised by her father, because I need to see his ideology. I need to see what he instilled in her. And if what he taught her is better or makes more sense than what I have to offer to her, I'm finna go sit down with her daddy. I believe in getting the dad's phone number, the mama's phone number, because I want to know who the manufacturer is. Like, would you buy a Mercedes from a buy here, pay here lot?
No.
Where would you buy a Mercedes from?
The dealership.
The dealership. See, that's the ideology. That's the person that made this person, right? So I need to talk to the source of this woman's mindset. So if a woman don't have a source, well, we all got a source, right? But if you actually have a single mother as a source, I need to talk to your mama about you. See, I talk to women's mamas or their daddies about what we're going to do with their daughter. Damn. I go to the source. I go to the manufacturer of the woman.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Drive the woman, spend time with the woman. The woman is going to be in my house, but I need to go to the manufacturer. See, when you go buy a car, you go to the dealership, right? Yeah. You speak with the dealership about the car. You don't just go out and buy the car. You sit down and talk to the dealership, and the dealership has to sell you on the features and benefits of the car. And also, they are the one who gives you the warranty on the car and says, if this car acts up, bring it back to me. So see, I gotta talk to your mama. I gotta talk to your daddy because I'm gonna bring your ass back to your daddy if you start acting the fuck up, just like a dealership.
All right, let me ask. I'm gonna drop the link. So here's where, because I understand that, right? So if we just go by, and obviously this stuff you said it on the panels, right? So I'm just putting it together, right? So you say you're raised by your mother primarily, Mr. Lego?
Me?
Yeah.
So this is how it works. I started off being raised by my dad.
Okay.
So between 0 and 5, I have no recollection of my mama. It was all my dad. I was up under my dad, my everything. It was my dad.
Okay.
I have no recollection of my dad. My dad, my mom actually took me from my dad when I was 6 or 7 and moved us to Atlanta. And then my mom actually, raised me after that. But my fundamental mindset came from my dad because I was around my dad from 0 to 5, 6, or 7. I don't know what age it was. And from a neurological standpoint, because I do study neurology, I didn't go to college for it, but I studied neurology. You'll learn that virtually all of your neurons, or the majority of your neurons, are formed in the first 7 years of your life.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad raised me from 0 to 6 or 7 or something like that. But after that, I was raised by my mother. But my fundamental belief system came from my dad. That's why I was able to come in and father my own mother when she kept fucking up.
Okay. So your framework, it was from a man, your father. Okay.
Yeah.
And so another thing is gonna maybe be brought in, so it'd be a good point to clarify before we drop the link is and I know you said that your daughters, your wife, they all still respect you, look to you, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you explain like the that relationship, ultimately dissolving?
Dissolving meaning what?
Like the divorce part.
My divorce?
Yeah, because I know people are saying, okay, he's saying this, but then the results would say X. You see what I'm saying? So before I drop the link, maybe we could break it down.
Well, I got married at a young age. So between the age of, I would say, 18, 19 to like 20, early 20s, I was married. You feel me? So the thing about it is, as a young man, I was like, man, fuck this. I'm trying to get out here. Where the hoes at? So the stupid side of me, the flesh side of me kind of took over, and of course she was doing dumb shit. And even though she was under my tutelage and leadership, she was still doing dumb shit, so it ain't like she was perfect. So I wasn't perfect and she wasn't perfect, so I was just like, fuck this shit, where the hoes at? So it was a bad thing, but altogether, that's one reason why you don't get married too damn early, or cleave to a woman too damn early. You got to go out and find yourself. I was an ex-drug dealer and shit, and start having kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like a street dude, jumping into some shit, and it was really what we all did. Me and 3 other my homeboys, we all got bad chicks and married them, and went and got big ass houses out in the suburbs as kids.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Okay. I have one more clarifying question. I noticed you mentioned like, hey, certain people aren't going to apply for certain jobs just based on that job, how it looks, and what they deem themselves qualifying for. Mm-hmm. So do you think it's on men for them getting bad results, or women that don't fit, or bad women, for lack of better verbiage? You know what I mean? Because you were saying like he set himself up. So she's not gonna walk into your store, right? If she knows she ain't shit, but she might walk into a Piggly Wiggly because she knows she qualifies. So is it on the men?
Yeah, that means she views you as a duck. If she acts a certain kind of way, that means she views you as something less than how you view yourself as. So you have to look yourself in the mirror. Like, for example, if a woman cheats on me, it's not her fault that she cheats on me. It's my fault, because I just picked a hoe. Or this woman thinks I'm a duck.
God
damn.
So I'm gonna look at myself like, God damn, I got with a hoe. Man, what is wrong with me? I need to tighten up. You feel me? I don't feel, what did you, how could you do this to me? No, I mean, like, get your ass out of here, and I need to tighten up because I'm tripping. I got a whole hoe in my house. It ain't got nothing has anything to do with women. Like I told you, women are a byproduct of how you as a man are living your life. Women are byproducts of your life.
Wow.
My kids are good. My ex-wife is good. She's remarried. We good. Everything in my life is a byproduct of me.
Wow. That okay.
I take responsibility for everything because everything around me is a byproduct of me. I don't blame nobody for shit because it's all on me. When I mess up, it's on me. I'm the man. That's what a man is supposed to do. These half gay ass dudes running around like, oh, it's a woman, women. Shut up. This shit is and when I say gay, I don't mean it put like this.
Yeah, like we used to use it back in the day. Like smoking was gay, ballet is gay. Yeah.
So here's the thing. When I use the word gay to the people who didn't grow up like me and you did, because you understand. It's almost like it ain't dude on dude. It's actually woman on woman, right? So a lot of you dudes act like a woman. Y'all act like a woman's lesbian lover. So the whole partnership is gay, not man on man, is woman on woman. So when a woman says, I want a partner, she actually is looking for a gay lover. In other words, a female with a penis. So it's two women in the household. So she is equal to him. I'm not equal to no goddamn woman. So I don't want no partner. And no woman is ever going to view me as her partner. I'm her man or her husband, her mentor, her whatever, her daddy, whatever you want to call it. You feel me? So I'm on another level. But a lot of these dudes, they argue with women because they actually think the woman is on the same level. I'm not arguing with no woman because who the fuck I look like arguing with somebody who is under me? Back to the women or children thing. I'm not arguing no goddamn woman. Get out.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Whew, let me read these super chats. John the Baptist said, with the $2, we always give bums $2. he knows what the $5 says. This topic is fire. Hold these hooligan scoundrels and scallywags accountable. 100. Hank with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go is in the chat looking for asses to eat. John Henry with the $10 says, being that I haven't insulted you despite your inferences towards me as being quote unquote gay and single mom raised, clearly lauding your way through it. This is the way you're going to play this. Got it.
Hold on, I don't understand. Being that I haven't insulted you, I don't even know who this person is. I insulted this person. What is one of them $2 super chat people or something?
No, his were $10.
Oh no, what he said was gay. See, sir, that's an interpretation. I didn't call you gay, sir. I called what you said gay. You feel me? It's a difference. It's okay. No problem. I'm not calling you gay. You are not. Nobody. John Henry is not gay, y'all. I didn't call the man gay. What he said was gay because he was saying something about holding women accountable. And the gay side isn't saying you like dudes. It's saying you are a woman who like women.
Salute to Sophia. She said, Mr. Let Go. Damn. Man.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute to John the Baptist.
A lot of these dudes are women who like women. They don't like men, so I don't want y'all to get it twisted. Y'all are women who like women.
John the Baptist tells his hand play that windmill. Judah with the 20 ball says MLG is not saying anything deep. He's speaking from an anecdotal point of view. He's a walking contradiction. Anyone who's counseled by him must be feeble-minded. He calls men gay or cornballs if they disagree. Total cornball.
See, shout out to WS Judah. He put out a $20 super chat to insult me. So this is the man right here. Shout out to WS Judah.
You know, shit like that.
Joey with the $5 says, Miss a let go brain hit the wall with all these dumbass talking points.
I don't have talking points, sir.
John the Baptist with the $5 says, so men should serve a community that they can't hold accountable?
No. You it's like this. You either leave the community if they on some gay shit, or either you kick the person out of the community. It's not about accountability. You kick them out or you leave. It's not holding somebody accountable. See, holding somebody accountable is holding somebody. You don't hold no goddamn body. I call myself Mr. Let Go because I let go. I don't hold on to shit. Think about that. Holding somebody accountable is holding somebody with you that doesn't want to be there. Learn to let go. Stop holding shit.
Talented Tim. He says with the 20 ball, children are left off the hook because they don't understand the consequences of their actions. We help them until they are able to. So when they make mistakes, they are held to them. Are you saying women aren't capable of that?
Brother. Women are not capable of a lot of things. It's about your capability. Stop worrying about what a woman is capable. Focus on what a woman's capacity is and not capabilities. You are the capable one. Your job is to, like, a woman will take the shape of whatever a man provides for her. Women are like water, right? So you got to make sure the water is clean. You got to make sure you got Fiji water and not Dasani water. You feel me? So your job is to judge and not hold accountable. You are the judge and jury of women, not the accountability of the woman. Because once a woman leaves your courtroom, it's on to the next person that's on the docket. You don't care who just left your courtroom. You judge who's in front of you. So it's not about making women do anything unless they're a part of your community. And you got a whole bunch of women in your stable, your community that are some dumb shit. You get them the hell out, or you get out. You are the judge, not the accountability coach.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Jonathan with the 20 ball. What up, my brother? Okay, cool. Ellipsis. But this logic keeps us in the same cycle that we are in. Women hear this and keep them stuck in their feelings. If they had no rights, this might work. But in today's society, women are equal. Remember?
Brother. See, that's that gay shit. That's that gay shit. Damn. This man is a lesbian. He actually thinks women are equal. Because the thing about it is, who the hell you think gave them these rights? Men. So like I said, and I keep saying, on a grand scale of things, women don't have beliefs. They don't have rights. They don't have shit unless we give that shit to them. Women don't have rights unless men give them to them. So a man is who puts you on child support. A man is who is taking money out of your account every month at your job. A man is doing all that shit, not a woman. A woman has to facilitate she has to facilitate a man to do whatever the hell she is getting you to do for her. She's not controlling you. A man is controlling you. Women don't control shit.
Wow. Shit like that.
Talented Tim.
Shit like that. Perfect.
With the 20 ball says, if women are capable of making their own decisions and are in communities that they can impact, why should they not be liable for their impact, good or bad? Relationships can't function unless all parties answer to rules.
So I disagree on the first, and I agree on the second part. Relationships can't function unless all parties answer the rules. That is your job, to make sure you find a woman that is open and it has been raised right and has the right attachment style that is capable of answering to the rules that you put out. But some of you niggas don't have rules, and that's why the women are uncontrollable, because you have not served them with an ideology that they can actually trust. But the first part of what he said was, if women are capable of making their own decisions, they don't make their own decisions. How many times do I got to tell you that? Women don't make their own decisions. Women don't even fuck who they want to fuck. Women fuck who a man actually presents himself to fuck. Women don't make their own decisions. Every decision a woman makes, it comes from a man in some roundabout way. Women don't have beliefs.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
WS Judah with the $5 says, this man needs to learn a little bit of objectivity. Your ideology works for you and is not the standard for the masses. Stop poisonous propaganda.
I know nothing. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I know nothing. I am not the guru of nothing. You're right. I don't give a shit. Y'all do what y'all want to do. Do what works for you. I don't care. You're 1000% right. I'm not a guru of nothing.
Uncle Rick says,
stop the cap.
Jonathan with a 10 says, just tighten up. You can't be the tightest and John will still step out. This is why the world of women is in shambles. Ellipsis. No accountability, so they'll stay in that.
Who cares? Just get another woman. Who gives a shit? Gucci Mane said women are like buses. Staying in one place long enough, here comes another fine ass woman and shit. You good. Boom. Hey, you talking about? Get her out of there.
Salute to T.O. for becoming a second cousin.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute, my brother. Appreciate you. Smooth with the $5 says, Mr. Let, Jesus Christ. Is a Kevin Samuelite offshoot that argued with Beaches all the time. Fruck out of here. Where is Fantastic?
I was around way before Kevin Samuels was. I was on other platforms. Kevin Samuels is actually somebody sent me a Kevin Samuels video, and I was like, wait, I can do what I'm doing on YouTube? I literally thought YouTube was about how to fix an alternator type shit. I literally did not know it was a whole bunch of black people on YouTube talking and shit and making. I ain't know nothing about YouTube. I was on other platforms. I didn't know. This was before TikTok. I didn't know. So somebody sent me Kevin Samuels. I was like, yo, what is this? Wait, he making money? Oh shit. So I've been coaching women. I've been doing everything that I've been doing at least 4 years before Kevin Samuels even thought about all this shit. But I did get on YouTube in particular because of Kevin Samuels.
Okay. Word. John, the bad to us is kicking out is accountability.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Talented 10th, my brother with the 20 ball.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
He said the problem with your quote unquote learn to let go stance is that it assumes malicious intent from a woman. Sometimes things happen in a relationship outside of agreement, but without the intent to harm, accountability is essential.
So y'all want to harm bitches? That's what y'all doing? Y'all are harming women and shit? That's what y'all doing? Y'all harming? What the hell y'all doing? Yo, I believe in harmony, not harming women. Like, I believe in harmony. Like, so put harmony and not harming. What y'all trying to do? I don't know what y'all little angry little dudes out here trying to harm women. The intent to harm. No, my intent is for you to get the fuck out if you don't want to listen to me. See, when I used to sell cars, I had two things for my customers. You can either buy this car and shut the fuck up, or you can shut the fuck up and buy this car. If not, we out. And I'm going to take my little paper and you're going to leave my dealership. And they would walk the fuck out of my dealership. So I had the same mindset when it comes to women. And I did not tell people that. That was just my mindset.
Well, is what he's saying is like, you know, people try to discuss everything to vet, right? There will be situations of nuance that you can't necessarily control or get ahead of, right? So let's say she does something unintentionally that you deem disrespectful. At that juncture, do you need her to hold her accountable still?
Well, if she's disrespectful, that means you have to have a conversation with her dad and find out who taught her all this dumb shit that she's spewing out of her mouth. Because once the woman disrespects you verbally, because she disrespects you by doing some dumb shit.
Not necessarily that. So yeah, so it would be so like let's say like you never had the conversation about exes, right? Just as a hypothetical, right? Let's say y'all go out, whatever. She see one of her exes. She think it's cool to go up, converse, etc. He buy her a drink, whatever. Oh, you know, how was the club last night? Oh, it's or you know, bar brunch, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen some X, Y, and Z, etc. Right. But that's not something you necessarily discuss. So she wasn't doing it maliciously, right? Doesn't mean that it couldn't be harmful in some way, shape, or form. But her intent wasn't to disrespect you. Regardless, that could be seen as disrespectful. You see what I'm saying?
So that's the intent to harm. Okay, I ain't know what he was talking about with that. So
she wasn't trying to, but it's still harmful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it goes back to the women and children thing. You know, when a child does something that they don't supposed to do, you know, you don't scold them because you got to think like, damn, did I teach him or her to do that or not to do that? You know what? Come here. Let me teach you. And you bring the child closer and you make sure that you articulate to the woman what you did was hurtful and I don't like that. That's one thing. You got to get in your feelings sometimes with a woman. You can't just start barking out, you know, things. You got to be like, you know what? That hurt me. We men have to be vulnerable with women also. What you just said and did with your ex hurt me. And she's going to be like, well, I didn't have the intent to hurt you. I understand. So now that you know what this, and the third is hurtful to me, do you feel inclined to want to keep doing it? Because you may not agree. Because you're not my, you know what I'm saying? You're yourself. You're not me. You're yourself. These are my rules and these are my standards. If what you did with your ex, it may seem that it was simple and it wasn't harmful, but I'm telling you that it was harmful. So do you want to continue doing what you're doing with your ex, thinking it's harmless, or do you want to make some changes? And if she turns around and says, no, if I see my ex, that's who I am. I'm not gonna dim my light for you or whatever. Cool. We're not compatible. And I gotta allow you to let you go. You feel me? Because the thing about it is, remember, holding somebody accountable is trying to make somebody do something that they don't want to do. It's about acceptance. I will accept that we are not the same people, because I would never do that with my ex and harm you emotionally. But if you think what you did was harmless, even though I'm telling you that it hurt me, we're not right for each other, and I got to let you go. So the last thing he said, accountability is essential. No, it's not. It's acceptance that this person is not right for me is essential. Acceptance, fellas, not accountability.
Okay. T.O. with the T.O. That's what T.O. did. He upgraded. Been member for 6 months. Salute, my G. I appreciate you. Perfect. Women, after talking to Mr. Let Go of relationships, let go of marriages, let go of common sense, and let go of life altogether.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Nubian Pharaoh popping.
Shit like that.
With the 50 pounds. Salute, my brother. He says, Mr. Let Go, cracking jokes. while trying to understand, trying to sound intelligent. Hamp with this jacket and MLG talking riddles is like something out of a black exploitation movie. Salute to my brother Nubian Pharaoh with the 50 ball. Let me play this for the brother.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute my G. The talented 10th with the 10 ounces. No, I'm saying if you let go, quote unquote, too much, you might never figure out that she's just making innocent mistakes. So you hold her accountable to your agreements because you love her and want to grow together.
And I explain that. It's not holding her. It's explaining to her like what you said hurt me. So I agree.
Okay. Honor with the $2 is Mr. Let Griff, the modern day Renaissance man.
Get your weight up, sir or ma'am. I don't know who that was, but like these $2 super chats are kind of embarrassing. But okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Let Go, man. They don't know which way to go, man.
I may want to one of these $2 super chat people. I may want to like cash out them some money. They might need. I don't know. They might need some help. Like, shout out to the brokies with a little $2 super chats.
Wow.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up, man? What's going on?
What's goody?
Hey, man, you know what it is. Another day.
Indeed. You went to the gym and all that?
No, not yet. I'm scheduled on for the evening today because you're gonna have this joint. I figured this was gonna be intriguing, so I make sure I was, set up.
Okay.
Brother. Shit like that.
What's popping?
Not much. So first off, man, appreciate Mr. Let Go, man, for telling the story about these sperm thieves out here, confirming, my life story. Okay? When I said that shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was, oh, it's cap. This nah, man. Women, exactly. You have a what I think 1 to 4 day window to actually get pregnant as a woman, so she actually knows. But outside of that, though, brother, and again, this ain't the first time we talk. I think your timing is a little off for you and the Kevin Samuels thing, because I remember you being on, I think it was Obsidian's way before Kev blew up. So you were definitely on YouTube before Kev blew up, and Kev was on YouTube before he blew up too. So I don't know if you got your timing frame off or whatever, but
yeah, I don't know about blowing up, but I just seen a Kevin Samuels video, and I actually was like, oh shit, because I had a podcast at the time, and it was like 6 of us, right? And when you have a podcast, sometimes people drop off, shit start happening. Next thing you know, it turned into 3 people, right? And I was like, yo, this podcast shit is getting on my nerves. And I wanted to do a podcast by myself, but I never heard of anybody doing a podcast by themselves. And somebody sent me Kevin Samuels doing a quote unquote podcast by himself. And I was like, oh shit. And, because I used to do Instagram lives all the time, but I never just sat somewhere and just talked by myself other than on Instagram Live. So his setup and all the other shit.
Okay, cool. Well, either way, again, brother, I guess, your whole, especially you explaining behind your name, letting go of everything, that literally kills your argument that you made earlier about people minding their business is being a problem. Because if you're mindful of the community and you care about the community, you can't just let go. You can't just always let a motherfucker leave. And like the person kept trying to super chat you, and accountability is kicking somebody out. Accountability is making a person follow the rules. So it's not just, letting them go, that counters your whole argument that you made earlier about, it's gay for niggas to be, individualistic or say that they not worried about everybody else's business. You can't have it both ways, fam. That's what I'm saying. You're not making sense in what you're saying. And then when it comes to the aspect of the women in a relationship,
one at a time, is it fantastic?
Huh?
Let them respond to that.
Like to answer your first question. You just want to keep going on and on. You done?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so accountability is the fact or condition of being accountable. Is about responsibility. right? So it's holding another person responsible, right? So I hold myself responsible before I hold another person responsible, right? If me and you go to a club, and I'm just saying, I'm just making an example, right? And it turns into a bar fight, and and you run out the door. I hold myself responsible, not you, because I did not vet you, because I thought I knew you, but you don't ran out the door, and I'm over here getting jumped on. I that's my fault because I did not vet you properly, because I thought you was a real nigga, but you ain't, right? Or just in this example. So that's my fault. So the accountability is on me. The responsibility is on me. Everything is on me, my own decisions. I don't hold another person responsible for my life. It's my life. It's my decisions. So when a woman does something, I don't hold her accountable for my life. I got to make a decision. I got to make adjustments. And if she is, like I said, non-responsive, or she doesn't believe the same thing I believe, I got to let her go. And that is not holding her accountable. That is holding me accountable, because she is not on the same page as me. I don't care what she's doing.
Yeah, but you're still holding her accountable, because now you're cutting her off from access to you, which is a benefit to her. That's accountability. That's that is accountability in itself. So
okay,
you're trying to talk around it. Hold on.
Another thing, I don't have an argument. You said I'm going against my own argument. I don't argue with no goddamn body. I don't care.
Okay, well, your premise, whatever it may be.
Bro, hold on. So I don't have an argument. I'm not countering my argument because I don't have an argument. I don't give a shit. Okay. So me being Mr. Not give a shit, I'm not here to argue no damn body. I'm here to have conversations, and I'm on a show called Tonight's Conversation, right? I'm here to have conversations. And that's why that's why this YouTube shit is weirdo shit to me sometimes.
But you're on YouTube. You have a very successful YouTube channel, right?
Sometimes. See, this is the problem. You have an intent to argue. I have an intent to converse. Do you hear yourself?
With you, we're just not agreeing.
Do you hear yourself jumping in? Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I do, but you're not giving me the credit that I gave you. So you told me, hold on. So you told me to stop.
Slow down.
You told me to stop so you could go, and I'm trying to counter what you're saying.
Slow down.
Can you calm down a little bit? You getting emotional.
I'm very calm.
Slow down. Let's do it. Let's be mindful. Just let's do this real quick. Let's be mindful of the time. All right, that we giving our answers. That way we can have I think a more of a solid back and forth. You know,
I hold myself accountable for that. I agree. My answer may be a little too long. So my point is, I'm holding myself accountable for my own decisions. A woman is my decision. Okay, so that is the thing. She is me. I am her. So when I get rid of her, that is me getting rid of a cancer that has grown inside of me. You feel me? So I am getting rid of something that was a part of me that is no longer healthy for me. So it's still me holding myself accountable. So you want to think all this other shit, that's on you, but I don't care about that. I answer your question the way I want to answer. You can interpret my answer the way you want to interpret.
I'm not interpreting it. I'm taking it as you say it. Okay, cool. So are you again, you told me to address things one for one, but either way. So furthermore, again, that you're still your premise. Then you don't say making an argument or whatever in a discussion. You know, there may be disagreement. So you know, some people kind of tongue in cheek say arguments or whatever, but disagreements. So I'll just say disagreements in your philosophy, right? So another huge issue in your disagreement with your philosophy is that if you can just let go, if you just don't care, why are you even coaching women? If you're Mr. Let Go, you don't care. Again, don't worry about the community, but don't care and don't give a fuck about shit. Again, that's another thing that counters your entire philosophy. The fact of the matter that you are, well, my bad. Go ahead.
No, how? I'm just asking.
Okay, so the fact of the matter that you are somehow getting strange ass women that you don't know whether they come to you or not, and you Mr. Let Go, you don't give a shit about anything. Like you just said, you don't even give a shit about us having this conversation right now. Why do you therefore give a shit about a woman having a fucking successful relationship with a man that's not you?
Okay, I can answer that. So the woman is giving a shit about herself. So she is paying me to find a different way, or a different way to deal with a relationship, or how to better her relationship with women or men, because relationships are with other people. I have a relationship with you right now because we're on YouTube together. You feel me? So a relationship is a relationship. So I always tell women two different things. One, I don't give a damn about you finding a mate. I give a damn about you finding yourself, right? So you see, that is, I don't give a damn. The second thing is, I am not going to give a damn about you more than you give a damn about yourself. Because who am I to care more about you when you out here doing crazy shit and you don't care about yourself, and you ain't getting therapy, you ain't making adjustments, you ain't making changes, So that's the thing. I don't care more than how somebody else cares about themselves. So is a side of me caring, but you have to take the step forward to care first. So the caring is you paying me to coach you. The caring is you, asking me to help you. So that means you're making a step forward to care about yourself. But some random ass woman, what these YouTube niggas be doing, I don't give a shit, because she ain't paid me nothing, and she hasn't shown any step forward to care about herself. So if she want to be a hoe, she want to be this, that's on her. I don't care.
So when you coach them though, Mr. Let Go, you're showing a level of care. So when you say let go, are you saying when you see dumb shit or people not trying, you get uninvolved?
Yes. See, like I said, she's showing that she cares about herself by paying me to coach her. So now I'm in the ring with her to care also. So she's taking the first step forward to caring, and she's showing me that she cares somewhat of herself by seeking knowledge and mentorship. Okay. But if I'm dating a woman and she does some dumb shit and I have a conversation with her, like I said, I don't just get rid of a woman. I'm not saying that. You comfort her and be like, yo, what you doing? You good? Like, if I'm out with a woman and she does some crazy shit, I'm just going to look at her like, you okay? Like, what happened? What you doing? Like, what was that? And we're going to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm quick to be like, what happened? And that's my signal in a nice way to say, I need you to shut the fuck up or make some changes immediately, or we're gonna have a problem. But I'm not gonna be like, yeah, nope. I'm gonna nicely be like, what just happened? What happened? What's going on? And then we're gonna have a conversation about what she just did and converse about it. And if she agrees with what her way of doing things is, she agrees with herself instead of agreeing with my ideology. Oh, okay, no problem. I made a mistake. I'm holding myself accountable. I thought you were this type of woman, so I gotta bid you adieu because we're not compatible. Okay. Peace to you.
So, Mr. Fantastic, in the premise of him saying women are children in terms of mindset, right? Generally speaking, if my kid is 8 or 9, and they do something, as a parent, I would feel, and I'm saying feel, right? You might have a better response, that I'm accountable for that kid's actions, right? So if that's his premise, and that's why he's saying no need to hold women accountable because they're children based on mindset, doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't at all. Because like you say, your society as a whole, all human beings up and down the ladder are beholden to precepts and concepts, right? Mm-hmm. So there are rules that are set and that are societally acceptable. So again, when you give women the out of saying women are children, well, even children are held to rules. Children are held accountable. If they don't get their lessons done right, no ice cream, right? If they act up in school, they get in a fight, you get suspended, right? Again, accountability is across the board from, pretty much tolerism up, because that's how societies work. Yeah. So this whole thing of where, again, you can't hold the women, or you shouldn't hold the women accountable. It's just nonsensical from any type of psychological, psychological, anthropological. It just doesn't make sense.
He's saying he checks them, gets rid of them, and then holds himself accountable for inviting that woman in the first place.
Right, and again, yeah, and to him, and again, he sees it that way, and that's the way he says, and he rationalizes his life. I'm not saying he's wrong for his situation. What I'm saying is, like you say, out in the earth, most other people would see that as, hey, Shawty, you're not doing what I want you to do. So you know what? I got to move myself away from you. That's you holding her accountable because you cut her off. Do
But do you see that society is one level of rules and your own life is a different level of rules? Because we all are up under society, right? Whether you follow the Bible or just society as a whole, right? The laws and stuff, right? So it's different levels of rules. So you have your own ideology. See, to me, it's not rules, it's an ideology, it's a way of operating, right? And I share, keyword share, that ideology with her, and she makes a decision due to her own ideology to what her mama or daddy actually taught her, so she's going to judge her pathology against my pathology and say, which makes more sense for me? Because she has the freedom to be with me. She has the freedom to be with me, right? So she judges off of her mindset to say, okay, is this a good look for her? And then if it's not, I'll just let you go. Go ahead.
Can I interject and I'm done, and then you move it on to the next person. So you realize you just, again, another one of your premises, right? Or philosophies, I'm sorry, is that women don't make their own decisions. You just said she makes the choice. She decides.
Due to what?
Whether she wants to be with you, whether she wants to follow your program, whether she wants to agree with your philosophy.
Due to what? I literally said due to her.
Due to what? Talking about her family, her upbringing, her mother and her father.
Her dad's ideology.
No, he said mother also. He said, whoa. So hold on. So now, real quick. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So if we put this in a black lens, how are most families structured now? There's no man involved.
I understand what you're saying, but I literally didn't say neither one. I said mother, father, or pathology. Pathology. I literally said pathology because that's where a woman's belief system come from. And their mother's pathology most likely, her ideology most likely came from her pastor and not from her. Black, you could say most black people, the mother and all this other shit. But where did the grandmother learn her ideology from? Her crooked ass pastor. It ain't no black family being ran by women where one of the matriarchs of that family ain't in the church being told what to do by a pastor, which is a man.
Yeah, but I think you're kind of generation out on that one. You're holding that to our generation. Generations under us, bro, don't even run off that no more. There is no connection to the church.
I'm going by pathology. Pathology goes back generations, not forward. That's what a pathology is. Your past.
Okay. Jay Smooth was popping, man. You had a question, comment, or smoke for Mr. Let Go. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, brother?
I got a comment. I'm sorry.
What's popping?
No, I got a comment. First of all, what's up to the panel? How's everybody doing?
Good, bro.
All right. I can't say that I disagree with Mr. Let Go, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? We are all men. I have a 19-year-old daughter, so I try to be an example to her. I try to show her what, how a man should treat her and the things that a man should do for her. So I kind of agree with him. I've been in a lot of bad relationships. Some I could say were my fault, but a lot of them I could say, man, if I would have looked at the upbringing, or if I would have looked at where this person was raised without a father, especially my ex-wife and stuff like that, I probably would have made a better decision if I would have took that into account. I do believe the father has a big part to play in how women are today. Our women nowadays, really, a lot of them are fatherless. A lot of them have no direction. A lot of them don't understand how to treat a man. And, we always like to bring up this, we're in 2024, it's a new generation and all this. But, as we can look at the numbers, man, things aren't working now. So it's just like a business. If my business isn't working and it worked 10 years ago, it's like, what do I do? Do I keep doing it the same way I do? Do I go back to that business model that worked for me? You know what I'm saying? And a father vetting his daughter's boyfriend, it worked because we are men. We understand what we're looking for or things that she just don't see that could be beneficial for her as far as a husband finding her. And so, we like to go into this is 2024, but man, the numbers ain't suggesting that we're doing the right thing. More people are divorced. A lot of people aren't getting married. A lot of single kid parent homes.
And you're
I
saying,
just think
J
we need
Smooth,
to.
is your premise that that's the men's fault why those things are what they are?
I don't necessarily want to blame necessarily the men on that situation because, like I say, the numbers show that men don't divorce women. You know what I'm saying? We're the ones that get divorced. There's a lot of things, even in the 80s, there's a lot of ways that men, I think, were pushed out of the home, and women were incentivized to be this independent nature.
Who are you
And we
holding
kind of got
accountable?
wiped out.
What question? Who are you holding
I
accountable?
can hold the I
Go
can
ahead.
hold the government and the woman accountable because other women stand by their men. Other cultures of women understand that they need their men,
Okay.
and
And the
so they're
government
not
is a
going to let
man.
government subsidy. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying the government is a man, so I agree with you.
Okay, so you're holding the government, men, and women accountable, J Smooth?
Man.
Hold on, he
Am I breaking up? Sound
no,
like I'm
can you
breaking up.
hear
My
us?
bad.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, so you holding the government, who's men? Okay, that's fair, right? Let's say we can see that, and then women accountable as well. But Mr. Let Go is saying women don't need to be held accountable based on their mindset. So I just want to understand what he agrees with because he kind of saying both of things.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Just want to address somebody in the chat, and they
Is it
brought
a
up.
super chat?
No, it's something important. It's something important. I'm not sure. I just ran across it. Is important. Somebody said, "What is he talking about? Pathology is the study of diseases, right?" So I just want to help the people watching out, and break this down. One, our culture is a disease. The way we think, how fucked up we are, and how dysfunctional we are is a disease. Disease means dis-ease, not easy. All right. The next thing is pathology is the study of someone's path. Pathology. Ology means study of. Path means a person's path. Path is someone's what? Where they're going and where they came from. So when you get an understanding of a woman's pathology, where they came from and where they're going, is it going in the same direction as you or the opposite of where you're going? So I just wanted to say that.
Okay, let's finish with Jay Smooth, and then we can, if anybody want to jump on that, they can. Pause. Jay Smooth. So, because you were holding women accountable, right? Which differs a tad bit from what Mr. Let Go was saying. So, what part were you actually agreeing with per se?
Well, I agree with the vetting, with the whole vetting of the father, her background, things like that. But I do hold women accountable. I mean, you can hold both accountable, but mostly women, like the divorces, women divorce men at a far higher rate, man. And now, especially nowadays, women are just so incentivized and Eve. And I just look at it as a cultural thing, man. Our women just don't feel like they need us, you know. They look at us as expendable, something I can use but put back on the shelf when I don't need it, or if you don't follow my program, then I put you back on the shelf. So we may disagree as far as that. You know
But
what I
you're
mean?
saying a
That
father
particular
handing
point.
off the daughter. You're saying a father handing off the daughter, right? Getting with the father to understand his daughter's ideology, things of that nature. You agree that we should go back to that type of thing.
Right, because I believe when the father's in the daughter's life and a very prominent role in her life, they're not they're more susceptible to stay because they saw their
There you
mother
go.
stay with their father through ups and downs, and it's just a part of them. You got to understand what a little girl sees growing up is kind of who she is.
Okay.
I've met women who grew up with their father, and they don't believe in divorce. They'll tell you, we're not getting divorced. But nowadays women, they don't have that direction, so they're more inclined to I'm gonna leave or I'm gonna divorce you if things don't go my way. If you're wearing the wrong socks, then it's over. You know, that's a cultural thing. That's our culture. But you look at
And
other cultures where young women have their fathers and they're more structured. They understand that they need their men.
Okay.
And it goes back to my way. Is it my way or is it the father's way? When there's a fatherless woman, she's going to say things ain't going my way because she has a dysfunctional ideology. Who taught her? Her goofy ass mama, right? But if she has a father, things aren't going my way. They don't supposed to go her way. They supposed to go her father's way because who handed her off to this man? Father. So if I am not doing something that her father agrees with, I need to go to her father and we need to talk about what we need to do because the husband may be doing something wrong and the daughter may be right by getting rid of this dude because things aren't going how the father raised her.
Okay.
So it's about the father's way and not the woman's way, not even the man's way. It's the father's way. Go ahead.
Okay. Rojo, wave at me. Give me the middle finger, pause, just in case. I want to make sure. All right, there you go. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ with the $2 says, I need help, LOL. John Henry with the $10 says, wrong. Holding women accountable is essential if that person correction is directed towards, quote unquote, crossed a boundary. If the relationship means anything, the behavior will be corrected. Miss Jackson with the $2. I do $2 because it's not your channel, sir. Exclamation point. TJ was popping with the $2. Says Brokey's gang here in full effect. Real Bravado with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, I accept your offer. $RBN Network. Zoe with the $5 says, which one of y'all women told him to dress romantic like this? Floral jacket with the red backdrop. Be real, Hamp. You upgrading your fashion now? Hey, baby boy, this is an old jacket, man. You know what I mean? No Cupcake with the $2 says, JR won't be able to save MLG from Fatty. Run. Hank with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go had to get that bitch up out of him. Hey, John, I'm gonna mute you.
Oh, cancer. Okay. Yeah. Cancer.
That was wild, Mr. Let Go. Pause. Perfect. The talented 10 for the 20 ball says, you holding yourself accountable by negotiating the values you want to uphold versus your actions in the interest of self-satisfaction. That's a relationship with yourself. If you want a relationship with others, you have to carry that concept over. T.O. with the $2, $5, pardon me, says, Mr. Let Go say one right thing, then 99 wrong things and contradictions right after. I'm going to mute you, must shut down. Zoe, been a member for a month, says, I can't stick to this woman or children ideology and then act like I'm having a conversation in good faith. It does not add up. Lauren Mack.
Hold on, you can't have a conversation with your child? He must don't have children. I could definitely have a conversation with a 9-year-old, 12-year-old, 20-year-old. I could have a conversation with my kids with no problem.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hemp giving his Bath and Body Works cherry blossom spray vibes from high school. God damn. Miss Jackson with the $5 says, no, he does not coach me. So you all jumped on a show to debate him on his ideals. That's weird. This is a whole setup. Niggas just need to be right.
Yo, hold on. I'm up here with all these dudes. I kind of agree with her. Like, what are women at, bro? Like, it's cool, but what are women at? But go ahead. All
right, John Henry with the $2 says, pathology, the study of disease and injury. Rojo with the $2 says, he can't be serious. The word is Googleable. HQ with the $5 says, no pushback for this fuckery. What the hell is going on here? So much BS and little clarity on anything. This is wild talk. HQ with the $5 says, Jay Smooth, stick to the topic of idiocy. You and Mr. Let Go know this pathway well. HQ with the $2 says, see, men, this is someone with dumber talking points. I'll leave with the $2 says, pathology means these nuts, Mr. Let Go. God damn. Fatty was popping.
Like that.
This conversation has been inspirational, to say the least. Right?
Indeed.
Just wanted to point out a couple of things, like people talking like they are woman, gay, you are gay, you are gay, you are gay. Very interesting. Pathological liars. That's very interesting. Like we have Google to kind of see how the words work. But I want to
Pathological or pathology? Is it? I said pathology, not pathological.
Yes, pathological liars. So I want to ask something, right, Mr. Let Go?
Mm-hmm.
If women are children and you coach women, when do they graduate?
What do you mean?
If you coach women and women are children, when do they graduate? When do they get the no need to send me more money? You graduated, good to go.
Whenever they choose to. There's no graduation.
Aren't you the teacher? Aren't you giving the grades? When do they graduate?
They can do what they want to do. Whenever hold on. Stop with the little fingers and stuff.
Ms. Logo, let me ask this question on top. Pause what Fatty's saying. Essentially, how do you know they subscribe to your ideology?
I don't know, and it goes back to what I said, and I don't care. It's not up to me to know. I don't know anything. It's up to them. If they are fulfilled, right? So for as an example, right? Say they get a good understanding of what I've shared with them, right? Not taught them, but shared with them, and they accept it, and they go out in the world, and it works for them, and they feel like they're versed in it. They can go on by their business, and they're good. So hold on, sir. It's not about graduating. It's about I believe in like they're free to pull up, they're free to leave or whatever, they're free to come back. Like, oops, I thought I got it. Women come back to me and say, hey, I thought I got it, and I got triggered, cool. I have married women that come to me. It's cool, no problem.
If you don't know anything while you're teaching people, you literally said by your own words, I don't know anything. One second.
I literally said I share information.
One second, sir, because this sounds like a kind of something like a MLM, right? A pyramid scheme where there's no end. You are there and you never graduate, and you keep giving money to the person, and the person never says, you know what, you have, like even therapy say, this is not forever. You are going to get into a point where my therapy is not going to work, and you need to get out of here and do whatever you have to do, right? You as a coach, first of all, it's kind of interesting that you're teaching people while you say, I don't know nothing. Is very interesting. If you know nothing, I don't know. I don't think you should be teaching. And the second part, it goes over your head. No, it's kind of not. The second part is very important, right? And again, everybody's here for money. You too. I'm not going to hold the shit against you. But the reality is, if women are children, there's a state of continuity. They will never become grown-ups because for whatever reason, they are teenagers and you believe that they are children. When do they graduate listening to you? That should be the goal. I'm a children. I'm going to listen to Mr. Let Go. I'll get knowledge to graduate, to become a fully adult, to take care of my kids, my husband, whatever. Tell me, please, Mr. Let Go, when do women graduate from listening to you?
Okay. To help you, because I guess you just don't understand. You might not be from this country, so you may not understand. I'm listening
from
to
the dynamic planet.
Okay. So there's something called a Dunning-Kruger effect. Okay. Look it up. And it has a lot to do with the person that think they know doesn't know shit. And the person that understands that they don't know shit is the wisest person. Okay. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is you keep trying to get me to answer a question that I already gave you an answer to, which is there is no graduation. And I've said this earlier, a woman never leaves her father. She just exchanges fathers, right? So she never grows up to a certain degree. She's going to go from her father, and what's supposed to happen is her father gives her or hands her off to another father that fathers her. So with that being said, women never become anything other than children. Women are the children of society. So they don't graduate. They just get up under another father. I said all of that earlier, but maybe you wasn't here.
Yeah, I don't understand scamming language. It's very difficult.
That you don't understand. I accept that you don't understand.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult for me to understand. If they don't graduate and they're only passed from man to man to man to man to man, what the fuck are you doing? If they are not going to be, if they are not going to become woman, what is the purpose of them listening to you?
Sir, you're from another country, so I can understand you may not know certain things. I accept you not knowing. Can you accept me not knowing?
What do I don't know because of my nationality? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm from Portugal, right? Can you tell me,
sir? I don't know.
No, I'm from another country. What is the part that I don't understand? Can you elaborate? Because I don't get it.
I'm just going to keep saying I don't know because I don't know what you want from me. I don't know.
I concede my time.
Well, Mr. Legola, what would he not understand? Like what nuances are different though?
He seems to be babbling and just saying the same shit over and over again and getting louder and louder. And I just concede and just say he's right. And you know everything. I don't know anything because I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But he keeps saying, how do they graduate? And I keep saying there's no graduation, but he wants me to say something different than what I'm saying. So I don't know what she wants me to say.
So if I was breaking it down, right, I coach high school football, I coach D-line primarily. And so there were kids where they couldn't get the techniques. They didn't have the grit, right? The frustration. They didn't play violent enough to where I said, you can't play for me. You have to go play O-line. Like there was a point where I said, you can't play this position. Or if it may be they can play within the autonomy, but they would have to play 3 tech. They couldn't play 5 or 7 or 9 techniques, right? They couldn't play out. They couldn't play in.
Yeah.
Right. So I could identify that. And at the point I have to make a decision. So how do you know if they qualify and they subscribe to your teachings? Or are you saying I got to fold at this juncture? Because if it's a never anything, then like how valuable is it if it doesn't have a conclusion of some sort?
Okay, so it goes back to what I said earlier, because everything goes right back to what I said earlier. I share information. I'm the facilitator of a safe space for women. I am not necessarily the teacher. I am the sharer of my wisdom that I've got from being married, from being divorced, from everything else I've been doing, from the things I read about neurology and biology. I did not go to college and I'm not a therapist. I am just sharing information. I am not a guru. There's a lot of millions of other people that know more than me. And guess what? I go to those other people to learn from them because I know nothing. So at the end of the day, there is not a graduation. I always want women to seek more knowledge. I am somewhat of a prerequisite to therapy. Go to a therapist because I'm not a therapist. You feel me? Because coaching and therapy is different things. So continuing to seek knowledge, you never graduate because you're always seeking knowledge.
So if we change so here's what I'm saying. When I hear it, I'm thinking we need to substitute the word out coach and put in the word proctor. Like a proctor, if you took an SAT, the person that sits in the class, they tell you what you can do, how much time you have. They'll answer your question if you ask, but other than that, they ain't teaching you shit. But if you go to them, they'll give you information. Would that make more sense? Because coach, it sounds like you have more of a duty. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the confusing part. What do you think?
There's a no and a yes.
You can jump back in. I'm just trying to clarify.
Okay,
go ahead.
My duty is to serve my community. So there is a duty of servitude, yes. But altogether, there's another side of duty that I disagree with in this context, because it goes to holding somebody accountable, keeping somebody, you know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is I am here just like a book or as a YouTube video or whatever, right? You can learn from the YouTube video. The YouTube video can put you in a position where you can better yourself, or you can go somewhere else and seek out other knowledge. So I am here to coach women that are looking for me to coach them. So when it comes to hold them or making them do something, that's not what I do. I'm just
He
here.
said the word again. He said, I coached them. He said it 2 times.
Fatty, go ahead. Let Fatty give it.
I never said I don't coach women. I said I don't teach. Is a difference.
So
teacher is different than a coach.
What? It's my last question. And
Sir, what is your problem, sir?
It's fine.
He got a different question, Mr. Lego.
Can we go to another person? I don't want to hit it. What the hell? I don't.
He got one last different question.
Don't worry. Jerry is not here to save you. So, what is emotional strategy, like emotional attachment strategies? That's the name that you call yourself, right? Emotional attachment strategies. What does that mean?
Why are you asking that question?
Because it's literally on your bio. Emotional attachment strategies. I always was curious about what does that mean. So you are here, and I'm trying to ask you, what does that mean?
Would you like to be coached by me? Is that the reason why you're asking?
I don't have enough money because I live in Portugal.
Hold on. You looked at my bio, so are you looking to be coached by me? Why did you go to my bio?
I don't have enough money. I live in a poor country called Portugal. But what does that mean?
I don't want to answer the question because
it's something on your YouTube handle. Emotionally.
No. It's a you thing and not a. It's not about my bio. There's something that you're doing that is weird. So I don't want to talk to you anymore. That's what
I apologize. Amp, thank you for having me. I appreciate you, fellas. Have a nice show. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Easy, Fatty. Let me read these super chats and then Beans is up. Hey, One Country Quickie, I see you in the back. Welcome. You gotta get on camera. I'll pull you right up. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. I only got a few beans. Vet Life with the $5. Who is this chick D riding MLG? Ellipsis. If you watch his show as of late, the dudes are always here. Get the fuck out of here and take MLG with you. Nah, MLG was invited.
No, I'm sorry. It's just what I'm accustomed to. It's cool, but I like being on a show with multiple women or a woman or whatever. You feel me? There's nothing wrong with being up here with the guys, but I'm like, yo, where the women at? That's all. It's okay. And if you guys, the person in the chat, not you guys up here, if y'all like dudes more than y'all like women, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I personally like women more than I like dudes. That's all. To the person in the chat and not y'all.
KP with the $2 says, let go of YouTube pasta panderer. Panda. 187. What up though with the 2 Canadians says, so they don't get a uncle daddy let go degree?
Nope, they don't get an uncle daddy degree. Nope.
Joey with the $5 says, the only thing Mr. Let Go can teach is how to Dougie. He might even do that right. 187 with the 2 Canadian says he's the finesse. Ali with the $10 says, if women are children, what are children? Also, don't children grow up? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, women are children who have the ability to incubate children and support in raising of more children. Patholedge. Pound. Talented 10 with the $5 says, if you are coaching someone, you probably have an ideal you are guiding them to. If that's true, are the criteria you accept as close enough to the ideal? I'll leave with the $10 says, let go selling lies like crack and dreams to these women. Let go make money off the lies women tell themselves he called knowledge. Can he tell us what he teach in detail without saying it's weird? Jay Miller with the $2 says, can we pay to put let go in the bathroom? No, you can't. Do you want to respond to any of these before I get Beans in?
Yeah, it's cornball stuff, but it's cool. What did I say or request from you right before we went on when you was like about my coaching? What did I say? Do you remember?
Sorry, say it one more time.
What did I say to you when you was about to say, do you want me to push your coaching? What did I say?
No, you said you don't even get paid for it.
Right. So I get paid for it, but I don't run around advertising coaching because the ladies in my coaching group.
Sorry, I said it wrong. You're not using that as like a money maker, right? You get paid for your time, but it's not what you build in your platform on.
Right. So I get paid from different ways. My card game is a way that I would like for someone to push, because that is a product that somebody can utilize, and it would help men and women. So I just wanted to say that for the record, with the people like, he's running an MLM and he's scamming and all this. I don't even like, I don't want to run around coaching certain types of people. Women in my coaching group have kicked out women that have come into my coaching group. I just want to say that again. Women in my coaching group have kicked out women that joined my coaching group, because if they come in with a certain mindset, they will be like, yo, what's up with her? And I'll be like, I'll pull her out of my coaching group. I will coach that person one-on-one, but that person would not be in my coaching group. There's actually a video of a woman that got kicked out of my coaching group and tried to like diss me, and she ended up looking stupid because the women kicked her out and not me.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Beans, what's popping? You got question, comment, or smoke for Mr. Let Go?
Questions more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a lot, though, to be honest with you. First time I heard you say women are children, I was like, this guy got to be kidding. But then in my own experiences, I started seeing it. Like, I didn't deep dive into why you said it, but I started just seeing for myself how the phrase could be true. But I do want to know what's your response to, I think it was just in a super chat, that if women are children, aren't children supposed to grow up? Like, what's your initial response to that statement?
Let me go farther with this. Women are children, and I'm glad you brought this up. There's something called regression. Okay, people, not just women, go into a state of regression when we get triggered by something, right? We all get triggered. Women get triggered more often, a lot more often than men, because we're usually stoic, right? But we regress also. So the word regression actually means going into your younger state of development from a brain standpoint, right? So we go back to our childhood when we get triggered. But the difference between women and men is when we regress, we usually just pull away. We usually just get quiet. We usually just withdraw, because we did not have the freedom to totally act like a spoiled child when we were actually children. It's be a man, be a big boy, don't cry, don't do this, right? So when we regress, really the only thing we really do is we withdraw or we become violent, right? Some men get argumentative and start acting like a woman, but that's some woman shit, right? But overall, we either get violent or we withdraw. So we regress also. But the reason why I say women are children and not men and women are children is because when women regress, they literally act like full-blown children. And that barely never leaves a woman. Some women don't, but most women act like children. When they get don't get their way, they want a lot of attention, they act spoiled, they cry when something goes wrong. Men don't cry when something goes wrong in most cases. So altogether, women are in a state of arrested development, and it keeps them in this childlike state, mainly because they get triggered about 10 times a day. Everything triggers a woman. She gets stuck in traffic, she's spazzing out. Somebody's looking at her, she's spazzing out, right? And somebody say something about she's ugly or whatever, she's acting a fool. Somebody say something to her at work, she don't like the woman no more. We don't be going through all that shit. So women stay in a constant state of regression throughout her entire day, which causes her to be more of a child throughout her day than an adult, which means women are children because she acts like more of a child throughout her day than an adult.
So just as an FYI, right? I think I kind of understood the argument that you was making about yourself being a coach and not necessarily a teacher, right? When you all were having that conversation, I was kind of looking at it using the football coach analogy that Hamp used, where it's like, well, you got you got pee-wee football coaches, you got high school football coaches, you got college football coaches, you got professional football coaches. So it kind of like at some point you always still need the coaching, right? Regardless. So I kind of see what you're saying right with that. Specifically, if you agree with the sentiment that this regression that you're talking about with women is a mental condition, right? That is probably more mental than emotional, because I know with most therapy, they tell you as an anxiety and depression sufferer, it never goes away. You just learn coping mechanisms, right? And you learn strategies to actually deal with the triggers when they happen. It's all about your reaction more so than it is about the thing that you're actually dealing with, right? So
so you never graduate from it, right?
Right. Yeah. I just want to make sure that you knew one person was actually listening. I'm not taking a shot at anybody. I just don't want you to feel attacked, right? But I do have.
Let me interject though, in terms of the coach, because we want to make sure we understand it thoroughly. The key of my anecdote, the example, is that when they don't buy into how to do the job, you get rid of them, right? So yes, you coached kids, right? But also there's a way in which you play a position. If they don't buy into how it is to play that position, they can't play the position. So if you put that in along with the coaching, does that change the response, right? Because they have to also buy into the ideology.
No.
Well, I would add that would be
but I don't know if you ever coach kids like to a sport, like to make sure they do a thing the same way 100 times to get a result, because they have to do it that way. Go ahead.
I don't want it to be semantics, and I don't want to deplete what you just said, but this could be semantics, but that would be somewhat of positions coach. That may be semantics. So I'm not coaching somebody to do a particular thing. Like I said earlier, I don't care about you finding the opposite sex and love and all that stuff. I care more about you finding yourself in order for you to be a better person for your family, not just a man or a woman. You feel me? So from a positions coach, I'm trying to get you to fulfill a position better versus just coaching somebody. And that may just be semantics.
Yeah, because a head coach, right? Everything trickles down from the head coach, right? So why you have certain stances is from the ideology of the head coach, right? So the position coaches themselves have subscribed, right? And so now the kids can subscribe by way of being taught by the position coach, but it all comes from the head coach, you know? And I don't want to belabor that point, but I'm just conflicted with coaching and teaching not being very close to being the same thing.
And one other thing, when it comes
to, but right there again, I think he's stated multiple times that he's not a teacher, right? So there wouldn't even be a disagreement that coaching and teaching is necessarily synonymous.
Coach,
just
right?
the fact that he's not a teacher, right?
But he is a coach,
right? But synonymous doesn't mean exactly the same. It means they're similar.
That's what I said.
They may.
Real quick.
That's what I said.
Let me jump in. Are y'all familiar with the thought process? And this may be, you may disagree, but most quarterbacks who win multiple Super Bowls, they don't look at their coach as a coach. They look at their coach as a father. Whether Tom Brady, anybody else, that coach is usually like a father figure. They have a love and affinity for the human and not the playbook. So that's more or less what I look to become for a woman, and not necessarily the playbook. Even though I have principles, even though I have ideology, but it is a fathering. And the fathering, like I said, with the woman, she never leaves her father. She does what? She just exchanges fathers. So I have to let her go for her to find her next father. So I'm just a father for a season, a father figure for a season, for her to be able to be aware of what fatherhood or love from a father actually looks and feels like, so she can attract her next father.
And is the thing that facilitates that understanding the fact that you're not having sex with them and or that they're paying for the session. Right.
Well,
Because
the thing about it is,
well, let's make sure you understand. I'm sorry, I don't mean to add context to a question, but I just want to make sure you
go ahead.
understand why I'm saying it. Because it seems like the issue that men are having in their relationships is that the women are allowing them to play this very role that you're saying you're playing. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
So why is it more acceptable for them to get it from you than from their own men?
Here's a problem with sex altogether. Sex is actually the most minuscule part to relationships. I have a relationship with the Rams. I don't know them, but I'm like, you can't tell me nothing about my Rams. I ain't having sex with nobody, right? I love the Rams. I have homeboys that I love dearly that I would possibly go to jail for, right? I love my kids, right? You can love your dog. Like some people will get rid of their mate before they get rid of their dog. None of these relationships have anything to do with sex, right? So when you look at love, when you look at caring, when you look at devotion, it's nothing to do with sex. So a lot of times when a woman gets coached by me, it's one of the first times they've ever felt loved and cared for by somebody that has not had sex with them. So it actually gives them a feeling of like, damn. So sex isn't the driving force to love. It isn't the driving force to protection. It isn't the driving force to somebody like caring for you. And it gives them a better understanding of sex altogether, because we men, we love more people and things that we're not having sex with, and we don't love more people and things that we are having sex with. And it gives them an understanding that sex is all the way at the bottom when it comes to love and protection, because we love and care for so many people or animals or entities, and we don't have sex with them. But women actually, in a lot of cases, always have sex with the person that they love, other than, of course, kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hamp, if I can close out with these, and this is together, right? Mm-hmm. The one thing I would say, I think it's weird that they could appreciate that kind of love from you, seeing as how they have to pay for your time. But I don't want to make it an argument. I don't want you to feel like you have to explain yourself. That's just something that I'm challenging myself to think about, right? But you said something earlier about when men start arguing with women, right? And I was just thinking, whenever men say that, it kind of makes me laugh, because I feel like the greatest philosophers argue. That's what they do. They debate and they argue. Now I understand the difference between debating and argument is an asshole, but is it men are arguing like women because we're arguing like women? I mean, we're arguing with women, or is there something specific that we're doing in those arguments that makes it arguing like a woman?
Great question. I was introduced to an ideology called Taoism by a man named Alan Watts. White man, he's dead now, named Alan Watts, and he's a Greek philosopher that had this ideology of sharing and not teaching, this ideology of sharing and not arguing, right? And he literally, I've never heard of Alan Watts debating with anybody. So I'm not saying other philosophers don't, but philosophy is actually, and it's not something that you try to make somebody understand. It's a philosophy, and you choose to, it's so Taoism somewhat is kind of like how the guy goes to the top of a mountain and there's a guy on the top of a mountain just sitting there, and he's like, teach me everything. And he hits him in the head with a stick. No, sit down and sit with me and be quiet. And you're like, yo, I came up here to learn something. He hits him in the head with a stick of nut again. You're not understanding. Because learning is about experiencing, not being taught. So sit up on the top of a mountain with me and experience what I see and experience, and shut the hell up. That's why he hits the person in the head with a stick. I'm sure y'all seen those type of because it's a Japanese philosophy, Taoism. So it's about sit down and shut up. It's about, so it's not about debating, because debating is talking, it's going back and forth, right? My philosophy, Taoism, is not talking. So hopefully that helps you.
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying.
When I hear Taoism, Mr. Let Go, you think I'll be off when I think carte blanche?
I'm not familiar with that. What's carte blanche?
It's like do what you want, let nature take its course, right? Don't rub people the wrong way too much, right? Because you avoid problems like that, right? Taoists believe that you can typically avoid violence by just letting things be natural, letting people understand and do as they feel and see, not so much direction.
Yeah, the best way to block, going back to football, is to allow the defensive lineman to come towards the quarterback, and at the last second, you just guide him away from the quarterback, and he over pursues the quarterback. So the quarterback, he knows what to do. He steps up in a pocket. So when you're pass blocking, you actually back up and you give him way, and you allow him to do whatever he's doing, and he over pursues the quarterback because the quarterback knows to step away from the back of the lineman. So the quarterback and the lineman is operating in unison by stepping away from the lineman and allowing the lineman to allow the defensive end to over pursue the lineman.
So
it's allowing and not stopping. Or
please help.
Yeah, so I am a football stickler, but I don't want to destroy your point. But that would be absolutely not. But where your point is made is on a screen pass. So a screen pass needs to be thrown behind the line of scrimmage. So you let them come right and evade, right, or get to the quarterback just enough so we can throw the ball over their head. So you let them come, right? You let them over pursue. You guide them to wherever they want to go because it's a screen going right over top of their head. So it's bait, right? The reason why you kick step is because if you ever get in a fight, it would be like stifling your punches, right? So you kick step the game ground to see where you want to punch at, but you can't let him go wherever he wants because if you give up the inside, that's the shortest way to the quarterback. So just little things like that.
Pass blocking or run blocking? When are you
pass blocking? Yeah, run blocking, you're coming off the ball. So I know you weren't talking about that. Yeah, but the screen pass does go with your ideology, so to speak. That's why I didn't want to destroy it, but football is my thing. You know what I mean? But it would be more of the screen.
Part of pass pro is allowing and not stopping. Part of it. You let him do his thing. You just guide him away from the quarterback because he can do what he wants as long as you don't sack the quarterback. You can do spin. You can do whatever the hell you want to as long as you don't mess with my quarterback. I don't give a shit what you do as long as you don't get this guy over here. So it's a certain amount of allowing you to do spin moves and whatever. I don't care as long as you don't get right there. And the spot.
Yeah, that would be more Madden-esque.
If I see what you're saying, but real quick, and I'm done after this. Appreciate the time, Mr. Logic. So now that I understand what you're saying when you said about women being children, you're saying that it's not a constant state. You're saying that in their most anxious and most competitive and most frustrating kind of states is they kind of regress to that, right? But would you still say that there are certain factors or sections in society where you would not have women, say like voting, the military, law enforcement, owning businesses that employ an exuberant amount of people? Is there any place where you think women ought not be based on that said regression?
Well, the ought not has nothing to do with me because men make the rules. Men give women rights, right? Men gave women the right to vote. So that means it's not up to me in particular to take away a woman's right to vote, as an example, because another man or another group of men gave women their right to vote, which means apparently other men are okay and happy with women voting. I'm okay with it also because men gave them that right.
All right, thank you.
Word.
Great question, though, bro.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Gunio, what's popping? My brother with the $5 says, I'm rocking with y'all for exposing YouTube scammers. Keep up the Lord's work. Don't tell what the $5 says. A proctor indicates the person already knows the answer. If not, they need to seek someone who does. They need to let go that coach. Abraham was popping with the $5 says, if women are children, would that make men? Doesn't make sense. Hold MLG accountable. No, he's talking about mindset. He clarified that not their bodies, not how they move, not the fact that they're qualified to do X, Y, and Z, such as things like voting, as an example, right? But in terms of getting what they want, et cetera, like a child, right? In terms of mindset specifically. Honor with the $5 says, the problem is, quote unquote, women are children. They clearly are not. Some women act like children, and that is true. Some men too. The person is immature, not a child. Talented 10 with the 20 ball says, coaching someone to find themselves is coaching for a particular thing. You must know what finding yourself looks like in order to guide them to it. You might not know what they'll find, but you at least know how to get there.
Hold on, let me answer that. I love that. I love that. It's a heightening of the awareness of self. I don't know herself, but she doesn't know herself either. So I'm heightening her awareness of self overall from an ideology standpoint. I'm giving her tools on how to heighten awareness of self, which partly comes from the Taoism ideology. And now she's able to explore herself more without me.
Miss Polly been to us this podcast. She says, Beans is handsome, high panel, nice convo. The talented 10 with the $5 says, if you really don't know anything about the process, your coaching wouldn't be valuable to anyone. See, this pals with the $5 says, are y'all trolling me now? A coach and a teacher is not damn near the same. How, Sway? What the fuck? Up is down, down is up now. Panel cord is crap out. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. John, what's popping?
Hey, nothing much, man. But before I say anything, Rojo was here before I was.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I was guessing. Rojo, what's good, my brother?
That's disrespectful, man. That's disrespectful.
My bad. You know I love you, bro.
I'm fucking with you. Hey, so quick question, Let Go. You talked earlier about community, right? And you were saying you were of service to the community. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
When did this start for you?
Mm-hmm.
No, when did this start for you? I said
I've always been of service. I've always been of service.
When you was selling drugs, you was of service to the community.
Whoa, sir. Can I answer your question?
You put that out there.
Sir, don't be argumentative, please. You asked me a question. Let's have a conversation.
Right.
Can we have a conversation?
Are you going to answer the question?
So this is the problem. This is the reason why I didn't want to converse with the guy from another country, or whoever the guy was.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of a delay though. I think Rojo does. I can tell, like he's.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so if it's a delay,
not arguing with you at all. I'm asking a simple question. You say you're of service to the community, right?
Rojo. Okay. I think you. So just real quick, I think you have a little bit of delay, Rojo. So just wait for him to like get it all the way out. Pause. I think you just have a tiny bit of a delay, which can make a difference in the conversation.
My apologies, you brother. So my answer is, cool. I've always been a service to my community in different ways. I picked up trash. Is people groups in Atlanta where we'll just go around picking up trash. You feel me? So I was a part of the NFAC at one point. So yeah, I've always been of service to my community. And it's not always about being in the community, doing A, B, and C, standing at a podium. It's whatever you can do for your community. So community could be your neighborhood. Community could be Black people. Community could be to, women or whatever. So yes, I've always been of service to my community because that's how I was raised. And even though I used to be a detriment to my community at one point, selling drugs and all that other stuff, I did grow up with the understanding of, even though you're a detriment to your community by doing, bad things like selling drugs or whatever, you have to give back to the community. So even when I was a detriment, I still served in another way, because that's how I was taught. The OGs always told me that selling drugs is wrong. But because of selling drugs being wrong, you have to find a way to serve the community because you're doing something wrong. You got to give back in some type of way. And I was a kid when I learned that, when you look at the mob bosses, they doing bad things, but at the same time, they giving away turkeys and shit. So it's bad and good, but I always serve my community in some type of way.
So the drugs are just to make money, right?
To get myself out of the hood. Once I got out of the hood, I stopped selling drugs immediately.
All right. So now you're of service to women?
I'm a service to my community, men and women.
But you don't like the word coach, right? Or you prefer the word coach. You coach women, right?
I have a coaching group for women. I coach men and women.
All right. So you say that they can graduate when they want, right? So as long as they're providing that money, you'll coach them, right?
The provision of the money is them being a part of whatever it is that they are asking of. That's how, if I go buy a sandwich, I can get as many sandwiches as I want to from a store. So I don't understand your question. It sounds like you're leading it to some crazy shit, but that's anywhere. That's how life works. If I buy a sandwich and I buy another sandwich and I buy another sandwich, I got 3 sandwiches.
Okay, so the bottom line is this, right? You're preaching that you're of service, right? But at the end of the day, we get it. After talking to Fatty, clearly you don't like the word scam, right? At the end of the day, bro, you just a hustler, right? At the end of the day, right? Because you claim to be of service, but you claim to be of service, but you fucked up your community selling drugs, right?
Sir. Can I answer the question?
I don't think I interrupted you at all, bro. I don't think I interrupted you at all.
You asked me a question.
I don't think I interrupted you at all.
Let's do like this. Mr. Let Go. I think Rojo, I think you asked and then you were putting context. So I think he wants to add the context so you can actually answer what he means. Mr. Let Go. So go ahead, Rojo. Just go ahead. Ask
you being facetious, or I don't know.
Oh, was it a rhetorical?
So you're in your emotions right now.
Well,
let me say what you need to say. Go ahead. Go ahead. Answer the question.
Okay, the question you said about me being a servant and something about the fatty dude, that has nothing to do with anything. I would like to know, why are you bringing up what the fatty person said, and let's have a conversation, brother.
Oh, so you wanted to ask a question, because I thought you were going to answer the question.
What is the question? Because it was confusing and I don't know if it was facetious.
That's why you should have let me finish, because you interrupted. Like I said, you wasn't answering anything.
Asked me.
So the bottom line is this: you don't like the word scam, right? Clearly, you not of service to anything.
I never said I don't like.
You're interrupting again.
Said he don't care about the word. Go ahead, Rojo.
About the word.
Finish. Right. So at the end of the day, you're a hustler, because you're not of service to anything. You're really just hustling, bro. Just like you wasn't of service to your community when you was selling drugs, you're not of service to these women that you claim to be coaching, whether it's a group, whatever the case may be. You're not of service, bro. You're hustling.
Okay. Now what?
All right, cool. So you admit it, at least. That's all I wanted to know.
No, I'm not admitting anything. I'm okay with you saying something that I don't agree with. See, that's the difference between being argumentative and being in a conversation. You are saying something and I'm like, okay, cool. That don't mean I'm agreeing with you, but I'm not an argumentative person. So if that's how you perceive me, I don't care. You can call me fat, ugly. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna argue. I ain't fat. I ain't ugly. I don't care.
Now you're deflecting, sir.
Okay.
So you don't want to have a conversation. So at the end of the day, are you just a hustler? Or are you really trying to be of service?
I articulated how I have always been of service, but if you interpret what I said as me being a hustler, that's between you and your own brain.
You picked up trash.
Yeah, I picked up
one of the ways. That was one of the ways you said you was of service.
Yeah, I did all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's how you. That's one of the ways you serve your community, sir.
Okay, so when you're serving these women, how can they graduate? I don't think we've got to that point yet.
Okay, so we can go to the next person. Now he's doing what the fatty dude was doing. I'm not. I've answered the question.
You never answered him. We all seem to have the same question for a reason. Let go.
Well, it's not you all. It's the little half gay people. So that's not all.
So now I'm half gay.
It sounds half gay. It's my interpretation of what you're doing now. I'm interpreting you and what you're saying as half gay.
So this is the question you just don't like to answer, basically, of what your actual service is to.
Because you literally said I wasn't answering a question. I tried to answer the question that you wasn't answering, and now you got mad at me for answering a question that you didn't answer. Now you're saying you're asking a question again. So what is the actual question, sir?
So how are you actually of service to the women that you coach?
Let me say this real quick.
Show, bro.
Let me say this real quick. Mr. Lego, let me say this real quick. So Roger, the thing is, right? Yeah, we understand how we understand it in terms of there has to be a goal. There has to be somebody who either graduates or fails. But when he brings up the Taoism argument, right? That's why I use the word carte blanche, because carte blanche is literally people do as they will. People get to have free will, do what they want to do without a lot of repercussions, right? They don't hold each other accountable. So when they're going to his group, they're not forced, right? They understand there's a fee. He gives them information. They can leave or stay based on how much information they need or get at that juncture. He's not saying, you know what? I'm going to send you off, my student. You good to go. Because that's not how the Taoism understanding works. You know, you see what I mean? In terms of why we getting the answer we getting. We don't subscribe to that, so we don't like it. Like I don't like it myself.
And there are consequences. I just don't hold the cards to those consequences. You feel me? So if somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, I'm hanging with some dudes that are bank robbers and they make a whole bunch of money," I'm gonna be like, "Yo, that's some dumb shit." But if you want to go be with them, that's on you. They ain't got. But my way of looking at that is that's some dumb shit. But you're welcome to go do that. But the world is going to see that you are going to get the consequences by going to prison or getting shot by the police or whatever. But that's on you, because I ain't dumb enough to go do that. But my opinion is that's some dumb shit. But you're welcome to go do it, because I ain't got nothing to do with that. Because I don't hold the cards for anybody's consequences. Why? Because I don't hold women accountable.
What's the police
go hold you accountable for robbing that bank, not me.
Not trying to take the mic, but what's the adjective?
Hold on, Beans.
Let go. I just wanted to understand, because
we got to come back around. Let me see if Rojo's finished.
Yes.
Yeah, let Beans have it, bro. I just wanted to know if he was just basically out here hustling still. That's all he doing is hustling. He don't like the word scam. I'd rather use the word hustle if that's what he prefer. He just hustling.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's not letting me have it. I just was trying to understand. Hamp is a football coach, so I wanted to know what was the adjective to describe his coaching. Hamp, football is the adjectives. So what's the adjective to describe your coach? You know, some people say life coach, this or that, whatever. I was just trying to understand.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I call myself an emotional attachment coach, because that is, so if we were to look at this from a positional coach standpoint, right?
Yeah.
Now we just added context to it, right?
Absolutely.
I help you grow from being either in some type of dysfunctional attachment style to the secure attachment style. But I don't give you no graduation gift, because the thing about it is I am not the judge of the person that I'm coaching. You have to be your own judge. And once you feel like, because a lot of these things, attachment styles, I can't tell you when you become secure. You have to know that within yourself by how you interact with the environment you're in. When you at work, do you operate different when you on the basketball court? Do you are you still trying to fight folks when you lose? Like when you start seeing your own life, your own ways of adapting to the environment change, you see within yourself, oh shit, I graduated. I can't tell you when you graduated because I'm not out in the world with you. Because like I said earlier, I want women to go out in the world, get in a relationship, date, do things, because I can't tell you when you graduated. That dude that you dating and your response to what he said and did is going to tell you when you graduated. I can't do that for you.
That's facts. Yeah.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell him. What'd you say, me?
I'm just saying, I'm glad he said that.
These some dope questions. I appreciate y'all.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Excuse me. We're at the 3 hour and 19 minute mark. If y'all want to extend the show, I'll give you another 10 minutes. Y'all know the rules, regular shit, man. Making the world go around with the 10 houses. How is it advantageous to save these women? Seriously. You gonna answer?
Y'all want better women, right? I don't understand. Like, we all want women, unless you niggas want to just go gay. I want women or a woman. So shit, what are you talking about?
Making the world go around with the 5 houses. All these dudes that want to save women had mama issues. You don't have to save mama, bro.
Hold on. I actually did have mama issues. I had to save my own mama from herself. So yeah, I agree.
Said with the 5 houses. My philosophy, pathology, psychology, methodology leads me to a whole pot of peas. I don't know. In parentheses, what I hear when Let Go is talking, I'm lost. Jesus Palace with the 5 houses. Are y'all trolling? Oh, I read this one. All right. John, what's popping?
Hey, nothing much. This is gonna sound crazy again, but Chi-Town was here before me.
What? Shy driving.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So, what's that, Chi-Town?
He said, "Go ahead."
Okay. So, what's going on, everybody? Ham panel.
Good.
So, I'll just say right now, Let Go. I'm not here to make this appear as if this is a dump on you, not that it is, nor that it should be portrayed as that. However, at the same time, man, I'm hearing a lot of pseudo-factual commentary from you. The only reason I say this is because, again, you said that I don't know anything. Well, obviously that's wrong. People do know something. But the thing is that, do you know well what you speak of? So the whole thing that I'm hearing here, I want to back up for a second, just address a couple things as far as the panel here, that when we're talking about, I think we're talking about pathology, and you saying that pathology comes from path, which is where someone walks, and then disease, you talk about ease for ease. That is nothing at all to do with it as far as that, when we're delivering information around here. Because the thing for pathology is that, stated specifically, instead of me giving it to you directly, because that's the field that I come from, pathology, from the Greek word pathologia, meaning the study of suffering, refers to the specialty of medical science concerned with the cause, development, and structure. Now, that's the main thing that is missing in that. Nowhere in there does it talk about Nowhere in there does it talk about the ease or anything of how it works. It talks about the path. That has nothing to do with that. You mentioned Dunning-Kruger effect. Now, the basic thing about Dunning-Kruger effect, again, instead of me speaking from what I know of, I'll just give the direct direction of it. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias in which people with limited competence in a particular domain overestimate their abilities. It's not about someone saying, oh, look at you, look what I've made wrong, look what you've done wrong. No, it's simply a thing of someone overstating what they believe they have to offer to the conversation. So just to clear that in, because again, I'm not here to do anything with sort of smoke or whatnot, because we only have 5 minutes left. It was not extended.
Yeah, we was Caesar's Palace donated 30, so he bought us a few minutes. So go ahead, do you think?
All right, so based on that, the reason again I say I'm not looking to try and just go back and forth with you, because what I've seen is that when you get into a corner, you become insulting, adversarial, and even deflective. All right, so that is something that has been seen here. Again, that's nothing that we need to argue about. It's a fact. But still, the thing here, when we look at it, let's talk about also what someone has to aid to the conversation, being from what country, for example. I want to be the last person that brings up something about Fatty here, because even though Fatty is from another country, anybody up here can say without a doubt that regardless of him being from another country, Fatty is probably one of the most exact and succinct people that you can have a conversation with when it comes to the topic at hand. Even though he doesn't speak English like everybody else, he understands English enough where he gets up here with us on a daily basis and has a conversation. And if he's stuck on something, he may feel he's not getting an answer. But for you to simply say, oh, he's from another country, I don't want to talk to this dude, that's the only issue that I really had there. For you shorting Fatty as if because of the fact he's from another country, he doesn't know anything. That dude has his shit on point when he has conversation.
Can I answer any of your many questions? Okay, so Fatty came up here with a feminine energy, jumping in, saying all this stuff, asking me the same shit over and over again. So I don't know who the hell the Fatty dude is. I literally don't care. So I literally don't care what he is and what he does, where he's from. I don't know. But for the man to have a really thick accent and to keep asking me the same shit over and over again, I had an assumption that it may be because he's from another country. I don't know the damn dude. I was on the P before with the dude. I don't know this goddamn dude. You know him. So I don't know the damn dude. So that's the first thing. He may be amazing. I don't know. And I don't care to know. The second thing is when I said pathology, I simply separated path and ology. And ology is the study of, and path is the study is actually path. So overall, that is what I was articulating when it came to pathology, is the study of a person's path. If you decide to not accept that, that's fine. We can move on because this is not an argument. This is not a debate. So my way of using the word pathology is studying or observing a woman's path in life and where she came from and where she's going. And that's the reason why I utilize the word pathology.
All right. So if I may continue, forgive me, Ham, how often do you hear me talk crazy on this panel?
Never.
All right. So I want y'all to excuse me, but Mr. Let Go, that was absolutely incorrect as fuck. All right. So forgive my language, people, because what you said is not what it is. I've already provided.
Oh, watch your mouth, bro.
I only say that.
Hold on. My man got a little girl behind her, bro. Like, watch your mouth, bro, sir. Respectfully.
All right.
Hey,
So
keep rocking, bro. You got this.
I know this is the deflection I was talking about.
Exactly what it is.
We've seen the insulting. All right. We've seen the gay. We've seen all this. So you are a picture perfect example of what
when I insult you, sir. When I insult you.
No, not me. Oh no, not me. Mr. Rojo, what was that he said? This is the gay shit. What was that he just released in your direction previously?
It was gay and all this other bullshit that he was deflecting with.
I didn't say about you. Did I say about you?
Let go. Anytime you don't want to answer a question, you deflect, bro. Let Mr. Henry rock, please. Thank you.
All right. So continuing on again, as I said,
kind of angry. Y'all okay? Like what's the what's going on? Y'all okay?
Go ahead, John. Go ahead. John acting pretty civil. Come on, go ahead.
Yeah, so
until you start I see the dude, little girl in the background. Like, chill out, bro.
So as I was saying, going into this, the whole aspect that I feel that I won't feel that I will say definitively that you are incorrect in how you use it. If that's how you choose to use pathology, then make it clear that it does not subscribe to the actual word. I only say that because I have 2 STEM degrees in social sciences, advanced. Therefore, I'm saying I went to school. I get it where you say you did not, but I'm not going to demean you for that because life is a learning experience. Therefore, when people learn, it's because they are taught. And before, when you said that, oh, you can't be taught, sit down here and learn, shut up, hit you in the head with a stick. People learn because they are taught, because teaching is integral in learning. Experience and exposure is what molds individuals. But at the same time, when being molded, there's also this thing of contingency, if and then. If you do not do this, this will be the result, which goes back to accountability. Accountability is always on the table because that's what adults exercise. So the concept of women are children, again, you will never hear me pandering to certain aspects of that, but I will not allow an adult to go through life or be within my presence and not be accountable for his or her behavior. And when you talk about holding someone, there's a difference where you say, I want to hold someone accountable because that person you're holding accountable has crossed a boundary that there should have been an agreement between the two if there's a relationship. That means that if I say, if you do this, this bothers me. please don't do it. And I do it anyway. Obviously, that person doesn't give a shit. But even before that, excuse me, even before that point, before it gets to that level, there should have already been the conversation those two individuals had to discuss what it is that they will agree and won't agree upon or will need to compromise with. So that means that if we've had that conversation and we still go to that point, even though that person is out of line, I still have the right, being a part of that relationship, to make it be known that what we discussed, you've crossed the boundary, because boundaries matter. Something that that said earlier. Now, the basis of this again, when it comes down to the fact also, when we say hold up, Mr. Lego.
John, what it is though, it's a lot.
Can we have a conversation, sir?
Well, what I'm saying, John, I think we're picking it up. However, it's a lot to retain to get a response. You know what I mean? That's all.
Can we have a conversation? I'm on point with what you're saying, but I'm looking to have a conversation with you, and you're just talking. Can we converse? Is that okay?
Okay, so we can converse here. No doubt about it. We can converse, but what I would like to do in this conversation is for you to stop being disingenuous and acting as if there's been a slight. All right, so please, we can have a conversation.
Wait. You got to explain how I'm disingenuous for us to have this conversation, because I may still be disingenuous in your way of thinking. What do you mean?
Okay, so when did I insult someone? What did I say that was an insult? That is disingenuous. So again, I will leave it there because it is my, again, you got the floor now.
Am I being disingenuous to you? Because now you're talking about what I'm saying to somebody else. I'm having a conversation with you. Are you somebody else's representative? Or are you representing yourself? So have I been disingenuous to you, sir? Yes or no?
Yes, and you're also being deflective right now.
Okay, can you explain how?
I am not going to go.
I'm looking to be more respectful to the person I'm having a conversation with. So how am I disingenuous towards you, sir?
No, I'm conceding the conversation because I'm going to be accountable for myself, because I don't want to go back and forth with anyone about this. Please go ahead. Have your say.
I'm asking you a question. You told me I'm being disingenuous towards you. I'm asking you how.
Well, I can answer the question, but I mean,
John, he's not addressing. Real quick. He's not
themselves. I don't need another man to represent what another man is saying. Like, what are we doing?
I'm saying, y'all, listen to
other people agree with.
It goes back to this gay shit.
Listen to what specifically what he's asking. Right? He already said it don't matter what happened with other dialogue of other people. So everybody jumping in doesn't matter. John, do you have a specific example when he was disingenuous in the last 4 minutes y'all been talking? That's all he asked.
No, my disingenuous was him addressing the panel. We've already had our conversation earlier before, where he stated something about gay. That's all I'm saying. Again, there's no need to go further into this.
All right. So right now, Mr. Lego, between you and John, he's not pertaining to that, but he's pertaining to the overall experience thus far.
Well, help me and you explain where we from. Gay means different from other people, right? So some modern men see gay differently. So I apologize to you guys who think I'm talking about man on man. I literally said my way of looking at the word gay is a man actually operating as a woman and liking women. So the gay shit that I have seen from a few people that have been on the panel today is what I see, and that is my interpretation of what I see. It is not an insult. It is just my interpretation of what I see. I see a whole bunch of feminine, what are you talking about, Mr. Lego? And I'm simply trying to have a conversation with men, and y'all jumping in and getting triggered, acting like females. So the mental side of it is female, not the physical side. Y'all don't have vaginas, but some of y'all are acting like y'all have vaginas.
So you've had the gayest energy today, right?
Hold on, bro.
See, you jumping in.
Go ahead, John. I just want to get everybody an opportunity to go, and then we can jump in after. Right?
Here we go.
John, did you need a response to something specifically that he could respond to real quick, or no?
No, just the last 2 minutes of the rant is what I'm talking about. How you interpret things. You're open to interpret that. No one's going to say that you can't have an interpretation. Your interpretation, though, would be accurate because, as you said before, I don't have to acknowledge what you're saying. But I am going to take the moment to acknowledge that because of the fact simply that you just, again, gave us another example of being disingenuous. Yes, you feel you're not being disingenuous. That's what I understand. I realize that because the way you were brought up and the way you interpret things. I'm not going to have smoke with you about that. You see the world as you see the world, but understand that it is not taken the same way. Now, I'm not talking about being gay. You made that clear before. This has everything to do with how we're having a conversation right now. But again, I can see it. Appreciate the time for hollering at you, man. Hamp, back to you.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dario, what's popping? He says with the 20 ball, Mr. Let Go. Would the end goal of graduation be for them to be married? From what I'm trying to understand. No, Dario.
Thank you. You get it, Hamp. You get it. Thank you. No. Perfect.
Yeah. The talented 10 for the $20 says that's not true. In Taoism, you will know when you reach your goal because you are the goal. The guru understands that nature has the answers and that you are nature. He acts as a guide for you to find that yourself. He's not aimless. Yeah, no.
Hold on. In other words, nature is the guru and not you. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what he's saying is not true. I know I use the word.
Gurus. We don't know. Nature is everything. When we go out in the world and they shooting outside, right? It will behoove me to stay my ass in the house. See, nature holds you accountable, right? Other people don't hold you accountable. You hold yourself accountable because you can go outside to get shot or you stay your ass in the house. All these other people, don't do this, don't do that. They're cornballs. Leave people alone. Let people operate. And if they want to go outside to get shot, let them get shot. Fuck them damn people.
Read it again.
Nature is the guru. The environment is the guru, not you.
Okay.
Read that first sentence again, Ham.
That's not true. In Taoism, you will know when you reach your goal because you are the goal.
Wait, who will know?
You.
So you would know, not the guru. You will know.
The individual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If I may, I forgot to mention also, when we talk about self-awareness, stepping away from direct conversation, the self-awareness is normally detected if you go through what's known as the Johari window, because there are 4 states that the individual possesses: open self, the blind self, the closed self, and the unknown self. Again, that is where self-awareness comes from. If you look at that, so an individual may know themselves as like having a conversation now. I know what people know about me because I recognize it as well. Closed self is something I keep to myself. I'm guarded. Blind self is that I may not see something in me to whereas other people may say something to me. And then the unknown self is literally where the person has no understanding of self at all, just to add that clarity in there.
And I just want to say this. There is no goal when it comes to acknowledgement of self, because you're still living, you're still experiencing. So when you get to a goal, to my interpretation, you stop learning, you stop experiencing. I may be wrong. Y'all can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but
you're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay.
Let me get OG in.
My belief is I don't want to get to that goal of self-awareness, because I always want to learn more about myself and my response to myself versus the environment.
Okay. Naked and World Go Around with the $5 says you better off getting through to these women by being indifferent. All this attention just feeds the narcissism. Salute to Jonathan, Caesar's Paris, and Dario for extending the show, man. Appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Dario sent. Yeah, let me just play this real quick for them. One time for the one time.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Salute to my brothers. I appreciate y'all. The talented 10 for the philosophy. He doesn't outright tell you because it's a knowing that can't be expressed with words. You have to feel it to know it, but the guru knows there is a goal. The talent tip for the final says, MLG, if nature holds you accountable and people are nature, the people hold you accountable too. Jonathan with the 10 says, yo, Ham, ellipsis. You hear this? Yeah, man, that it's a different ideology, you know,
bro. I'm not here to be right. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I'm being me. I'm here sharing what I have to say, and I'm listening to what y'all have to say. And just like I learned from anybody else, I'm learning from y'all.
Indeed.
I'm learning from you, Rojo. That's your name. I'm learning from you, bro.
Bro,
Like,
you literally are changing definitions of words and then saying, I'm not here to be right.
Because I'm not here to be right.
Dark's 80s man was popping with 2000. It's like numbers. You can never learn enough. Just me with the 5,000. MLG, do you think we're slow? Do you think we're slow? You use pathology thinking no one was going to call you out. That's childish. Some of us know what words mean, or you can just chat GBT. OG was popping.
Long night, and seemed like the last 35 minutes has been a long day.
Question, comment, or smoke? What you think?
I'm just trying to understand that if you have a philosophy and you stand on it and you see results from it, tough questions shouldn't be answered in the way that he answers for a man who's supposed to be a coach. And that I hear people say, well, I'm not taking a shot. I am taking a shot because I want to understand. And so I don't have to talk around it. What I heard this morning is like you going to Apple, going to Bill Gates and telling him that he made an Apple computer. You didn't create a lot of the things that you are talking about, and you're giving a different definition, and God knows I F up words, consonants, syllables, verbs, and everything, and everybody know that about me. But I don't make apologies for it. And I damn sure don't make excuses for it. I think the problem is, in this whole conversation we're having this morning, I've been listening to it just before I got here, the things that you are saying, you didn't create. And for the simple purpose you say a woman is a child defeats your whole statement, because you started off with a woman is a child. Not a child becomes a woman. And so I guess you need that approach to make people feel that they need something, and that's been played throughout live print, advertising, and always telling women something is wrong with them, so they have to get this eye shade, this lip color, and all this other. So if it works for you, brother, I'm not going to try to dig in your pocket, but when you come and make your statement in a public place that you are trying to stand in your square, I think you have to be a little more tough-skinned and just answer the tough questions, because if your theory plays out, it corrects itself. And I'm going to tell you one thing that I learned from Dick Gregory. Truth don't have to be validated.
Are you done? Or
yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Words of wisdom.
You got a response for him, or does it make sense what he's saying?
I don't know.
Well, he just saying
he talks so long. I don't know what he's talking about.
The summation is just a principled man, when being asked questions pertaining to their ideology, will be able to answer concisely and definitively. So he's questioning the ideology, because it sounds like when you're answering, you kind of waffling, wavering, beating around the bush.
Well, I adopted the ideology from Taoism. So he said something about being a creator or something. I never said I was a creator of nothing. I even said I don't know anything. So I don't really understand what the hell we doing. So
yeah,
awesome. Whatever you said was great.
Can I have just a second of a follow-up? I didn't say you was a creative or anything. I say you were really regurgitating what you got to be thinking. You have an understanding of it, and that's why I used it.
That's what
you were going
adopting
to tell
means.
Bill. Wait. Excuse me.
That's what adoption means.
Excuse me.
Go ahead,
That's why I said in the beginning that you would go to Bill Gates and tell him he created the Apple computer. You didn't create it, so you got to listen to the person and have the understanding of the person who created it, and then go with that journey versus making up your in between somebody else's creation.
Awesome. Got it. You're right. Totally agree. You're right.
Come on, Mr. Let Go. Come on, that's that. You just
this nigga scared, Ham.
I'm listening to the OG. That's the OG. I'm listening to the OG. Gotcha, OG. That's the OG right there.
But the response, Mr. Let Go, it sounds a little bit facetious.
And dismissive.
It is.
I don't know. What do you want me to
hold on. Y'all don't chime. It just messes. It just makes messy. Like
to some of the people on the panel, Ham, it seems like they want me to say or do something that they want me to say or do. And I'm just here to have a conversation. That right there, what OG just did, that was not a conversation. That was a dissertation. So I'm just here to learn from the OG. So see, it's one thing, like I keep saying, it's one thing about having a conversation that I keep saying, do you want to have a conversation? And you got to remember, I even have to ask these grown ass men, do they want to have a conversation or do they just want to talk? So if you want to come up here and just talk, I'm just going to soak in your wisdom. Be like this. See, I'm not here to go against what you're saying. Even if you disagree with me, I'm okay with that. See, y'all, for some reason, want me to go back and forth with y'all, and I don't understand. So I just throw up the thumbs up. I heard some of what he said, but when you talk for a long period of time, you got to understand, some people got short attention span. I don't remember everything you said. What the hell? So what y'all want me to do?
You just proving that point about the attention span.
Yeah, I got a low attention span. So sorry, I'm human.
Okay. Shy, what's popping, Shy?
What's going on, panel? How everybody doing, man? What's going on?
Everybody good.
What's up with it?
What's popping?
I kind of like just listening for 2 hours. I understand what Mr. Let It Go saying. This man is stating what he's standing on, and it's like dudes on the panel is trying to make him conform to what they saying. It's like they do want an argument. Like he clearly keeps saying the same thing what he stand on, and then they're giving their chime in trying to make him stand on what they're saying. Like it's like an argumentative thing. It's like you trying to no, you wrong. Like it's like you saying you wrong, I'm right. So you need to listen to me, and then you need to conform to what I'm saying and not what he thinks. And then the second thing is this. I'm young, right? And I was taught about OGs in the street. Men supposed to hold men accountable, not women. Men is supposed to hold men accountable for what men do. So if I see a nigga in the street selling drugs, he getting all this money, and then I go up to him and they be like, "Man, OG, man, put me on, bro. I'm trying to get some cash, right?" And he's telling me like, "Hey, bro, you know what come with this shit, right?" So I'm like, "Nah, I don't know what come with it. Tell me what come with it."
Hey, Shy, pick your phone up.
He break the spiel to me about what can happen in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I go out in the streets, I do what he doing, I get caught, right? I have to hold the accountability because this nigga told me what the fuck was gonna happen if I jump in the street. I can't then go and tell the police like, man, well, he the nigga that gave me the drugs to sell, so it's his fault. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's not our job to hold women accountable. It's men's job to hold men accountable. I don't like it's a woman's job to hold a woman accountable. I'm not a goddamn mechanic. I'm not supposed to fix a woman. A woman supposed to already come fixed. And if I'm slipping on my pimping, it's a man's job to say, look, bro, you slipping. It's not a man's job to tell a woman how to be a woman. That's what I'm trying to understand. I understand exactly what Mr. Let It Go is saying. Like if if you tell a woman like, look, I don't like the way you handling this, that, and the third. You need to change that. And then she's do it again. I have to hold myself accountable because I'm
out of line.
And I attracted this woman to be able to say this type of shit. So it's my job to hold my countersign and say, be like, you know what? I did a bad job at vetting and picking this woman. So I have to, all right, shorty, you gone. Because you're not conforming to what the fuck I'm saying. Because like he said earlier, when you make a person if you're holding a woman accountable that she's used to doing, it's basically like you're saying, look, I don't want you to do this shit, and she do it anyway. She's doing something that she want to do. So why am I trying to hold her accountable by saying I don't want you to do this when that's what she want to do? That's basically make her do something that she don't want to do.
Facts.
Oh, okay. So Shy,
so why the fuck am I trying to convince a woman to change her mind and do something that she already wants to do, and she gonna do it anyway? It's my job to hold myself accountable to be like, man, go. You out of here. I'll go to the next one.
Shy, question: are men the leaders of just men or everybody?
To me, I feel like men is the leader of men, and then women follow whatever men set in place. What is the standard? That's what women do.
Okay.
Because like I said, if I could jump in, me in particular, I look at men are the leaders of men, and women are not part of that. They are women and children. So it's men leading men, and women follow the men. So we're leading men, and the men that are over a particular woman are over that particular woman. We ain't running around over women. We got a government that governs all of us, but we're not the government. We are the government of ourselves. So when it comes to the individual man, his job is to make sure the men, remember a long time ago, because we've been on this stream for a while. Remember a long time ago, I said back in the day, mailboxes had names on them, not numbers. That means we talk to the men. We don't talk to the women. The men hold each other. We talk to the men. And when a man when a woman is out of line, you report that woman back to her husband. But the problem is none of these women are married. So it's different. So when women come to me, we have a conversation, but I'm not jumping in the woman's face telling her what she should or shouldn't do, because it's none of my goddamn business.
So question real quick. Do you coach men in the same way?
Meaning what?
Like you don't coach men with the Taoism ideology then. You coach men to a point. They need to have standards, rules, etc. Right? Because that method won't work if men are supposed to lead and coach men.
Well, it's about self. So it's about preserving and see here you go.
Yes or no question.
Bro,
okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Lego.
Ladies, calm down. So the thing about it is, manhood is one thing, but womanhood is different. So of course I gotta help women in a different way. So yes, you're right.
It's a reason why a woman wasn't at the Last Supper when the man was at the table. It's a reason.
Right.
So
I can't coach a woman the same way I coach a man.
If that was the case, shouldn't you just coach men? Since you police each other and you hold each other accountable, shouldn't you just coach men and then men actually do what they do to a woman? Because it would be more efficient.
I coach whoever asks for my help.
But that contradicts what you said. You said we don't hold women accountable, we hold men accountable. Shouldn't you just coach men so they can hold their woman accountable? Wouldn't that
I'll say it again, because once again you coming up here and repeating the same shit over and over again like a woman. So I'll say it one more time, and I'm not going to refer to you anymore. So here's my answer to your little stupid question. Yes. I coach whoever asks me or pays me to coach them. If a cat had some money, I'll coach a cat. Okay.
So this is why, let me just say this, and then, because I left because I didn't want Amp to lose the guest, right? This is why we are full of shit. If we coach or make a woman accountable, we are bitches and hoes, and we are crybabies. If we hold other men accountable, aka miss and let go, we are gay, we are half gay, we are ladies, you are girls. Like, what are we doing here? I can talk about woman, about and I'm a crybaby. Now I'm talking about the man, and I'm gay or half Diddy, or whatever he's saying. Like, what are we doing here? Nobody can hold nobody accountable because, again, some people feel entitled to it. Huh?
This is a conversation. Can we have a conversation? This is a conversation now.
Absolutely not. Don't address me anymore. No, don't address me.
Okay.
Absolutely. You told that you didn't want to talk with me. I'm talking in general. Don't address me. Talk with other people.
So are you done? So I can talk in general?
Yes, I consider my time, Mr. Turtle. Don't call people girls on the panels. Be respectful about it. Like we are all men in this. We are all men in this panel. We're not girls.
Ma'am. You said you were done. So
yes, Mr. Squirtle.
So what you said, I like. Makes sense. So big up to you.
Bro, you gotta stop doing that. Let go.
Only thing, Mr. Let Go, though, it's not aligned with what you said. So are you going what he says, or are you like how does it work? Because he's not saying, he's actually going against what you said.
I actually want to just give this person validation because for some reason he wants to be seen and heard. So I want to validate you. Like you matter, fatty. So
I know.
You matter.
The last time I met you, you said to JR, if he comes back, I will never come back again. I know I matter, especially in your fucking little head, right? But that's the thing. You are condescending and you think you are better than other people. You are not above reproach. If OG tells you something, if I tell you something, and if we're talking with each other, you are not bigger than us. You are not the king of kings. You have, like you said, hold other men accountable. You said that shit. You said, we don't hold women accountable. We police other men. That's what we are doing here. And instead of you addressing it head on, you are. I'm finishing my point. I'm finishing my point, lady. Calm down. You are doing shaming language. You are dismissive. You are calling people gay, half gay. Is that a leader? You talk like a bitch. You talk like a woman.
Can I ask you a question?
Woman, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so the thing that I said that I agreed with or concurred with to validate you is that running around holding random women that we don't know accountable is some weirdo shit, right? So the thing about it is, I agree with you on that. But the focus, you have to listen, but the focus has to be on men doing what they supposed to do, because at the end of the day, women do not matter on a grand scheme of things. Men run everything. What we eat, what we drink, where our shit goes, all that is man ran. Women don't run a goddamn thing. So running around telling the lesser being what they need to do is weird to me. Okay, so
it's your job. You coach random woman.
Hold on, sir.
You coach random woman. That's your job.
Can I finish? We supposed to be having a conversation. Like we was doing good. We was doing good. All right, calm down. So the bottom line is this: if a woman asks me for my advice, if a man asks me for advice, I even said if a cat was able to talk and they asked me for my advice, I will give them advice. I will have to do some studies on what cats need, but I would give the cat advice too. So the bottom line is, I actually agree with some of the things you're saying, sir. But I do not want to wait. I do not want to go back and forth with you because most likely you are about to say some dumb shit. So I would like to move on from this conversation or leave and just in the stream. But I would like to have a conversation with the other people because I don't want to have more of the same dumb, stupid ass conversation with you. Because I think we got somewhere.
No, it's fine. And I will like. No, it's fine. I will coach you. You said this 2 hours ago. I would like to have a conversation. And every time somebody on this panel said something that you didn't like, you disengage from the conversation. Awesome. It's performative. I would like to have the conversation. OG talk to you?
Awesome.
I don't know. John talk to you?
Whoa. OG did not have a conversation. OG had a long soliloquy. And
just like you. Just like you are very long-winded and talkative, and we all listen to you. All of us.
You do know that y'all are here to see me today. So anybody that needs to be whoa. Anybody that should be having a long-winded thing should be Hemp and then me, since I'm on the guest. I'm guest. Y'all wouldn't be up here right now if it wasn't for me. So
absolutely, we never came here before. None of these people on the panel came here before.
Bro, we here because we rock with Hemp, bro. Relax.
No, it's the first day. Everybody's the first day.
See, now y'all finna start bullshitting, bro. I'm trying to be quiet, but don't let his statement and what he mean by it make you dumb yourself down the start line.
Yeah, so why are you not calling him out for podcast? Why are you not calling him out for all the bullshit that he's doing?
Oh, they trying to hold me accountable?
Because I don't care about what I don't care about whether or not he's railroading women out of their money. I don't care. I just want to understand.
That's not the point, podcast.
That's all I care about.
Podcast. You were the captain of holding people accountable. That's all the standard. Let's have an elevated conversation and all that shit. These motherfuckers lying and stealing for 2 hours, and you are kicking and cacaing.
Hold on, Fatty. But hold on, Mr. Lego.
If you want access, just let me know. It's fine.
But Fatty, look, the two things that I could have actually challenged him on, John did.
Yes.
So I didn't have to.
So what I'm telling you is, podcast, if you have 3 hours of patience to listen to this,
can the little fatty dude stop talking?
Yeah,
So
without
somebody
respect, let go. Just relax. If you have, remember,
let him go ahead and finish his dialogue real quick. Go ahead with the podcast real quick.
If you have 2 or 3 hours to listen to the biggest bullshitter of this space talking, you have 2 or 3 hours to listen to Amp, to me, to OG, without being frustrated and doing the Remember that shit. I will remember this. I will actually remember this. The fact that you just wanted to have the conversation and stupidity didn't break your brain like it usually does every single time we say some dumb shit. Okay? That's all I have to say. Mr. Let Go, keep scamming, brother. You got it.
All right.
So, but see, this is what I'm saying, Mr. Let Go. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? The reason why a lot of y'all disappoint me in this space is because none of you actually ever hold the standard. You get down in the mud with people when you shouldn't, right? So right now he's judging me for trying to hold the standard that I'm setting. Think about that, right? All people have done I got to sit here and pretend like you had a conversation with Hemp, and then when everybody else came up, everybody came up like, hey, Mr. Let Go, how are you doing, man? Hey, can you explain what you think? I got to pretend like that's how the conversation went. I can't know that it really went like, yo, my man, you a scammer. Yo, my man, you a hustler. Yo, my man, what you want? Yo, what you mean? I got to pretend like I don't know that everybody was trying to challenge the man in kind of a disingenuous kind of way. You trying to gotcha moment trap the man. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all was doing. I just want to have a conversation.
All right. So now we're having a conversation about the conversation, right? So
no, I'm having a conversation about Fatty questioning me.
Yeah.
And how I'm not gonna dumb myself down and pretend like Beans, right? Didn't happen.
Yeah. So Beans, I understand your approach. You're saying everybody's trying to weigh in with heavy hand. You didn't need to come in that way, and you got answers to the questions you got answers to based on how you asked them and how you came across. Yeah, I mean, I understand that.
Because it goes back to everything I'm saying. It's cool that they do that. Hold on, Beans. Your name is Beans, right?
I'm about to crack a joke.
Yeah, I got you. I'm okay with being challenged. Like manhood, part of being a man is being challenged by other men. I'm totally okay with that. That's why I'm still here. I'm cool with that. You feel? There's no problem.
Nah, Hemp always trying to prove you can say it better than you said it.
I know, right?
I'm good
what
at
he
that
means
shit,
is this. What
you're saying in 27 less words.
Yeah.
Hey, Beans, I'm good at that though. You gotta admit, I'm good at condensing it down.
You are.
He's good at it though. He's good at it.
Bro.
What he meant to say was
in 30 less words.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand, like, why do men feel like they have to be mechanics and
well, Shot, let me get John in real quick, and then we can move the microphone around. Pause. John, what's popping?
What's going on, fam? How y'all doing?
What up, bro?
Good.
Hey, Rock.
I got an observation, a question,
okay,
and maybe a pushback to the question.
Sure.
The observation I noticed that when OG was talking and when Shy was talking, they both was long-winded. But Mr. Let Go actually listened to the one that agreed with him and not the one that disagreed with him. And so I think the observation I noticed there was that your listening was biased. and not looking for information to actually to gain and to learn. You only just wanted to hear people that agree with you. That's the observation. The question I have is for him.
Sir.
You talked about. You said you coach high school football.
Yes, sir.
I coached in my lifetime about 8-9 years, middle school level.
Okay.
And one thing I know about a couple things about coaching is you have to be able to teach, and you have to hold people accountable. You agree with that or disagree with that?
Agreed.
So in this conversation today between you and Mr. Let Go about coaching, how does what he's saying line up to with the conversation about coaching? How can you coach someone in something that you're not going to teach or hold accountable to?
Yeah, well, that's what
I didn't make that connection.
Oh no! So yeah, when I was having a conversation, it was kind of like Mr. Let Go, Beans, and I talking about that. That was my pushback. And in fact, there's an ideology. If they cannot do the job in the way in which I need to be done and understand it thoroughly, right? They can't play for me. So yeah, I don't agree with that sentiment. Coaching, teaching, doing, accountability is all necessary for them kids to be successful.
Okay, and so Mr. Let Go, Mr. Let Go, based on what he just said about coaching, you call yourself a coach. How do you coach women without teaching them and holding them accountable?
I explained that for the last 2 hours. And I'm not going to.
That's all I had. That's all I had. Yeah, appreciate it.
John, that's the thing. Yeah,
so brother, hold on. Can I just say?
No. You answered the question. Let's move
on. Whoa! I'm not
done.
On,
bro. You just told me you weren't going to answer the question.
Sir,
why would you say you spent 3 hours? Hold on.
Calm down.
You just said.
Sir,
don't tell me calm down. You hold on. Stop. What you're not going. Hold on, bro. You when I asked you a question. Listen, bro, when I asked you a question, when I asked you a question, when I asked you a question, you said you weren't gonna respond to it. When I asked you a question, you said you weren't gonna respond to it. You said you wasn't gonna respond. You said you wasn't gonna respond to it. Stick to your word. You weren't gonna respond to it.
Calm down.
He decided. Go ahead.
So what I see, I'm just simply trying to answer, and this is the feminine shit that I'm talking about. This is the feminine.
What you're not gonna do. What you're not gonna do is call me feminine. When you said you told me that you wasn't gonna answer it, you going back on your word. But
John, but you guys get up. You guys get up here. Understand? Like that Mr. Lego been saying that shit the whole time, right? I mean, just have the conversation. Prove the points. The yelling don't help us. John, what you said makes sense, but the ideology he's coming from doesn't make sense for some reason. I don't agree with Mr. Let Go's ideology, but maybe he can further explain it.
Yeah, it's no problem. See, I'm okay with somebody not agreeing. So I'm answering your question, John. Well, your sentiment when you said I didn't listen to what the OG was saying. And how he was talking, it was a little different. And I have a short attention span. And, he was talking a little slow, and I'm not going against the OG, but I kind of phased out a little bit. I'm human. I literally said I'm human, and I stopped listening to some of what he was saying. I'm a human being. Shit happens. All right. I'm not perfect. And I kind of phased out of what he was saying because he was talking long-winded, and, probably because how he was talking or whatever, I didn't take in everything he was saying. Pause. And I'm just human. I wasn't being funny, and I was just like, got you. Just, if you interpret that as one thing, that's cool. But all I'm saying is the man was long-winded, and I'm up here to have conversations and not just hear somebody talk for 3-4 minutes. And we supposed to be having a conversation with the host and co-host. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I made an observation. I didn't ask for a response to the observation. You made a response to the observation, but you didn't answer the question I asked. But that's cool though. That the observation wasn't for a response.
No problem. I don't get it. But if you say something, there's going to be a response warranted because we're on a panel. Fair enough.
But fair enough. To be fair enough, you should respond to the question that I asked though.
I responded to the question, and then I actually went back to your inference. I did that, sir.
You did respond. You did respond. You said you weren't going to answer the question. Correct.
I don't understand why
I got you.
so angry.
I'm done. We good.
Like, what happened
I'm not
to y'all
angry.
when
I'm
y'all
not
was
angry.
children?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. I'm just having a conversation.
Like, do y'all want
I'm
me
not
to coach
angry.
y'all? Do y'all want this to be?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. We're two men having a conversation. You told me you wasn't going to answer the question. I was ready. Once you said you want to answer the question, I was ready to move on.
So why would you
I
ask
held
him
you
a
to your
question that he
words.
said he's not gonna answer? That's dumb.
This shit is crazy.
Hold on, Shy. No, I asked him a question. He said he wasn't going to answer it. Once he said he wasn't going to answer it, I was done with the conversation. I was ready to move on.
And why were you yelling?
Because
sound like you in a drive-through restaurant or some shit. We're not at Wendy's, sir. This is not Wendy's. You probably do that at Wendy's. This not Wendy's. Goddamn, bro.
John, you were just
Not one time.
You argue with people in the drive-through like this too, bro. We're not in the drive-through.
Not one time did I throw an insult to you. I talked to you like a man.
No, you didn't. Now with all the yelling shit, you wasn't.
Right,
you were
man.
talking like Wendy's drive-through.
Y'all arguing about who's arguing. It's all right.
I
John,
know, this
now
is
one
crazy.
thing. Now
So
one
John,
thing.
you got
One thing I
John
want to
here.
say. Wait a minute. One thing I want to say now. Let go. To be fair, John didn't use any ad hominem or anything like that, though. So John doesn't do that. You know what I mean? He may have escalated his voice, but he didn't say anything in terms of feminine or anything like that. Just to be clear.
No, I
about
said
that
the
exchange.
feminine because that's how
I don't think none of us have that he's taking shots at, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in term, and I didn't get it right with Rojo, but I'm just saying with John specifically at that juncture, that's not what happened. And then I guess he took exception with the fact that you didn't want to answer initially, and then want to answer after it was done, like after we were done with it. So just to clarify the points of contention there, right there.
So did I offend you, John? Was I offensive in any way?
No, you're not offensive. You just wasn't direct. You said you wasn't going to do something, and then you did what you said you wasn't going to do. I was trying
No. I spoke on what you said about the OG. Remember, that was the part.
And I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you the situation. You said, was I offended? And I'm telling you, no, I wasn't offended. I was explaining to you what happened.
Okay.
Let me. Can I have a line of conversation with John real quick? So John.
No.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What? He said no.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Shout out to
hell. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp, I started a GoFundMe for your stretch sprinter bus for the kids pick up and drop off. Now I just need to find a driver. No more short shows. HQ with the 2000. Am I a nitwit for having a convo with a nitwit? Tony Golden with the 2000. MLG acting like the gay one now. HQ with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go is 90% unknown to himself. Dangerous pathologies in my Fred Sanford voice. Ariane was popping with the 2000s. I've watched him ruin multiple podcasts. Mr. Let Go doing good. HQ with the $2 says, attention span, ellipsis. Slow is a better word for it. HQ with the $2 says, imbeciles understand imbeciles. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Hamp, you can't come to this might be risky saying some bullshit and not get checked by the panel or the chat. If they come, it better be correct. Ariane with the $5 says, notice Let Go sitting up there like a cheerleader when Shy agrees with him, but when OG didn't, he was dismissive. Ladies, this is what men say y'all do. What LHG? LHG? I don't know what that means, Ariane.
And somebody said something about bias. We all are biased to certain things. That's natural.
John Henry with the $5. Somebody got a feedback. John Henry with the $5 says, anyone can have their own ideology, but you don't have the right to alter observable reality with your own anecdotal facts. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, MLG, do you think women are basically hookers asking for a friend on the panel?
Wait, what?
Recreational outrage with the $5 says, so men leave men, but you want to coach women? Got it. DG with the €5 says, DJ Hamp, salute to the panel in the chat. Team Fatty and Doria, day off. My Afro-Euro brother. Canary in the coal mine was popping with a $2.79 Canadian. Mr. Let Go calling men man, but doesn't have a beard. Red Pill was popping with the $5 says, Lil Miss Let Go is sassy, passive-aggressive, lacks logic, and debates just like a female. Shit is disgusting.
Bro, do better than $5, bro. Come on, make it 20.
That's the sign language you're talking about.
That's the sign language.
No.
Wow.
Oh, what's wrong one?
No, that's to help him. I ain't getting paid from this shit. Like, help my guy.
No, yeah. Homeboy with the $5 says, great show, my brother. Keep grinding. You already know, man. John Henry with the $10 says, noise need to be validated over talking irrelevance towards others. Snide commentary, evasive behavior. Stop the conflation, MLG. The performance is real. Ariane with the $2 says, how does this on air? He does it on every show when he not the guest. Canary with the $3 says, salute Hamp. I don't know how you do this. They doing all right. They doing good. HQ with the $5 says, Beans. Everybody here had IQ points shaved off today. Charge to Mr. Let Go game. Jack was popping with a 50 ball. Says women are not children. Children are prepubescent humans. Men don't get in relationships with children.
Put him in the shit like that.
Men love women.
Shit like that.
Stop trying to equate adult women who move recklessly with delusional undertones to children. Actual children don't know better.
I actually explained that. So maybe they weren't here earlier in the show, but we actually did when I talked about regression. So we talked about that.
And when I'm feeling broke, E&J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Steppenwolf with the $5 says Hamp he got a better deflector shield than the women's point of view. EBD was popping with the $5 says true accountability can only be had when a person can be humble enough to admit their own faults and know that a change in thinking and behavior is required. All right, so I'm gonna get Joseph and Sharon in. Go ahead, Beans. You want to holler at John?
Yeah, so John, if you look up the word accountability, one of the definitions is responsibility, right? But you can see that there's a difference between the two words, right? They both spell different, right? They sound different, right? But even though when we use the word synonymous, for some reason, we think that means 100% and it doesn't. The way that I view accountability is that's internal. You cannot hold anybody accountable. That's not what you can do. You can punish people. You can make them be responsible, but you can't actually hold anybody accountable. The thing that's being missed, and I tried to clarify earlier, but y'all don't like listening to me, with Hamp's football analogy. Hamp is a football coach, which is different than a golf coach, which is different than a life coach, which is different than whatever that title was that Mr. Let Go puts in front of his coach status, which means they're not looking for the same exact outcomes. The curriculum isn't going to be the same. The pathway isn't going to be the same. The logic ain't going to be the same. The end result is not going to be the same. And the biggest thing that he's already stated, which I think somebody else said, I couldn't remember who it was. I wanted to chime in. It was like, I don't understand how you don't understand what Mr. Let Go is saying then, is that, it was Hamp. Hamp is saying, I'm coaching this kid. He's right here in front of me. I need him to do this and do that. And if he doesn't, then I have to get rid of him. Mr. Let Go don't need these women to do a goddamn thing. They come into him for information on how to make their situations better. They either take it, apply it, or they don't. So that's what I'm saying. This whole thing about when do they graduate, it's not on him to determine that. It's on the person. Everybody here has seen The Last Dragon. What did he tell him? There's one place that you haven't looked, right, for the master, and it is only then will you find the master. He couldn't tell him when he was the master. He had to figure that out on his own, no matter what tricks of the trade he taught him prior to. So this dumbing down where everybody want to pretend like they don't understand what Mr. Let Go is saying just because they appreciate the opportunity to attack him, not you, John, but in general, people pretending like they don't understand what's being said just because they valuing the time to be able to attack them is bullshit. Just say the truth. Hey, yo, my man, I don't like you, so I'm taking this opportunity to take a shot at you. Just do that.
Beans, you know that crane kick don't work in a real fight, right?
That's Karate Kid, not The Last Dragon.
With Bruce.
The last dragon.
So
Remember,
little
what
brother.
else don't work?
So little brother.
The 1-inch punch don't work either.
So little brother Beans. Is that a question or a lecture?
Who's the master?
If you want to respond, you can, but it wasn't necessarily the question. The only question I had was, do you know the difference between accountability and responsibility?
Yeah,
I'm not even sure I posed it right, so I apologize.
Yeah, so in the example that in the illustration that you used, the example that you used, you talked about coaching golf or coaching whatever, tennis, whatever case it may be, and I agree with you. There is a difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what happens in each one of them, there's a principle that transfers.
Mm-hmm.
Although different sports, different techniques are different. The technique, the principles, they transfer. So whether you're a life coach, whether you're a football coach, you still transfer. That's it.
True.
I'm out.
Yeah, but you don't. But in his position, he doesn't have to ensure the outcome because it's not a benefit to him. Hamp is trying to ensure the outcome.
I would agree with you on that one. But then he might want to look for another name other than coach. Coaches.
The woman is not on my team.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm talking.
Keep going.
Yeah. So then he might want to look for a different example because coaches look for outcomes.
Yeah.
Coaches come with team aspects. We look for outcomes. We look for certain things to happen.
What's the difference
I'm
between
out.
a defensive
Okay, so
coach
he's a
and
sensei. Next. Let's move on.
Can we move on from? Shit.
Well, to support John's argument, Hamp said that earlier. Basically, he said Proctor. Right, Hamp? Was that you?
Yes, sir.
Proctor, is that the dude that go up your ass to see if you got cancer?
No. Yo, podcast Beans, hush.
What?
Man. That's what you get for never taking your goddamn SATs. That's what you just told us.
You gotta loosen that damn wave cap.
Man. All right, so we went over coach. So let's see what Joseph got. Joseph, what's popping?
What's going on? I'm gonna pass the mic
What's
to
up with
Sharon. I'm gonna pass the mic to Sharon. I'm not ready yet.
Huh?
Damn, that's a lot of pressure. I was.
I ain't gonna be on here all damn day, y'all. Shit.
Yeah. we only got a few more minutes. Man. Mr. Lego been gracious enough, man. God damn. Go ahead, Sharon. What's popping?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gonna say it.
I got card games. I got to sell card games.
Good day to everybody. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna say the same thing as Beans, but I wasn't gonna say it as gracious as he said it.
Eloquent.
Not at all, not even close. But he was on spot with everything, saying, "Hey, listen, if somebody is to call me and ask me how to get water, I will point them to the water. I don't care if they drink it or not. And they want to call me back every single day and pay me every month how to drink what I say. Hey, you make a left, go up the block, and then they want a different way. Okay, so this way you make a youth. That doesn't. The outcome is not onto me. I just gave you the direction, and it's up to you.
So, Sharon, are you
when you get the water, you drink it up, you scoop it, you call me. Thank you.
Fair. Would you characterize yourself as a coach?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
Because I'm still directing you.
Okay. So when you ask for people for directions on the street, just so I'm clear with how your understanding is, if you give me directions, you're a coach at that juncture.
No,
if they keep coming back.
No, because you ask me for. If I'm asking for directions, I'm asking for directions.
Well, you said you asked where the water. If they ask you where the water is,
life, so that's the difference. In if I'm
wait.
You said asking for directions.
Ron, slow down. You said
filibustering.
You said they ask you where the water at. You tell them where the water at. If I ask you where the store at, you tell me where the store at. Why aren't those two things the same? If so, they would both be characterized as a coach from your understanding.
Because the water was a metaphor of life. So if they ask me for directions of life, so we also say when you move into a path in life, we also say that's directions, right? So, but it's really just an ideology. It's philosophy. That's how you change people's life, is by changing a philosophy. So when we say drinking the water and we say giving direction, doesn't mean make a left. And we know that. Okay. So now that is being disingenuous in the conversation.
No. Because I don't know.
I don't disingenuous, y'all.
No, I don't know how you guys are coming across, right? Because I'm not trying to win. I think a lot of people are trying to create moments and win. So that's why I asked for clarifying questions. You know what I mean? Now, if you get paid for leading people to water, does that make a difference at all?
Difference as in what? Yeah. So if somebody's calling me for to move their life in a certain way, yes, that is me being a coach to that person.
Got you. Now, a certain way. Now, let's say they don't succeed in said certain way. Is that a pass or fail for the coach?
Neither.
Okay. So if people don't win under your coaching, it just is what it is.
Yeah, it's still coaching.
Even if they lose though, and the coach. So what I'm saying is does the coach have any level of accomplishment? I'm trying to understand like just the ideology.
So not in life. No, you cannot really. If you want to say, I got this dude, I've been coaching him, and he hit all his goals because I coached him into that. Then yes, you could use that to sell it. However, if I make it to the LeBron making it to the finals, whoever coached him and lost, that's still not saying that he's not a good coach.
Facts.
The team that lost every game in the NFL, that doesn't mean he wasn't a good coach. He was still a coach.
By definition, if you go 0-17, you're a bad coach, right?
No, that means you had a bad team.
But they fired the coach.
Whoever you want to play it on, right? Whoever you want to blame it on, that's just a scapegoat at the time. However,
it's not a stop it. I want to understand. That's the problem with y'all niggas. Y'all, it's like y'all standing on one side.
He want me to build up my ideology. Let me build. Let us build.
Trying to build it out.
Not trying to actually get me in a gotcha moment.
Hold on a second.
Let's build it. Shit.
Yeah. Okay, so when you say the coach, hold on, Mr. Lego, because I want to understand, because Sharon agrees with you. The reason why I want to ask Sharon, Beans also was able to expound, is because you guys seemingly agree. So now it's a third viewpoint, right, to get some understanding. That's all. And so 0-17, right? You're saying that the team is bad.
Correct.
Okay. Now, did you notice? Do you watch football?
Yeah, I watch it enough.
So the Raiders. If you notice, they lost 7 or 8, 9, 10 games straight. They switched the coach mid-season. I think they went 4 for 4. Somebody fact check me in the chat. So as soon as they switched the coach, the team won 4 games straight. So just using that analogy, you've seen that before, I'm sure, right? Where they switched the coach. So now, what does that say? Is the team bad?
That example that shows that a better coach was a better coach than the previous one.
Okay, but you're saying generally speaking, it's the players or the coach?
So
like you had to speculate.
So in general speak, but we're not speaking in general. We're talking about a specific thing. We're talking about a specific case when you take one piece out and you put another piece in, and then in that example, I could easily say that coach was a better coach.
Okay.
Now at the same time, we take this coach and we put him onto another team, and he was 0 for 17, then he went 17-0. Then now we can say that it wasn't the coach's fault.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's all about the position of what we are going with.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was a beautiful question. And I just also want to say that just because somebody's line of question, it seems like they are being at you, it doesn't necessarily mean they attacking you.
You know, because I have a standpoint in terms of coaching, but like being said, my coaching is very specific. The one thing I disagree with is it ain't for me. I already played college ball. I already have minimal loans and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? But I'm out there to better the kids, you know. But by proxy, I want to see them do good. So when the people you love do good, you feel good about it. You know what I mean? Just to be fair, you know.
And just to add to that,
but to be fair, you also said I'm trying to get what I'm trying to get out of them. If they can't meet the standard of the position that I'm coaching them on, they can't do it. They gotta go. Right? Is that for them or is that for you?
That's for them. That's what I'm saying. That's for them.
Yeah,
they have to be at a certain level to play that position, right? So I'm not setting nobody up for failure. That's why they can't coach. They can't play for me.
It's also for them for safety reasons too, because if you don't play D line with a certain attitude, you can get hurt.
You get hurt.
You have to have a certain amount of aggression to protect yourself.
Yeah, but
like I gotta heard this shit better because when
the ideology. Real quick, the ideology for that position is fingers grow back. Nobody gives a fuck if you break your finger or some shit. That's regular shit. So it's just a mindset. Like you got to be a certain type. That's all. Especially at a given level. You know, the school got 5,000 goddamn kids. Every team got 80 players. You got 10 people going D1 a year. So it's high level football. That's all of it. You know what I'm saying?
And let me just add this because you made a point, Hamp.
Yes, sir.
You played ball before, right?
Yes, sir.
I've never been a woman before, so I can't coach women to be women, right? I can help women understand how men think. I can give them a certain ideology that their father did not give them that would help lead them in the right direction, that would spark a better sense of discernment. But I can't make them into women or better, even better women. I can, because being a better woman, shit, it's so many sides of women. It ain't just about being with a dude. You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is I can't make a woman into a different woman. I can just help her understand why men cheat, why men do this, what does it mean when a man does that? Bring your boyfriend to me, and we'll have a pause 2-on-1, and we can have a conversation, and you know what I'm saying, and get an understanding of what a guy is. It's just things like that from a fatherhood standpoint.
Okay,
and I'm not gonna be talking about saying I'm a father. You know, I ain't gonna do that.
Mr. Lego, last thing, because I want to clarify it, and then we'll get Joseph in, then we'll open it up. Everybody could jump in, all right? I never played the position I coach. Does that matter? Because I still play football, but I never played D-line. Contrary to popular belief, I was in shape before. So I played outside linebacker, strong safety.
Because a lot of the things that women go through that we don't even know, we don't understand. You know what I'm saying? So I just give women a good understanding.
No, but I'm saying, just taking it back to, you know what I mean? I never played the position I coach. You see what I'm saying? I played football, right? So I'm, you know what I mean? But I never played that actual position. So what do you think?
What you're saying?
I don't know. I'm just thinking.
But your gender doesn't affect that position, right? The people who play that position are the same gender as you.
Yeah,
right?
But your mentality does. Your mentality does, though.
It's
because the
he's
world
asking a genderized question. That's the point. Is
the world sees women totally different than the world sees men. A woman walking down a dark alley, totally different than a dude walking down a dark alley.
Yeah.
She perceives her environment differently, and men or whoever sees her walking down a dark alley, you know, sees her differently. So it's a lot of different variables.
I think I got you. I think I understand because I play like linebacker, strong safety, right? And so we in the box, in the trenches, putting in pain. So when I coach D lineman, my mindset's the same. If I was a fucking punter trying to coach a D lineman, it probably wouldn't resonate, right? That's probably more realistic. You see what I'm saying, John? Because I played down there. You know what I'm saying? So
I played D line and I was in shape. So I don't know what you're getting at with it, but I get the point you're making though.
No, but I was like,
big enough to play no D-line.
I could cover people, you know, shit like that.
But I think you also just made a point.
You're right, Sharon. I wasn't big enough, but I was strong enough.
I think you also just made a point that goes to your Las Vegas Raiders analogy, right? Because they got rid of the guy and then they put in a defensive minded coach, right? And they were able to play better defense. The offense didn't have as much pressure. They didn't want like they was scoring 40, 50 points. You know what I'm saying?
No, he played defense, ran the ball.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
old school football. That's old school Raiders football, real shit. Yeah. So and they was smoking cigars in the locker room.
They was.
So I got a question. I got a question for you though, Hemp.
Yeah, as soon as
anybody.
Let me read this with chat.
Oh, my bad.
And then y'all can open it up. Let's get Joseph and then John. Now you getting old. Ask your question first, then we'll let Joseph jump in. You'll forget your question, old ass. Miss Jackson with a $2 says, y'all niggas act like the Real Housewives of YouTube. Damn. Steppenwolf with the 20 balls. Hint, the likes are disrespectful. 834 people, 434 likes. I think they've increased since then. EBD with the $2 says, how I got my name last, Dragon / Into the Dragon.
Pause.
Yeah, right? Son Kid, Shalom. Dana with the $2 says, get those motherfucking likes up ASAP surely. Jonathan with the $5 says, coaches actually care about results, not just giving advice. Ariane with the $2 says, anything life of failing coaches blamed and fired. Talented 10 for the 20 ball. Beans, you can hold people accountable. Relationships need agreement. Most of them come from the culture and others are negotiated. When people violate an agreement, you hold them to account by telling them how to maintain the relationship.
But why?
You don't.
You're wasting your time.
Ariane with the $2 says, what if they got 17-0 with the new coach? Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, any coach that don't care about the success of the people they are coaching is a shitty coach. and a damn scammer. Coaching is supported by results. Talented 10 with the 20 ball. Beans, I think you mean you can't force people to follow rules, but that's coercion. Accountability is making sure people understand the term of the agreement. If you can't do that in a relationship, man or woman, then you're not the one.
What if there's no agreement?
Non-consenting Jack, salute for the 100 ball, man. He says, I need a break from these YouTube streets. Burnout is real. Time spread too thin over too many channels. Pause. I'm just here to support the realest shows on the platform. I'm broke. Shout out to him. To Aaron. What? P.S. Don't let women hide behind saying their child after 18. Salute, my brother. Salute. Salute. Appreciate you, my G. Joseph, you ready now? What'd you say?
I don't know my name is Aaron. I don't know if he was saying salute Aaron. Not, cause I know it's a dude named Aaron O. He said Aaron, but salute to you if you talking to me. Cause I don't know.
Oh,
Aaron. So salute to you, brother.
Yeah, salute to Aaron O. Though he putting in work. That's for goddamn sure. Joseph, what's popping?
What's good, Sir Ham? To the panel, to the chat. The most
roll that window,
question,
Joseph. Can you roll the window up?
It is up. It's raining out here.
Oh, it's raining.
All right, go ahead.
It's raining. Those are my wipers, man. But the most important questions is how we got here and why are we here? You know, I don't want to bore Mr. Let Go with the notes that I have taken, but what I think you need to do a little bit more research, right? And find out what actually is the end goal for what you're trying to do. Refer to Plato, Albert Schopenhauer, Nietzsche, and Kierkegaard, you know, for enlightenment, right? Because the frustrating part about how men deal with women is women's inability to be reachable or teachable. Now, you said you're a life coach, right? I'm pretty sure you have your dark days dealing with women because, like Albert Schopenhauer said it best, throughout there, no matter how old a woman gets, she will always view herself as a child. She will always think like a child, right? So what happens is, combined with feminism, women have made excuses to constantly be, to be incompetent. You know, you'll try as men are deemed as leaders, we would try to put women up on game. We would try to give them instruction. We would try to, to help them better their lives, right? So they can in turn help us. But women would make excuses and use dumb shit like, I'm a Scorpio, I'm a Virgo, that's the reason why I act like this. When studies have showed that people who reference horoscopes and astrology have very low IQ. Now, when we challenge women's way of thinking, they tell us that we're controlling. So they actually strip us from our leadership positions because they're not listening. Now, Mr. Miyagi from the Karate Kid has said there is no such thing as bad students, only bad teachers. But you have to give it so you have to understand what kind of women we're dealing with right now.
Pursuing these things more often than not, and
there's an echo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's all I wanted to say. We're dealing with a different class of women. Now we're talking about philosophers and scholars that have gone back all the way to the 1600s saying these things about women, right? But we're dealing with women now that are protected by society, so we can't be leaders because, you know, there's a consequence behind being a leader. If I yell at you too much, there's a consequence behind that. I might end up in jail because of it. Because I'm trying to teach you and I'm frustrated justifiably by trying to teach you something that you're too stubborn to learn. I don't know if
are you speaking to attention span, or they just don't want to learn, or is it the teacher?
There are women that actually say, I don't listen to my man because either, you know, I'm making more money than him, or I don't respect men, or because I'm a Scorpio and I'm a Leo, and you know I have a fiery personality. Black men are the only ones that really have this issue. You know what I'm saying? Women try to kind of snowball and try to include everybody else, but I rarely hear Latina women say that they don't listen to their men. I've never heard an Asian woman say that. Yeah, you have a sprinkles of white women here and there, but that's because of third and fourth wave feminism. But overwhelmingly, it's mostly black women that's constantly saying we don't need men. But as soon as they fuck up, they'll say, well, the man wasn't there to lead me, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's how children talk.
Yo, Ham, can I jump in for a second?
Go ahead, dude.
Joseph, I just want to jump into my coaching bag just a little bit. It seems like a lot of the things that you're saying is woman-centric and not man-centric. Virtually everything that you said, because I listened, virtually everything you said was women are doing this. My ideology is fuck what women are thinking, doing. Nobody gives a shit. Okay, because like I said, women don't control anything in the world, not any part of this planet, any part of this planet, not America. Hold on.
That's not true, Mr. Lego.
Hold on, bro. So no part of this planet, no sector of this planet, women control, right? So when it comes to what women think, nobody gives a shit, because at the end of the day, what women think is what men think. Everything that you talk about when it comes to whether the government or child support or the whatever, those are men. So the person that you have to be mad at, if you are to be mad at anybody or argue with, is other men, not women, because women are just really enjoying all of the stupid ass things that some dumbass man has granted them. They don't have no power. A woman can't put you on child support. A woman can't do shit. She called the police. Who coming? A damn man. So no matter what it is, it's a man that's doing all these different things. So when you say women are this, I just want to because I hear you. Who gives a fuck about what women are saying?
The reason why I'm saying this is because Malcolm X said it best. A nation can't rise no higher than a woman. There are men that's out here that's doing very well. There's women out here that is doing very well. But what happened was you have the well have been poisoned by feminism. Most girls are good, but you know what I'm saying?
Men started feminism, sir.
But they're
it goes back to men.
They're impressionable. There are women that want to be good.
By men.
There are women that are good, but they're
overwhelmingly. Sir, they're impressioned by who? Can we hold on, Joseph? Can we have a conversation?
Yes,
can we have a conversation? Okay. Who are these women are impressed by? You said they're impressionable. By who?
Pop culture.
Who controls pop culture?
Women, honestly, because they control.
No, men.
75% of women.
No. Hold on. Let me answer your question. Everything is algorithmic. Okay. I just got a video that got the 500,000 views yesterday, or whatever, right? That ain't me. That's the algorithm. YouTube sent my video out to more people. I ain't do shit. So I can't say I got 500,000 views. No, the video itself got 500,000 views. I had no control over that. So the thing about it is a man made my video go to 500,000 views. The algorithm did it. Who controls the algorithm? Men. Who controls the culture? Men. Who controls all this shit? Men. So when you sit here and say women are this, women are that, who cares? It is, you got to understand, men have ruined women, not women ruining women. All right, men have did this. So if you have any beef, it's to whoever started all this bullshit. I'm just saying, women are not the enemy. They are taking advantage of all of the shit that has been given to them. If women are just running around giving everybody pussy, and they're like, "Hey, you want to fuck?" and she pretty, we gonna fuck. And they can't turn around and say, "Oh my God, what's going on with these women?" Because the women are giving it to us. So it's whoever is giving somebody the thing that they want is the problem, not the person that is taking advantage of the thing that they are getting.
And why
If him gave me, hold on, one other thing. If Hemp gave me all the money in his bank account, that's on him, not me. If I give it to me, you know what I'm saying? Pause. But if somebody gave you something, you can't get mad at the recipient of the thing. You got to get mad at the person that gave out the thing that is fucking people up. But go ahead.
So men say, overwhelmingly, the majority of men say, "Hey, listen, beautiful black queen, quote unquote, we don't like you wearing artificial nails. We don't like you wearing tarantula eyelashes. We don't like you wearing or dressing slutty. We like you to go to the gym. We like you, you know what I'm saying, not wearing pancake makeup looking like a damn
No, we don't.
We say that.
No, we don't. That's the problem. See, Joseph,
algorithm doesn't.
Let me break this down. Let me break this down real quick. So, Joseph, right? The thing is, we're not saying that because we're still fucking them, right? And so every time you double tap the picture, you can say what you want, but every time you double tap a BBL or a woman with a weave on, you giving her confirmation and affirmation that that's what you like. And we still fuck them, but we don't marry them. And now they sit up here saying they don't care about marriage anyway. So that's why he's saying you have to look back at the men who are doing the enabling. That's the point they're making. Go ahead and address that.
You married your wife because she had wife quality. She was a Renaissance woman. These women out here are not even training their daughters to be Renaissance women. They're just training them to be hoes because you know that's where the money at. And when women started hold on. When women started making money, that's when they decided they don't need
watch this, Joseph. Watch this. Now, to be 100% transparent, these women been outside. I've been outside. My wife been outside, right? And we accept things that normally men wouldn't accept, like they did in the past, right? So we'll marry women. Right, I'm not no better than nobody else. We'll marry women that been with other men because that's the society today. We'll marry a woman that has a kid by another man or be with a woman that's kid because that's society today. So we accept these parameters.
But these women are saying that.
So Joseph,
I know, but what I'm saying, Joseph, we have to make sure that we are having a I just want you to thoroughly understand what they're coming from and how it actually manifests in the earth. Go ahead.
Bro,
I just want to say this one thing, Joseph. I just want to say one thing. I'm quite sure. Hold on, bro. Can I just jump in? I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead. Joseph, you got the floor to respond once he say it, Joseph. I'm just trying to paint it so that you see exactly what's going on. Go ahead, Mr. Lego.
Yeah, I'm quite sure Hemp married his wife because of his wife's dad. I just wanted to say that. What was instilled in her made her wife material. That's all I want to say. Her father, a man. That's all I want to say.
And she bought those, and she bought those qualities and those lessons to her marriage. Well, regardless of what she used to be before, she's not like that now. That's the problem. But these same women that's doing this dumb shit are claiming
they don't have fathers, bro.
To them, not wiping them up.
They don't have fathers.
She made herself teachable. She allowed herself to be reachable and be under the tutelage and the guidance of a man. Because of a man.
Because of what, Joseph? Because of what? A man, right?
These motherfuckers can't drive out here, yo.
So, Joseph, what I'm trying to say to you is that if you get an understanding that everything a woman came from a man, you would no longer be mad at women. The reason why I say women are children is to keep men from being angry and argumentative with women. They didn't do nothing. They are the children of this world. They are responding to the shit that is going on around them, bro.
Hold on, bro. The reason why I don't really like that woman and children thing is because I'm not looking for a child. I'm looking for a man as well as other men like me. We're looking for.
It's not literal, sir. Sir. It's not literal.
We're trying to change
Sir,
that
it is
fucking
not
way
literal.
of thinking. We're trying to change that way of thinking so they can stop acting like children, bro.
All right, they're saying.
Can I hop in real quick now?
Yeah, Rojo, go ahead. Go ahead, Rojo.
Hey, Joseph, let me ask you a question, bro. How many women should you focus on fixing?
Thank you.
No, don't get quiet now, Joseph.
He responded. Go ahead, Joseph.
The ones that are around me, the ones that make my community look bad, the ones that be on there with 3 and 4 or 5 children, with 4 and 5 baby daddies talking about niggas ain't shit because they allow the men to they fucking.
You just blew the goalposts. Who do you?
Hold on. Let go. Hold on.
I'm answering.
So Joseph, instead of you
getting a lot of feedback, everybody else mute. Rojo and Joseph. I'm getting a lot of.
So Joseph, instead of you focusing on those women, just don't date them. Don't fuck them. Right?
All the good women look bad. They're making black men look bad.
You only got to focus on the one. You only got to focus on the one you want.
Bro, these good women are being contaminated by the
Who cares?
So stop worrying about them and worry about the one you want. When the last time you've been in a relationship if you're not in one now?
I just got out of one last month.
Yeah.
Okay, so check it out. You don't want her no more, right?
The only option is to leave these women alone. That's the only option.
God.
That's not. What I'm saying is if you no longer want that woman, if you no longer want that woman that you got out the relationship with, going forward, set a standard, find a woman that fit within those standards, and focus on her. Don't worry about all these other women. You too focus on all the women of the world that probably don't even want you.
No, I said
stop focusing on them and focus on the one you want and the one that wants you.
I don't say black woman. Now, for example, if I said
I didn't put a race on it, bro.
I said if I wanted to date a white woman or an Asian woman or a Latino,
oh my God,
black women would go out of their way to shame me for saying that, but they're not showing me that they're dateable or marriageable. This is the problem,
bro. Get on whitebitches.com and get you a white girl, bro.
I'm getting white woman.
Hold on, there's a white woman. If I wanted a white woman, Joseph, I'm trying to help you. Hold on, Joseph, I'm trying to help you. Go to whitebitches.com and get you a white woman, and you ain't gonna worry about no.
I don't want a white woman.
But let go. You doing that shit you do, bro. You been condescending. Come on, man.
I don't want a white woman. I want a black woman.
Rojo, he being facetious, but it's kind of
Joseph, calm down, fam. Calm down. Listen. At the end of the day,
Rojo, so this is the thing about when we telling you where the water's at and it's up to you to drink it. This is one of those situations. We telling you where the water is at. He looks at the water. He said, "Oh, that water look fresh, but I don't want to drink that one."
So we about to come out with the jokes, bro.
Let me go to the muddy water. The muddy water, that's the one I want.
5 seconds and the jokes are coming out, bro. I'm telling you.
Can we try to find a way? Can we?
All right, let's ask this question. Let's ask this question.
I ain't gonna
mud out
you,
the
bro.
water, Hey, Ham, can we go to this well right here and suck the muddy out the water? Because I don't want the clean water that y'all telling me to go drink. I want the one that's nice and muddy.
I'm not. Right.
Hey, listen, Joseph. I ain't trying to rag on you, bro.
Rojo, but let me ask you a realistic question.
What's
up?
So
he named a couple things where he's finding issue, right? So what's the percentage? And I know people say stats are the stats, whatever. They said that 62% of our women have children. Only 27% are married, right? So the pool seems to be small based on the issues he's seeing, right? So what's the reality of what you're telling him? Are you what kind of task? Is it difficult? Is it easy? Like what? How do you think it's going to manifest for him?
Okay, so sometimes, and this is just me, bro.
We don't use sometimes, you know that.
All right. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this. Buddy sound like he got more focus to do on himself. Okay. In my opinion, right? Sometimes you attract what you are. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we can't use sometimes. Oftentimes you attract what you are. You know what I'm saying? With his mentality, he probably didn't ran a few of the good ones off. Real talk.
Damn.
In my opinion, that's just me listening to him the last couple of days.
That's like you trying to convince a hoe not to hoe no more and she making money from it. Why the fuck am I trying to change her mind when I can just go with the women that's not hoeing and that want to be a wifey? Why am I trying to convince this woman who's good at what she do to try to come on this side and do something that she's not good at? My job is not to change her mind.
We're not.
Said, why you want to suck two of them?
We're not talking about what a woman does or her capacity to make money because we already know that.
Ryan, you gotta chill.
Dude, we're talking about attitude and mindset. Why do you think there's so many single women on Instagram showing ass? They're all single. Why?
Can I help Joseph real quick?
Hold on, let John say. Miss Lego, real quick.
Okay.
Let John say something real quick, and then you can jump back in. Go ahead.
I've heard two arguments.
Y'all be back, bro.
I've heard one argument.
Whoa, where you go? This man done stormed out his own car.
Hey, don't play in traffic, Joseph. God damn it.
Yo, is he okay?
Go
Where
ahead,
you
John.
going?
Yeah, he's all right.
You gotta go pick up
Go ahead,
my
John.
Uber Eats.
I've
Go ahead,
heard
John.
two arguments, and one argument is indirectly we control women, and we teach women not to do this and women not to do that. And then flip it, and then I've heard the argument, well, we don't control. I'm not sure what narrative we're actually trying to point in this conversation. Can y'all clear this up? Which one are we doing? Do we control women indirectly, or do we
It's
not
about
control
power.
women? Which one are we doing?
It's about power. It's not about control.
Beans,
It's about
I know what
power.
you're talking about, Beans, now.
Hold on. Men have all the power. Women have no power. Vagina has power, but women themselves have no power. Yeah, we'll smash this chick or whatever, but vagina has power, but women have no power. Women have no authority. So it's not really about control. It's about authority. And that is the thing that I talk about when it comes to fathering a woman. And that's the other side, the byproduct of women or children. Women seek a man that she can trust, that will have authority over her life, and she knows ain't nothing gonna go wrong in her life. And when a man can do that, she'll give her power, whatever power she has over her own life and over her own kids' lives, to that man. And that's somewhat what marriage is. So it's not about controlling a woman, it's about having authority over a woman that she can, where she can trust them.
You said the vagina has power?
Yes.
All right, here you go.
Well, women in particular, I don't want women to run around. No, like, what you want me to say? I was trying to not say pussy, but
no, pussy, vagina, coochie, twat, whatever you want to say, has power.
Yes.
It itself has power, but women don't have power.
I know, but who
women
controls the
actually think they have
vagina?
power
Though?
because it's a part
I
of the
can't
body.
believe I'm about to agree with him.
But
by
hold proxy,
Let's go, Rojo.
Nah, don't get too excited because it's the only one you're gonna get, nigga. Listen, vagina is everywhere, right?
Okay.
So pussy has power, but it doesn't necessarily mean that particular woman's pussy has the power.
It's been devalued because it's in such it's plentiful.
It's surplus. Yeah.
There go. That's all you get.
What? Y'all tripping.
So, Mr. Let Go, wait.
Y'all tripping now. Now y'all tripping.
Because this the thing. No, I just want to highlight my point of contention, right? Because this idea that you all try to push that, like, and I don't even like Joseph, but I agree with his stance that y'all can't be telling people not to care on a communal level. Like, that's kind of crazy to me, right? Like, Nick,
wait, that's like what we said.
We are though, right? If you're telling people not to care about what women are doing on a macro level, you are saying don't care on a communal
Random
level.
women aren't part of our community.
Say that one more time.
Random women are not a part of our community. Let me tell you something.
Absolutely not true, right? So
okay, let me say this real quick. Back when I grew up, women would be pushed to go set up another drug dealer so the other people can, the robbing crew, right? So you can't trust random women because instead of somebody being like, lay it down, they'll send a chick or some chicks, and next thing you know, so all together, you can't just trust random women.
Fix it, beans. Fix it,
Yeah,
Beans.
but let go. Concern isn't requisite of trust, right? So I don't have to trust you in order to be concerned about you, right? Whether that's your well-being or whatever.
But you got to be concerned about yourself first.
Absolutely. It doesn't mean I have to
Because random women, you got to remember, random women are selling ass. They on OnlyFans. They set niggas up. They having babies by random dudes. Those women right there are not to be trusted. So the thing about it is, you have to be cognizant of the women that are part of your community. And in my opinion, the women that I say that is a part of our community are married women. That's one, because they are married to the men, and two, women who are open, totally open, and they have proven that they're open to learn from men. But the other men, they are not. I mean, the other women are not part of our community, and they can go to hell. They can go live in the woods and
I want to go after Beans.
Right. So I'm not I'm not gonna try to change your mind. I'm just gonna state my opinion, which differs from yours. I love hoes. Some of the most honest women I ever been around in my life was hoes. The women who did the most lying was the ones who swear they was Christians, swear they was all about Jesus, swear that the baby was yours. The wives, those are the ones who did the most lying, who were the least trustworthy, right? But I'm not gonna make my point on the back of hoes. I'm just saying that to me, right? My thing is, I know all skin folk
got a
ain't
record
kinfolk.
player. Well, somebody got a record player playing in the background.
I know all skin folk ain't kinfolk, but at the same time, my ideology is you are until you prove me wrong.
And that's
right?
why
And you can do that from a distance as well. You don't have to do it up close, right? I'm just saying, in general, the reason why some of us are having a conversation is because we genuinely care, bro. You're looking at these women; these same women are raising the children that we're supposed to care about on a macro level. So it's going to be very difficult for me to care about the children and not care about the women who facilitate and oversee the households that they're coming from. I just think that's kind of foolish ideology, but that's
I don't care about the children. They kiss my ass too.
So
Yeah, he'll rob
Mr.
niggas
Let
and
Go.
shit. Fuck
So,
them
but
children.
also,
Let
if
Go.
we talking about hoes, we don't want.
Mr. Let Go, you comment. Go ahead, Sharon.
We don't want our women to be hoes. So if we talking about wives, then we gotta talk about wives. If we talking about hoes, then we gotta talk about hoes. If you love hoes and you want more women to be hoes, then we already have that set of community of hoes. And then we
Go
also
over
have
there.
a community of wives and other wives is teaching other wives how to move. Because when you are in a couple relationship, when you are married, most of the time your friends are married as well, and they hang around each other and y'all have married conversations. And people with like waves, they wear do-rags, and some people with no hair wear do-rags as well.
But you see what you just
Yeah,
did.
hold on.
If you want, let me respond to that since he responded, John. You should have took your turn, right? If you didn't want him to respond.
I'll try to be considerate.
No, don't be considerate to this nigga. Sharon, this is what you just did though. You said if we want more women to be hoes. See, this is where I agree with Mr. Logic. It ain't about whether or not I want you to be. You're gonna be what you want to be. You're gonna be what you want to be, you're gonna do what you want to do. I'm just not gonna try to stop you. But me not trying to stop you isn't necessarily me not being concerned about you. I share a concern for those people who look like me, who share my race, who share my history. I just do naturally, and that's never gonna go away, regardless
Right.
of how much
So regardless, a hoe, it doesn't have a race. So if you want to hang around hoes of a certain color, then that's fine. You go to wherever those hoes hang out at. So if you want wives of a certain color, and then you go hang out around wives of a certain color. So you just go out where those people's at is what I'm saying. So, find the water that you want to drink from and drink from it is pretty much what I'm saying.
Damn, your neighborhood too.
Niggas' problem. I think niggas want to save everybody. Everybody can't be saved. Some people gonna have to be left by the wayside. You can't save everybody, no matter how much preaching you do. No matter how much shit you give, no matter how much game you give, certain people can't be saved, and that's black people's problem. Stop trying to save black people that don't want to be fucking saved. I told y'all. Project Pat told you niggas. She don't want to be
How
saved.
do you choose them?
Hold on.
How do you choose them? Wait. So this is a good question.
Rate the intellectual standard.
How do you choose them?
What you mean?
Identify him, you mean?
How do you?
What do you mean?
Yeah. How do you identify them? I'm a simple man.
Because we got it all over the net. It shows you.
Well, you got to observe. I observe women. I might go down to the bottom of her.
I was trying to say no. I was trying to go to his bigger point that we do understand that people not gonna be saved, but that usually be the ones is already with their eyes closed. So how do you choose them? Because all of us going through a system of learning, and someone could have given up on us. So now we become the guards of who should be saved and who's not.
No,
When
but
you came through that
OG,
same system, you changed some of your course of action just about 3 months ago by just going out and seeing something different, and you came back a different man. So I'm asking you, how do we choose them?
because I had to do the work on my own. It was nobody telling me, woo to woo to woo, there go the hoes on that corner. Those are the hoes and those are the good women. I had to vet correctly. I was fucking and going after the hoes. I wasn't going after the
I say
good
Ham
women. I was
told you
going
to
after the
go and
hoes.
do something different. You went out and did something different, came back a different man. That's what I'm talking about. So how
But
do
Ham
we
to
choose
tell
the people? My question is, not just hoes, just people in general. How do we choose them?
So can I take a stab at your question, OG?
you
Well,
choose,
no.
you choose the people.
answer.
All right,
You
my
choose
bad.
the people because this is the exact point. You choose the people that wanted to be helped, not the ones that don't want to be helped.
But by your argument, wait a minute. By your argument of when you first met me and my looking at you and experiencing you here, the only thing I could say that maybe you wanted to learn because you was here, but a lot of people hang around places they don't want to learn. But it was until Hamp told you to go try something different and see something different that you took the chance of respecting him and respecting his word, and you would have did it, and you came back a different person. So what I'm saying is, we just don't became God ourselves, and just because
No,
people
I
ain't
did
learning.
that because I wanted to be helped. If I didn't want to be helped, I would have never
I
took
got
his
that.
advice.
Wait. But up to the point, you didn't even know you did wanted to be helped.
I
Because
did
your
because
whole
I asked
fight was the fight against what he was talking about.
I did because I asked
But that's
them.
the
I wanted
self-awareness
help. I
part.
seeked help.
But this
So
is
I
what I'm
asked them.
saying is, Mr. Let Go, there comes to a point in life that you plant a seed. And I think this goes back to that effect y'all was talking about. I can't even say the word because it got too many syllables in it. It comes it comes to that effect y'all talk about. When you plant a seed, you never know when it's gonna take root. How many times in your life, Mr. Let Go, and everybody on this panel, did somebody have told you something, then 10 years later you quite understood what it meant, how it would help you, and you changed, and you're like, damn, the light bulb came on. And it helped you to get to another level. And this is
It's
what I'm
called
saying is,
no, I just want to say it was called a Dunning-Kruger effect. So I understand what you're saying.
okay, yeah, I just looked at that video. I wanted you to say that because I ain't want to chop up the damn word. But anyway, so you understand what I'm saying is we don't got to so God Almighty that we want things to be so instant. This is what I see. Well, it may not be you. Look, Chicago, I got to give it to you. I seen a big change in you from the first time initially, and then I did come in throwing a hanger nade in the bedroom. And I guess y'all gonna say pause on that. But I have seen a big change in you, bro, since the first time I was introduced to you. And that shows me that whatever you came to that point at first, that you didn't even know you wanted to change, but you really wanted to change because you was hanging out in this space. You just wasn't hanging out in any space. You was hanging out into a space that rings something in your ear, and it boosted you, and it manifests something in your mind and say, you know what? I think I ought to try that. So I'm saying is, how do we know who we save, bro?
You know why that is? Because other men held men accountable. Men held me accountable by saying that I'm responsible for the women that I choose and that I choose to fuck with. So what I had to do is I had to accept accountability. Like, you know what? I was fucking with hoes over there that just wanted this, that, and the third. So I had to switch up and hold accountable on myself and saying I was picking the wrong women. Instead of trying to fix this woman that's unfixable, let me go to the women that's already fixed. That all I got to do is just keep building with.
The point.
Right, let me ask you one more question. I gotta go. I
say
just want
something?
to ask you this question. Wait a minute, Beans. And I know you're gonna get in and make it as an intelligent conversation, and it's kind of like I shouldn't be carrying on like this.
I'm the intelligent conversation person.
Okay, yeah. So before that, point, no man, you have never heard that before, was telling you was doing something wrong, but not being accountable.
Where I grew up, that's basically all that I seen. So I just adapted to what I seen. I objectively.
No, I'm just asking you. Never heard it before. That's what I'm just saying. Had you ever heard it before?
Just say no.
What that a man? No, I never heard that.
That's it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for helping
So,
them
OG,
out, Beans.
before you
Peace,
go,
love,
before
and
you go,
always
OG.
strive for the truth. Thank you
go.
for letting me, Mr. Let Go. It's good talking to you. I was
Shout out to you.
attacking your thesis, not you as a person. That's just the way I am, and everybody have a good one.
Shout out to you, brother.
Thank you, Hap.
Shut down. The question I thought that he was gonna ask you though, right? Because I think it was a good line of questioning, right? And I'm praying to Jesus, Allah, and Buddha that you answer this question truthfully, so I don't have to hate you moving forward. That information that you got,
yeah,
that you were dealing with the wrong kind of women and that you needed to be accountable. Were you looking for that information, or did they give it to you and then you just applied it?
At first I wasn't looking for it. When I was giving it to it, I just applied it because I said, okay, if I'm doing this one thing and it's getting me the same results, it'd be asinine for me to keep doing the same shit, respecting the different result. So how about I try this one and see what's the difference is between this result, and I like that better than what I was doing before.
No doubt. It's okay when you can pat yourself on the back when you're off cam. The fact of the matter is that the point that's being made is that you weren't looking for it, but they offered it to you anyway because they were just genuinely concerned about you on a communal level. That's what I'm saying. You responded with a talking point about niggas always trying to save everybody. It ain't about everybody, bro. If I see something in somebody, I'm gonna say something. Yo, I feel like you could do this, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
People on the panel. It was people on the panel just saying, why are we throwing those that don't want to be saved to the wayside? Why we not saving them? It was plenty of people who said that, bro.
Well, if somebody else said that,
I
then
agree.
you have all the right to shit on them for that. But I'm saying,
I said it too. Fuck them people.
when you responded to what I said, that's the reason why I'm saying this, because when I said what I said, I specifically stated I'm not going out necessarily targeting one individual saying you need to change. I have a communal message because I genuinely care. Right. I would prefer, like I say, when I go around these white channels and I see the intellectual standard, and then when I come over here and it's just what it's been all day, punching down.
Nope. I'm not gonna allow that. All right, we've been having a conversation, right? They escalate, they de-escalate. There's discourse, it's civil, etc. Just like when you go over to some other channels, it'll escalate, it'll de-escalate. People will windmill, and then they'll have a conversation. So I just want to make sure that's clear, because I don't know what over here means, but let's be clear. All those conversations go up, down in a whole bunch of different ways. Black people, white people, everybody else.
It means you know that. It means you know that.
Hey, y'all don't have to say nothing about it. It's
his head can't tell me what I see.
Yeah,
so
and I can also,
he has all the right to defend his channel, right?
Yeah, I just gotta make sure I correct it, right? Because I get nervous about that type of stuff. That's all. So
when I say over here, I mean in this space. But I actually was specifically talking about this show today. Yes, absolutely. It was a whole bunch of ad hominems, all that other shit. You called it out, right? But he can't tell me what I see when I go to other spaces. So, but
yeah, I've been, ever since you've been saying it, I've been going over there and I haven't seen it yet. What you've been saying, I've been going to the Crucible like you pointed me to, and he was cussing them white women out and everything else. So I'm not seeing it the same way. That's why it's important for me to say it out loud.
Hey, Hemp, this is the last point I'm trying to make, and I'm done. This is the point I'm
They smart though.
The point I'm trying to make is that if you're trying to save someone and they're not taking in what you're saying, you have to leave them to the side until they're mature enough to come and accept what you're saying and try to make the changes. It's not your job to try to change their mind when their mind is already set. You have to wait till they catch up.
But are you talking about the space though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
No.
Beans, there's one thing that you said that jumped out to me though. You said the word when you see something in them. So does that kind of align with what Shai's saying? Like to a point, because you're also saying not everybody, but when you see something good in and then you'll pour into that? Or did you just kind of say that word just as a
No, it's aligned with what Shy was saying, but the point was he responded to me after I said something. Right.
Okay.
Now he's saying now that something was said earlier. So maybe what I said, he heard a part of it, he connected it with what he heard earlier, and that's what made him respond the way that he did. Because I specifically stated, ain't nobody trying to change people specifically or make them not be a certain way. I like hoes, and I don't try to stop them from being hoes. Be the best hoe you could be. Just understand you ain't no wife and don't expect to get treated like one. Right. So that's what I'm saying. I was just making sure that he understood. His response was it wasn't to me, but he made me understand his response wasn't to me. But to that point, no, go ahead, Chuck.
It's just what I heard early in the panel. It's like
right. I'm not gonna ignore that. I heard you and I understand.
And can I respond real quick? It's two things that rang. That's two things that rang out to me. One thing Beans talked about when you referenced Last Dragon.
Go ahead, J Smooth.
When you referenced the Last Dragon, that
up next, that's all.
What you're looking for is within yourself. Mm-hmm. And then something the last gentleman, I forgot his name, OG, said. But what I'm saying is you can't change a person, man. I've tried that. And like Ham said, sometimes it's just a person that you see something in and you try to give the benefit of the doubt. And you want to kind of tailor them to what you want. But I'm telling you, it's a setup for failure, man, because everything will start off good. Oh, OG was talking about planting a seed. That's all you can do. Once you plant the seed, you can't watch the flower grow. You just got to leave and allow it to grow. But me and my ex-wife, we went to marriage counseling and couples counseling. And I realized after all that, we needed individual counseling. It had to start with the person first. You know what I'm saying? The marriage counseling was getting nowhere because we didn't get individual counseling first. I don't care how good of a man you are, you cannot change that person because really who she is has nothing to do with you. That's not even where it started.
Wait, J Smooth, how long after the counseling did y'all get divorced?
Months. Maybe a few months after.
I read a statistic that said 38% of couples counselings end in divorce, like literally after that, like months after it, right?
Because we never got individual counseling first. You have to be ready for yourself, and that person has to be ready for themselves to come together to be ready for each other.
Yeah.
And I was
come together.
I gotta hit out real quick, and I just want to tell y'all, man, I appreciate y'all having me. This was actually a really great discussion, after all the button heads and all the other shit. But yeah, y'all some pretty cool dudes. So I appreciate y'all, and of course I appreciate Hamp for having me.
I appreciate you, man. You hung out all day, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta get some more of this P. Diddy money. I'm about to do another video about P. Diddy. Get me some more money.
And then you just said button head, so you definitely on your Diddy shit. But salute to Mr. man. Hey man, look, man.
Video, goddamn it, not over P. Diddy house.
Hey, Sharon, you made over $30 today. Make sure you click this link and get the card game. And then get a haircut right after. You got $60 on you.
What you talking about?
deeperdiscussions.shop.
That's my card.
How you not make $30 today?
I assume. Did you not? All right. deeperdiscussions.shop. All right.
Let's see.
And then download.
All right, y'all have a good one, man.
Hey, Mr. Let Go, man. I appreciate you. deeperdiscussions.shop, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
deeperdiscussions.shop. Everybody get the card game, man. Mr. Let Go, I appreciate you. Salute. I'm gonna hit you. Pause.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
Easy. God damn, man.
Hey, to touch on what Jay Smooth said, in my first marriage, it was similar. We went to marriage counseling first, and the marriage counselor actually suggested that we go to individual counseling before coming back to her, and the ex-wife wasn't with it, and that was it. So.
Because like they were saying earlier, and I think they were alluding to, is that I think we as men, we try to represent something maybe that she's never had, or a better choice, or a better, I'm all man and this and that, and you try to do everything you can, but that person, you have to realize her problem didn't start with you. Sometimes it goes all the way back to childhood. Mine was daddy issues. I couldn't fix that. I don't care how good of a man I was. It had to, something she had to rectify with her father.
Mine was mama and daddy
There's two
issues, and I
steps in the
couldn't be both.
process. There's 2 steps in the process that I actually learned the hard way about trying to get your marriage back on track. The first thing I learned is that one is yourself. I had to look at myself and figure out, okay, like what is it about me that I'm getting wrong, or getting right. Until you take that look at yourself, then when you start figuring out yourself, you're going to teach yourself. You're going to learn. You're going to teach information to work on your own individual problems, and that's going to give you the patience and understanding dealing with yourself. How to then go to step number 2. That's to try to help your wife in the process. Until you're gonna need that patience, understanding yourself. How that same patience you have with yourself, and take that same patient information knowledge over to your wife.
What?
John Baptist, I gave the patience. I gave some things.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just talking in general.
Because my biggest issue was definitely patience.
Hey, John,
my biggest issue.
Because I think the real issue is that most men believe that they can actually fix their wives, and that is that's a horrible ideology.
I'm not saying you can.
You might not have meant it, but the way how you worded it, you was kind of to have the patience to fix her as well. And so the way how you worded it, it was saying that you fix yourself first, and then now you have the patience so you could fix her next. And
so let me correct that. Sharon, you are right. I did say fix it, so I got to take the correction because that's the words that I used. But I can't even. Go ahead,
John. Go ahead.
So like I'm saying, let me go back and correct it, because I can't even fix myself, to be honest with you. I couldn't even fix myself. So let's be real. All I can do is just get the information and process the information, and then over time, just practice steps. But the same thing is now, by me now going through the process, I now have the information, the skills, and the asset. And the skills and the principles to like ask challenging questions. I can't fix her, but I can ask challenging questions to get her ask her to think, ask certain questions to get her mind to start thinking about certain things. That's all you can really do, is try to pass on information and then help them, let them teach them, let them do it on their own. So that's the point I'm trying to make. Two-step process.
I want you to know, John, what I'm about to say. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's my own train of thought. But I wonder, do people ever consider that maybe it's just possible that it's just one person? Like it's the way we had these conversations, like if it's something wrong with the relationship, it got to be something wrong with the nigga too. Like nah.
Sometimes it's just one person.
Crazy. Right? Maybe she just got issues she ain't dealing with. Maybe all she do is watch CSI and Snapped and all this other goofy shit all goddamn day and don't never cut that shit off and watch nothing to educate herself on what's wrong with her or what she might need to do differently. Maybe, just maybe, it ain't both people. Maybe it is just one person. Maybe one person needs to be fixing themselves.
It could be one person, but then it could be one person, right? To your point, Beans. But one thing it also could be, what about, because in a relationship, you're supposed to be there to benefit each other for good and bad, for better, for worse, rich or poor, sickness and health. So it may be that she has a situation that she's dealing with, or I may have a situation that I'm dealing with. But then, how can I better myself to assist her in that situation? Not there's anything wrong with me, but maybe take that back. Maybe it can be something wrong with me in the sense of I may not have the skill set and the information and the communication skills to be able to speak to her in a certain way to shine a light on her problem.
Again, John, I'm not. Wait, real quick, Sharon, real quick, please. John, you saying something, and it's hard for me to disagree with you because I know it's applicable. I just don't believe it's applicable to the majority of situations. I think it's applicable to a very minority percentage of the situations. Bro, let me tell you what it's like actually being with a woman. She could say, leave me alone. You could leave her alone, but then you found out what she really meant was hold me. Then you can go hold her, but then she'll be like, I don't feel like being touched. So then you walk away, you ain't touching her, but then she feel like you ain't paying me no attention, you don't care about me. But then when you try to care for her, I don't need you to solve my problems. It's too much. And we spend too much time pretending like that's not what's really going on in these relationships. Because too often the relationships are supposed to be founded on the woman being happy. And everything it is that she wants out of the relationship.
What do I always say?
I am respectfully allowing y'all to land y'all planes, and I'm not even taking long.
Gotcha. You're right.
In reality, bro, if she ain't happy, it's your fault.
That's right.
Relationships, bro. It's not this. Hamp, how long has this been comedians punch? You from the DC area. How long has this been comedians punchline about happiness in a relationship? Happy wife, happy life, and how it destroys relationship. They were literally telling men for decades, you got to wake up, look in the mirror and say, fuck you, you don't matter. Let's figure out how to go make this bitch. Like that ain't coming out of nowhere. It's been decades now. We have to stop pretending like any of this shit on a macro level is men's fault.
I only disagree with your overarching point because you're right. It is when you see the happy wife, happy life stuff that does cause a problem in relationships.
Yeah.
And that mentality need to be dealt with. And I think a lot of marriages deal with that. I'm not gonna lie, I had to deal with it in my own marriage, but I think you have to deal with it and shut it down. You have to make them understand. And forgive me, Sharon, I know I said it again, like I can fix it, but you know what I mean. But you have to be able to shine light. You have to be able to shine a light on the situation and help them understand. Like, no, it's not going to be me spending my whole focus trying to make you happy. I got some other things I got to work on. This house, this family, we need to go this certain direction, and I can't spend 24 hours a day trying to make you happy.
So I want
to be happy on your own.
So what I want to jump in is about the 100% and 100%. The problem is that usually a healed person don't stay with an unhealed person. That's what usually happens. So usually when it's two people in a relation, they having problems, it's usually because both of them have problems that they did not deal with for a very long time. So that's why when we had the conversation, we saying both parties is something wrong that neither party had to, they didn't reconcile, they didn't go check, they didn't go fix. So again, the way how Jay Smooth, he pointed it out earlier, yes, you could go to couples day, but you also need to go individual therapy as well, because you need to fix yourself, she need to fix herself, and then you could fix the marriage, because now it's 100
Ron,
100.
What is healed?
Say that again?
What is healed?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's
you don't just said it. You said healed people don't stay with unhealed people. So what's healed?
Somebody that was once broken and now they are not. So that is healed.
Do you think a person could be 100%? Do you think any of us are 100% healed?
Yes.
I don't.
I can't question the intellectual standard over here.
But hold on, the reason I asked that is because I think we all have issues. When you're in a real marriage, there's gonna be some things about you that she don't like, and there's gonna be some things about her that you don't like. You're not perfect, and she's not perfect. You have to be perfect for each other. My problem was that when it came to me, if I had issues, then I would just have to wait on the resolve. But when it came to her having issues, I had to be patient with her. Like B said, it's not reciprocated. There's more effort in trying to be patient and heal the woman as opposed to the other way around. So we sometimes as men go down this rabbit hole of trying to please something that can't be 100% pleased. You know, you give a dozen roses, she wants 13. You know what I'm saying? It's always something. Women get very bored easy. It's always something. They're very complex. If I fix this issue, it's like a used car. If I fix this issue, then something else goes wrong. Then I got to keep fixing all these different issues. So it just comes down at the end to, are we willing to accept each other's imperfection and make it work?
So Jason, my only pushback is this, that most men that at least they seem like they are in a good, healthy, successful relationship, they usually say, my wife's happiness is up to her. I cannot make her happy. I'm just not going to be a detriment to her happiness. That's what most successful marriage people say. And the woman would say the same thing. He is happy by himself. I do not make that person happy.
Yeah, but I believe Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So when we use like comedians and stuff like that don't really mean anything. That's a
I totally understand what you refer to.
Him played a video
What
about a woman had a nail in her head, and he was in the conversation was like she wanted to just talk about she just want to talk about the side
again
effects
we're
of the
using comedic relief again.
Yes, because it matters. It's absolutely accurate. You're trying to suggest that they don't talk about real life. Most comedians are making fun of trauma.
Right.
That is
We also know most
comedians
great comedians is also depressed, so they have a problem. That's why they have problems in relationships.
Yes, because of the trauma.
So again, is what I'm saying. So we are using somebody that is not healed, somebody that's gone through trauma all the time, and then they in a relationship dealing with trauma. We are not talking about healed people, because when we talk about healed people that understands what's going on, they will say, "I am not responsible for my wife." Happiness is what they say.
Okay, we heard you say that. What does that have to do with their expression of it?
Because if you're talking about to a depressed person, the reason why that depressed person making a joke on stage, he's saying it the way how he's saying it because he is not healed.
What does that have to do? That makes no
Stand-up comedians are not damaged people inflicting their pain onto the world. That is not how it works. I've been doing it for
Actually, that is how it works.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Talented 10 for the 20 bosses. Beans. I think, did I read this one already, Beans?
Yeah, you read that one.
Okay. Talented 10 for the $5 says MLG. There's always an agreement. The real question is whether or not it's spoken. Expectations set agreements. Toleration of it means you agree. W.S. Judah. I missed this. I'm about to get out of here. Judah with the, oh no, I didn't. Judah with the 20-40 ball. Salute. He says, drop Chi-Town because he has a lot to learn. Drop Sharon because he lacks objectivity. 20 minutes each. Shy can sit in the back and soak up some knowledge. Hey, Judah, this is what we're going to do. You got this 40 in the kitty. So next time somebody get on your nerves, the next shows, just let me know when you want to trigger it, however you want to trigger it. 40 at a time, 20, whatever the case is. So this would be like a credit. You feel me? I know with the $2. To be fair, Mr. Let Go don't be 100% off, just 80%. That's so fucking. You Taboo was popping with the $5. What good father let his daughter marry an abuser? Shut your crybaby ass up, boy. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, why don't black men understand we're trying to change the image of the fucking community? Please try to understand what Beans and Joseph are trying to say. Mr. Radu was popping with the $5. All this shit sound good until the offspring of these uncoached women are pulling up to your door handle. That's a fact. I'm pulling on your door handle. Built like a king, like a conquering king with the $2 salute. Look at Sharon boiling out of control. HQ with the $5 says, how is half the species the problem, but the other half is perfect? Make it make sense. Black King with the $5 says, if you are a man, you are accountable for existence. John Henry with the $10 says, people are responsible for their own happiness before they create/share happiness and stability with someone else. The responsibility of happiness begins with self. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, John, Beans just had a mic drop. Let it ride. John Henry with the $2 says, Hamp, is there a show tonight? Yes, sir. The show is Are Black Men Owed an Apology?
A black man owed and what?
An apology.
Oh, owed. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Owed an apology. Sharon, we got the same damn accent. How the fuck you can't understand me?
He old like he thought when you said old.
Jack with the 50 ball says, to hold a standard, you have to define what concepts mean. If no one can or is willing to define what a child is, you won't be able to teach adults when they are acting immature. You cannot let grown women call themselves, quote unquote, a child and expect maturity.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Salute.
I'm not sure if that was for me or Let Go.
What?
He said to hold a standard. I was talking to, I think, what, Joseph is his name, about having standards for the next woman instead of holding on to whatever he was dealing with the last woman. So I don't know if that was geared towards me or let go, because he also added the children part. But go ahead.
I think overall, Black King with the 2000. Sharon, let me get this goal post real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. But, yeah, so show tonight gonna be interesting. The whole crew will be there. Dana, Love, all of them, man.
Hey, I just want to say I love y'all too. The people that love to talk crap about me and the people that show love, I appreciate y'all as well. Thank y'all so much for showing love. Even when you are being facetious and playing around, I love it. It's all good. I don't take no offense by so. Talk about the hairline, talk about my sexuality all you want to. It's okay.
What hairline?
Yeah, they be going crazy, but it ain't my fault because I think Mr. Let Go said it earlier. He said they half gay, which I kind of understand. Like a lot of these men are like homosocial, like they just want to be around men all day, hang around them, take their shirt off around men. But it's all good that they are homosocial. It's okay.
Is that a new word?
You're welcome. Sharon just made up a new word for y'all.
All right, yeah.
Homosocial. That's what these men are.
Is that your final thought, Sharon?
Damn.
Good. You don't wasted it talking shit. Good. That's what you get. Jay Smooth. Any final thoughts, my G?
No, man. Just work on yourself first, individual. And if the person don't make you happy, man, if that person don't make you happy, hey, nobody's perfect. Just try your best to work it out. If you feel they're not worth it and you don't deem them worth it, then just try to go find someone else who you feel could be more worth it. So that's it.
Indeed. John the Baptist?
Yeah, my final thought is that if you have a coach, choose a coach that's going to have standards and expectations and set goals for you. They're not going to have standards, expectations, then they're just friends.
Okay, word. EBD, I know you got here late. What, you was at the gym? No, it's Tuesday.
Nah, I just got off of work.
Okay. White man slave me. You need me to come down there and talk to him?
No, I should be good.
All right, let
I've been
me know.
listening, though.
Any final thoughts? You ain't even doing no work. You just did. Go ahead.
The difference between an adult and a child is I think responsibility. When you're a child, you don't know the world. You're a newcomer to it. You're learning from everybody else. The adults that are supposed to set a standard of about how to act and behave during certain situations. When you're an adult, you've had enough time and enough training and enough wherewithal in multiple environments to know how to act and behave at work or at school or whatever institution that you want to be a part of. So if you want to improve and be better, just look for an adult in the person you want to be with.
Oh shit! Word. My bad. Joseph.
Yeah, I'm here.
Any final thoughts?
Yeah, final thought. Where should I begin?
I think you got 40 seconds.
Okay, I think that the problem is that the more men change, the more women refuse to change, right? The more real y'all become, the more real unreal they become. I think women are more bonded to their trauma than they are. It's even gotten to the point where they actually made up words for it and made up songs about it. The whole struggle love thing. I honestly, the last 3 girls that I've dated, 2 out of 3 of them were single mothers, and all 3 of them were on some type of psychotropic medication or had mental illnesses for the most part. I didn't find out about this initially, but I found out about it later, right?
Maybe you're driving crazy.
Anybody that tells me that I'm settling for that is a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 40-year-old man. I don't have time to be out here trying to fix what's broken. Anytime you drop a glass or a vase on the floor, no matter how pretty no matter how much crazy glue you use to put it back together, it's never going to be the same. That's the point that I'm making. But these women are out here blaming us for not fixing them when they don't want to be fixed in the first place. Men are not talking about their traumas. I don't bring none of my traumas to any relationship that I've ever been in. But that's the first thing that women always bring to the fucking table.
So stop bringing your traumas to us, then. Goddamn it, shit. You don't bring it to them. Don't bring it to us.
You don't know shit about me, Sharon.
No, I'm just saying, if you don't bring your traumas to them, don't bring your traumas to us.
I don't bring my traumas to. Yo, when I get into a relationship, I'm like the.
This is last thought, y'all. What we doing?
I'm Phantom of the Opera. Nobody knows. They don't know shit about me unless I let them know.
I know you got some trauma that you be sharing with us. That's all I'm saying.
First thing that they bring to the
Come on,
table
Sharon.
is
Let it die,
fucking
Sharon.
trauma.
Let it
And
die,
then they
Sharon.
make
Let it die.
excuses by saying that it's because I'm a Scorpio. Fuck out of here.
Let it die, Sharon. Let it die, Sharon. Let it die.
Stop swinging your damn tail if you're a Scorpio. Shit.
Hey, can I go? I didn't go yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Joseph, I'm sorry, bro. You done?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
All right. Listen, final thoughts. Bottom line, in my opinion, is this. Fellas, set a standard. At the end of the day, set a standard. Once you set a standard, don't fold. If that woman don't fit within your standards, you got to let her go. Point blank, period. If you married in a serious relationship, whatever, it ain't about happiness. It's about service. All right? You got to be willing to service her just as much as she willing to service you. Marriage is about service. It ain't about love and happiness and all that bullshit that Disneyland teach you. Set a standard. Understand service is necessary. And at the end of the day, all women will always commit to convenience. That's the nature of a woman. You never going to change that. Point blank, period. And being fix your face.
To the fellas, man, look, women for relationships, baby mamas, and wives, they're prostitutes
and psych ward meds.
They are for sale, and if you can't afford it, you're just gonna have to accept that, man. You just have to. You just have to accept that you can't afford it. You're wasting your time trying to get them to lower their price. Life is gonna get them to do that. Probably around 47, 8 years old, somewhere in between 47 and 55. You can't do it. So if you can't afford the prostitutes, move on. Shout out to the hoes. That's why they exist. And that's why you niggas is stupid as hell for demonizing them. You gonna demonize the women that's gonna sleep with you just because they like you. Niggas is the silliest motherfuckers in captivity. Shout out to all the hoes. 502-509-4271. Hit the line, holler at your boy. On another note.
Sharon, what you talking about healing?
We don't love them hoes, though, man.
I ain't know why y'all was talking. Final thoughts.
I thought you were done.
Right now, y'all probably can't hear it because I'm using my mic, but the tornado alarm is blaring through this motherfucker. The rain is pouring, the wind is slamming and shit against the window. I just want to say, if I don't make it, my son get all my Jordans. My girl, your youngest son, can have my car.
Oh man,
my man UT can have all my do-rags. And fuck him.
Speaking of my man UT with the $5. His biggest problem is dude get on here and play too much like Sharon, but then expect a good conversation.
UT
HQ with the $10 says, why y'all think women gonna change if we winning? To not understand where you stand on this planet makes y'all men just dumb. Why y'all keep hitting y'all heads against brick walls?
Winning what?
John Henry with the $2 says her submission will always have a price. You gotta let that one land, Jay. You dealing with it.
I don't get it, man.
I know she ain't mentioned no break.
Tonight, come on. Tonight is gonna be lit. The whole cast is on deck. Are black men owed an apology, man? It was something that was said on a couple shows last week that got me to thinking. So I want to go through a couple points to see where the ladies stand once I explain what I mean in this logic. But if we don't deserve it, so be it. I just want to mind it out a little bit.
My man, stay off the phone, dog. Disrespectful.
Did y'all get through the goddamn.
We almost didn't.
Yeah.
You know you got to
they took advantage of you being on the phone. We hit an airplane,
we
no
ran
nothing, man.
your show for you.
You know
that
we need
airplane should have been landed.
You know we need leadership, coach.
That needs to be that 757.
I know you seen that video when that dude was the little shorty football player was trying to flex and the coach got on his ass. We ain't got time for that shit. Get your ass game ready.
What he got on? He got on his what? I didn't hear you. You said he got on his what?
Hey, Sharon, do me a favor. Button your shirt all the way up.
Yeah, they took advantage of that phone call. Like,
yeah, man.
5-minute synopsis of shit.
I got this bid out there, man. I'm trying to win it, man, for this moving contract. Yeah, man. Nah, this was dope. So conversation tonight started 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. The black men deserve an apology. All the ladies will beat it. That should be dope, man. This was interesting, man. I'm gonna look more. I know high level what Taoism is, but I don't think I like it that much. I don't think I like it, man. But salute to Mr. Let Go, man. He was gracious enough to come through. You know what I'm saying? He interviewed Mike Rashid yesterday. You know, if you guys into like working out and shit like that, definitely get the card game, deeperdiscussions.shop. Dope, man. So I appreciate Mr. Let Go for coming through, showing love, staying for 5 hours and shit like that.
Shit like that.
Interesting convo, man. All the brothers is smart. Yeah, Beans, all these guys. Even the guys that wear do-rags in public. Y'all too. Y'all smart.
Is Dana gonna be there tonight?
Yes.
I ain't coming.
She still hurt your feelings from way back?
No, I'm mad because of the way she was talking to Trigger Mike. I ain't letting that shit go till she
you still ain't let that go?
Hell
I think
no.
she said
You just
sorry.
said do men need an apology. You need to bring that up. She need to apologize to Trigger Mike. That shit was insane, bro.
Who need to apologize to Trigger Mike? What happened?
Dana.
Dana. Oh, Dana.
You was there, John.
She said he wasn't really black.
I don't remember it then.
She said he wasn't really black, John.
I don't remember it.
No, sis might have said. Now knowing that, sis might have said that. Oh yeah, and then tomorrow we doing Africans versus Black Americans. We're gonna settle this shit once and for all, man. So that's pretty dope.
What's the argument? What's the beef? What's up with that?
Man, fuck them niggas.
What you mean? What's the beef?
I just don't know.
African? Are you African American into the black?
I'm Jamaican. My dad's from Jamaica. My mom.
So is Joseph going to represent the Africans? Or
I knew it was the reason why I ain't like you. I knew it was the reason I ain't like this nigga.
I don't think he find that funny, Sharon, man. I don't think he laughing, man.
Bro, I'm regular black.
Let him laugh.
Told you my
It's
mom's
supposed to
from
be a
Virginia.
Michael Jackson beat it thing. What's it supposed to be?
I hope you, hey, Hamp, I hope you really like parse that conversation out, bro, because like I've seen a few people try to do it, but it be regular degular. You know what I'm saying? Like you really got to get these niggas to admit they biases against quote unquote ADOS or Foundation. I don't know whichever one it is, but regular blacks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to get them niggas to admit that shit out loud, bro.
Yeah, that shit sound like a war to me.
Good. It's about time we had it.
You gonna be there?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Ikene? He's authentic African.
Ekene.
Yeah, I like him.
See what you don't know is
I'm coming.
Stop.
Chill out, man. He ain't here. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, man. Interesting, man. Hey, man, everybody in the chat, salute, man. We rocked out today. Salute to the day one, the day sixes. Become a member. Let's continue to grow and keep thriving, man. I want to make sure it's clear. We have a lot of bullshit in these conversations. The Bean's initial point, but let's try to weed through that until it becomes less and less, right? Because the dope, dynamic discussions can have the same energy and entertainment in them without the bullshit. Is
that right? Sound like I heard somebody say that before, Sharon. Who was it?
Yeah, so you having a show about Falcon versus Black Panther?
This nigga here.
Falcon, Killmonger. You know, it's actually interesting dynamic in that movie.
From there though, so but Falcon is actually
Oh,
from.
hold on. So I want to hear this. Go ahead.
But you know, just interesting when I was watching Black Panther back then, and you look at Killmonger. Obviously, he's from what's called Wakanda, right?
Right.
But how he acts, he's stereotypically Black American, right? His mannerism, things of that nature. So, for all intents and purposes, in that movie, he represents us. You know. Now, his message at the end seemed to be decently righteous, but everything he was doing, how he got there, how he was a criminal, his slang, etc., painted stereotypically Black people potentially in a negative light, right? Until you understand why he's trying to do what he's doing. And then the African man in that same movie was the hero throughout. You know, so just when I was looking at it, that's all.
He was a real hero.
He was the hero. So, but only problem is now when you go with the daddies, it was the opposite though.
Nah, he was born here. He was born here.
Killmonger was born here.
Yeah,
he was born here, so he was never really from Wakanda. He was from.
I guess he would be different from us because he could trace his lineage, right? So he would at least know he from there, right? But yeah, he was us in that movie.
I see what you're saying though now, right? Because he's from the people who are from over there, but he raised here, so he becomes this thing.
Yeah.
But the people who are still, and then they put us against each other. Same thing they did with part 2 when they put us against the Mexican. Dr. Umar got a great take on how that movie played out in part 2.
And also his father, his father adapted our ideology over here, and that's why
he got in trouble.
The Black Panther turned and wound up killing his own brother and all that too. So that is also a very good.
It is. I didn't ever think about
that. You mentioned like that, and I'm
always trying to act like he's smart, bro. In the show, bro. Hey,
I just don't see how like Latinos with magic Nikes is going to defeat like Wakanda so easily. I mean, I don't see that.
No, but the
point is, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and we out.